Hard F. Okay, so what type of F is it then? One says hard F. Hard F, I think, like the VPS went down. Like the stream went offline. Stream went offline. Okay, that's a VPS thing then. Well, keep an eye on it. Could I have? I haven't adjusted the bitrate or resolution. Doesn't look like you're through the VPS though. Did we lose the overlays? Yeah, we still have overlays then, we're through the VPS. Yeah, okay, then the overlays are there. So the VPS is on. But regardless, the stream going offline shouldn't happen regardless of my cell phone service, because that's not tied to my cell phone service. That's not tied to this at all. That's what the whole poor connection screen's for. The stream's hosted elsewhere. Bad internet. I get, like, if the stream went offline, it's not my internet. That's what actually hosts the channel to Twitch. But now we're good. And that's really all that matters. This is the Highlands. I don't know what counts. I'm sure there's a definition. I don't know what fits in it though. Maybe it's recognizable from last night. Yeah, I was here last night, so I remember this. It was nighttime though. Couldn't see the lake very well. Timboon, thanks for the bits, the charity bits. According to Wikipedia, you are in the Highlands. Yes! We did it. Well, that's quite nice, isn't it? Yeah, and somehow it's not even raining. There's even a little bit of blue sky.
That you wouldn't feel comfortable, safe
Flicky,
hitchhiking from.
Flit, thanks for the 100 bits. Those countries that you wouldn't feel comfortable, are there countries that you wouldn't feel comfortable safe hitchhiking from? Ones that are in an active war zone. It's, I guess, widespread. Like technically when I hitchhiked across Russia, they're at war with Ukraine pretty much. But Russia's really big, and the whole country isn't a war zone. So I hitchhiked through there, and it was fine. Go to Landmark. It's amusement park in the Highlands. Well, I'm heading south, heading out of the Highlands to Glasgow today. Plans to go to Africa. Yeah, preliminarily. Yeah, I'd like to do some stuff in Africa. I don't have any set plans though. We walked all up this hill yesterday. It's a good workout. Get 3 more hours of sleep. I'm gonna try it. This looks so peaceful. Yeah, it's nice. No rain yet, which is nice. See if that changes. I'll see you in a few hours then. Comes legend, it's 4 a.m. Man, I'm so bad at staying up late. I don't know how people can do it. Said Russia was really fun, even though scary. I didn't say Russia was scary. I said, like, when I talk about Russia, I talk about the difficulties with language barrier. And I actually don't say Russia was really fun. I say it was type 2 fun, which means it's fun after the fact. But honestly, it wasn't that fun while I was doing it, because I had 10,000 kilometers of Russia to cross, and a 30-day tourist visa to do that. Hey Idara, how's it going? Limp Brisket Barbecue, how's it going? I don't even know what's down here. I have to look at what type of places I can eat at. Ideally, without walking all the way back into town. Birds. Little birds. Walking through a council estate? I don't know what that means. Nice.
You could write a book about living within the kindness of the average stranger. I feel like that message is so important in these
You
times.
could write a book about off of living within the kindness of the average stranger. I feel that message is so important in these times. Yeah, and it gets brought up quite a bit that I should write something. I've always been a poor writer and a very slow writer. I struggle to get thoughts onto paper. Of course, that's a learnable skill, and if I put effort into it, then maybe I could crank out some form of something to look at for the future. Just need a TV show on the Travel Channel. Okay, well, the book, I would buy it. There you go. Something. I think an audiobook would be cool. If I write a book, I'd probably stream a reading of it. List for the future. Crank out some sort of something. Yeah. Ghostwriter to help you, no shame in that. Yeah, we talked about that as well. Maybe. Lots of boats over on the lake. I think we're almost where we stopped for food. Yeah, it's just down those stairs, the 49 steps. To breakfast, my dude? I'm not sure yet. Hopefully there's somewhere, like, once I get close down to the lake level, that's where the highway I'm taking branches off that way. I'm hoping there's something down that way that I can find a quick bite. Morning FSX simmer. Four 9 steps equal to 39 steps, and give me 3 steps as well. Many sequels after that. If ever they go to Glasgow, Trev, write a book. It gets probably someone from Hollywood will turn it into a movie. Then Ryan Reynolds will play. I think that's the dream right there. To have Ryan Reynolds play you in a movie. I don't think you can beat that. You climb Ben Nevis? No. And the weather is supposed to be not the best for climbing that mountain for this whole week, so I'm not going to. Have all your hitching archived? Yeah, pretty much all of it is saved to the channel. Some comments and chats are well worth writing in a book. I'm sure Twitch chat would have to make an occurrence in any book if there ever was a book. Too fancy. There's tons of like bed and breakfasts, guest house that do food, but I don't want to go to those for food. I guess I'll just walk back into town a little bit. There'll be a place. At Seafront or on the high street? Someone's saying about doing yesterday's VOD. The thing is, the employer called and they already had clearly been listening because they were talking about stuff that was being talked about on stream, so needle on the damage done. And my Streamlabs is frozen on 2 frames like it does. That's so annoying. Oh yeah, I was gonna try updating Streamlabs, see if that fixes that. I didn't though. Okay, maybe tonight. Anyway, let's keep walking down. Oh yeah, we need to get a Santa hat at some point too. What day of the month is it today? How close to Christmas are we? It's less than a week now, right? Wow, thank you, everyone. 19th of December. So close to Christmas. Pretty awesome advent calendar, opening a different town in the UK every day until Christmas. That's a unique one, isn't it? I haven't really stayed anywhere more than a day. Like kind of London was 2 nights. Nice and sunny in Glasgow at the moment. Oh baby, it's pretty nice here as well. When me is RL streaming in Glasgow today, too, you might bump into him. I need to look up Lemmy. Tommy is a hilarious Scottish comedian, often very dark humor. Oh. There you go. If we reach it, still haven't got there yet. Day's plan then. Grab a bite somewhere. There. We didn't have problems at this resolution in these areas yesterday. Oh well. I'm gonna struggle inside, which is annoying. So yeah, I'm going that way, like through that way, where that van is going. Yeah. I want a bite to eat first. Smaller, real chance to get left via Oban. Very scenic, more quiet road. The road down to Glasgow from here is already a pretty quiet road, isn't it? Well, at least as far as cellular reception goes, looking at the open signal map kind of thing. Small Tesco. That was on the other end of High Street. I'd like to find something before then. Just grab a quick bite. They have a nightclub. Are these called rhubarb? Alright. Hello Hitch, I am new. Why don't you just take the bus or plane to travel? Because I enjoy hitchhiking. It's something I just honestly enjoy doing, so then I do it. And I keep doing it. Hitchhiked for 4 years, 26 countries, about 1,100 rides. Now I've been streaming it for just over 8 months. About 400 rides in US, Canada, Iceland, about 5 countries. Weatherspoon's breakfast? I can't go to Weatherspoon's, it's just gonna be a gong show. Oh yeah, it's probably cheap. I just not give out my table number. Come on, touchscreen, please. At least this touchscreen glove worked so much better when I first got it. Why is it not working? Please? No? Please? Please? Oh, my lord. Okay. There we go. Used to work great. How does it become less touchscreeny? Maybe you get Weatherspoons. It's usually economical as well. Okay, we'll go to Weatherspoons. No, these gloves are just working fine a couple days ago, but haven't worked well. Let's see how it holds up in here. Lots of glass windows. Hope I can find somewhere that'll work. Alright, no table number. I'm just gonna grab a bite to eat here. Actually, I don't even know how to order normally at Weatherspoon. Not beer in a few days. How are you liking Scotland? It's been great. And honestly, the weather's been pretty good for Scotland in December. Pigs in blanket, brie, and cranberry pizza. Sounds good. Use the app? I don't have the app. No. Yeah. I know you guys love Weatherspoons. It's not like that. Not today. They have breakfast stuff? Oh no, there we go. There's breakfast. Never mind. 10 Weatherspoons in Glasgow can call it the Appetite for Destruction tour. Oh boy. Don't you want chaos today, Trip? No, there's enough chaos yesterday. Oh yeah. Breakfast is reasonable here. Large Scottish breakfast, 1,400 calories for £5. That ain't bad. Eggs Balmoral. 2 poached eggs on an English muffin with haggis hollandaise sauce. Rocket? What's rocket? That sounds good. Eggs Benedict with a drink for $4.75. Wow, that's not bad. No, I can't give out the table number. I've done that 3 times before. A plant? Fennel? Oh, okay. Rocket. There you go. I'm probably gonna get a large Scottish breakfast because it's 1,400 calories for £5.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
Fried egg, bacon, sausage, black pudding, baked beans.
Enjoy.
Hey, Zizzy wrote. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. Thank you. It covers my breakfast. Temperature over there? I'm actually not sure, but there's a wind chill that makes it tough for me to judge the actual base temperature. Alright, get a large Scottish breakfast and a cup of tea. Gonna go order. Or is Hitch right here, baby? There's lag. It seemed stable when I first got here. You always drop the bit rate down or try to move the antenna a little bit. But no summit with the wind chills minus 14 Celsius. How much wind is there? Like what type of wind are we getting? Oh. How's the weather in Scotland? For Scotland, this summer it's actually been pretty decent. 40 miles per hour constant with higher gusts at summit. Ugh, that's rough. That can be tough to manage. It rained a lot yesterday, but we haven't had that much rain. It's been windy a few days. But one night we had a storm come through, but I got put up for the night, and by the next day it was fine. There are accents in the places you've been. I don't know, it's tough. Like most accents I find cool because they're different to me. Just being different, it's nice. I seem to always sit with a Christmas tree behind me at Weatherspoons. I do like Australian accents. How often do you drink cherry coffee? On this trip, pretty much every day I've been having some kind of hot beverage. Just got it set up. Rocket equals arugula. Okay, I like arugula. I just failed to say rocket is leaf. Rocket is love. Rocket is leaf. You sound different to me today than most other days. Apparently I sound very different in person than I do on stream. I think van driver from yesterday is okay. Unfortunately I have no way to know that. That's Hitch coming back from the future to warn you about eating the rocket. But what I got doesn't have rocket. No rocket for me. Apparently you get free refills here too, which is nice. It seems less common in Europe to get free refills on things. Your accent to my Aussie accent. It sounds different. I bet it would. You're from Vancouver? Yeah, I'm from, Vancouver Island, but I tell people Vancouver because a lot of people, as soon as I say Vancouver, they're like, oh, Vancouver. I'm like, no, I'm Vancouver Island, so I just say Vancouver because I'm next to it. Hitch, Germany almost never get free refills. Yeah, like, in North America, if you're getting coffee, almost every cafe, like, if you're getting, like, breakfast, it's just endless coffee. Usually for tea, too. They'll just keep adding water and stuff. Soft drinks, get iced tea. Usually it's unlimited free refills. Here, it's pretty much everything. If you want another, you pay for another. Which, you know, is fine. I'm just used to being spoiled with free refills. And I usually don't drink that much anyway. Van Driver clip just went over 40,000 views. That's up there in our most viewed clips. I think most is 90,000, but not that many have gone 40 plus. But not like espresso refill. No, you wouldn't get like espresso drink refills. Those would be individual. It would just be drip coffee. Skip Dawson. Yeah, I kind of feel with you because like I'm not gonna have more than one cup of tea. I might have another half cup of tea or something like that, but I don't even want any more caffeine than that. Charge a freaking fortune for drinks and us mugs pay it. So yeah, not many refills. I just like low quality drip coffee. I'm not very picky with most things in life, so I'll take it. In Russia, coffee east of Moscow was at these like roadside cafes. There would be clear mugs, so you could see through it, and they'd have instant coffee grinds, and you'd have just just coffee. You'd have like your options. You'd have just black instant coffee grinds, and you'd have like 3-in-1. So it was coffee, cream, and sugar grinds in the bottom. And you take a clear mug and you put hot water in it, and that's your coffee. Like it, drink it. It's hard to find a good cup of coffee in Russia. When you have to sleep outside, how do you handle the situation? I have a tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad. I have equipment to stay comfortable in that situation, so it's easy. Hey, thank you very much. Sorry? Beauty, thank you. There we go. That's a real breakfast. That's a real breakfast. I have to delayer for this one. You beans? What do you have against beans? How hot are you? Pretty hot. Okay, let's not rest my jacket on that. It's potential melting potential. Let's not do that. Adding the water. Like, I'm not very picky, so like, I had it and I'm like, yeah, it's fine. But I just more talked about that to trigger the coffee aficionados where they're like, oh god. Freeze-dried coffee grounds. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna drop the bit rate down a bit. It's just okay, drop down the bit rate. I've already had black pudding. Someone was asking, let us know how black pudding is. I like black pudding with other stuff. I don't like it straight up, but blended with all this stuff here, it's good. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take a minute to prepare all this. Yeah. Well, this is just fine. Why not cut as you eat? Because I like to mix things. Now we're good. Don't tell me how to eat my food. If I want to eat it like this, I'm gonna eat it like this. And you like take a bite and you got like a mixture of everything. It's good. Sorry if you disapprove of how I eat. Should buy you a blender for it? Blenders are annoying to clean. Let's do some toast. It's good. $1 for £5. It's not bad. To use ketchup, depends sometimes. Well, £6 including the tea, but new black bean spud. You never had it? Well, I think that's people's biggest problem is the mental aspect. Can't get over the mental aspect. Same with like haggis and stuff. It tastes fine. There's no offensive flavors to it. This is your rug, yeah, you paid more than enough. So thank you for getting breakfast. Did you get a fork? Yeah. I'm just using this as my fork. And my knife as the shovel, or the something. I don't know. Eating blood is not normal? How are you to say what's normal and what's not normal? Have sausages? No complaints? There's nothing about them I'm like, wow, these sausages stand out. I must have more of these sausages. But they're good. They're cooked correctly. They're not dry. How's breakfast in the UK compared to the US? I kind of like the diner culture for breakfast in the US and stuff like that. There's some kind of charm to it. Yes. I like my sausage cylindrical or like in a patty here. 6 in one, half dozen the other. I don't care. You guys might notice, like, I'm not that opinionated on a lot of things that to me don't really matter. I want food. Black sausage. Has blood in it. I don't care. Haggis. Has weird stuff in it. I don't care. I'll just take it as it is. I'll try it. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. I probably like it because I like almost everything. Need more fork. Toast. I've also got potato toast bread. So I've got backup toast. I hate to stream while I eat. Why is that? I stream my whole day. I'm definitely not going to turn it off for the eating times. Visit the Christmas markets. I visited the Christmas market in Edinburgh, which is all done up. Lost connection there because so many people in a small area, all sharing the same cell phone towers. Breakfast sausage, long or thick. It's all about the girth. It's like bugs. I could eat the crunchy ones, but probably not the squishy ones. You're saying texture is more important to you, ICL? Just... Uh-oh. Losing it. Would you eat bugs or insects served in a restaurant? If that's something that people in that area actually eat. Like, it's not like, look at that bug, eat it. It's more like, here in this culture we eat bugs. Would you like to try some? Sure. But I think if you're gonna kill an animal to eat it, you might as well use all the bits, including the blood, including all the parts that sound unsavory. So, might as well turn those parts that people sound unsavory into tasty little things that sound bad but actually taste good. Like, so like eating crackling? Yeah, I'm not sure about crackling. I'll do a little bit.
Thank you.
TTV streamer. Hello, how's it going? Visited Glasgow? No, but probably will be there today. sent me some silkworms and crickets. They were interesting. Silkworms. That is interesting. You meet any Native Americans in your travels? Yeah, I have. I guess the most noteworthy one was when I was hitchhiking through Arizona. I got picked up by a guy, and he was Navajo. We lost signal, but he took me, did a quick, like a 30-minute detour to take me to see the Grand Canyon. I wasn't planning on seeing it, but he saw me quickly to see it, and then he brought me to his family's house. And I slept at their place, and they cooked me a traditional breakfast in the morning with like Navajo fry bread and stuff. Haven't been to Edinburgh yet. Also, the Navajo Reserve doesn't recognize daylight saving times, but the state of Arizona does, or vice versa. So the reserve is on a different time than the rest of the state. Hey Makawaka, how's it going? Try the Ulster Fire when you go to Belfast. What's that?
He does it in such a good voice. Yeah.
Like I see, I've been through all 50 US states, so yeah. That's like what you're having, but with tatty bread and soda bread fried as well. Remind me, what's tatty bread? Have we been anywhere in Norfolk? I don't know. Have I? Oh, potato scone. Oh, that sounds good. Okay. I can be down with that. We have potato bread. What do we call it? No, this is potato scone. It's like, looks like a potato pancake thing. Yeah, 2 fried eggs, bacon, 2 sausages, 2 black puddings, baked beans, potato scone, tomato, 2 slices of toast. I just want to see you. I'm in Norfolk. I'm not sure where it is even.
Who said it? Yeah, who said it? What percentage?
Something unnatural about eating pork sausage. It's weird to have anything with blood in it. It's unnatural to have pork sausage. Just an opinionated fellow.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Double Dutch, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers interview. Thanks for subscribing. Trevor, our duty as chap is to be as opinionated and contradicting as possible. Perfect. I expect nothing less. Potato scones, tatty scones, made with mashed potatoes. Has brown is made with grated potato. It's a bit chunkier. Tatty scones are smoother like pancakes. There you go. There's the difference. I like the potato scones. I think they're good. For Adventure Man, what a life experience. Yep. Absolutely love what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. Let me see this up in a mirror. Maybe. I have to find a mirror though. Visiting other European countries. I'll be going to Ireland next, yeah. How do you have such great hair while you're hitchhiking? Do I have great hair? Usually it's this. We command for it and everything, so thank you for the hair compliment. I don't even know where Norfolk is. Probably not, though. I'm going to Ireland next. I have a wallet. How's it going? I'm doing good. We're at just under 1,500 calories in. Can't see the link for hair because I already did it and it needs to cool down for a minute. What do you eat? This is a Scottish breakfast. I don't know what makes it Scottish over English, but the last one I had haggis, which made it seem much more Scottish. Hey Ledge, how's it going? Weekend I would recommend visiting the Devil's Pulpit, not too far north of Glasgow. This is on the way. Alright, well anyway, there's 1,400 calories. Other crossover island would you hitch a boat ride to? I'll probably take a ferry. Sometimes it's possible to hitch the ferries, but yeah. What do I do about bathrooms? Usually I'm close to civilization, so after I eat here, I'm going to go to the washroom. Sorry, toilet. We don't use that word here. USDA approved beef. Safe travels. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day or night. I don't know what time it is there, but have a good one. What will you do on Christmas? Probably hitchhike. I try to read most messages. I miss some stuff. Like the game you're heading out. Alright, have a good one. Did one of the ferries nearly capsize the other day? There was some problem. People saying lorries tipped over on the ferry to Ireland. It's 11 a.m. Time for a beer. Yep. Did it almost capsize, or was it just like, well, okay, for lorries to tip over, would have had to be rocking pretty good. Spins is renowned for the washrooms being miles away from the bar. Something to be proud of. Head south to Glasgow. Hey, thank you. South Glasgow, then follow the Stranraer, you'll find P&O that goes along Steno line, goes to outside Belfast. Okay, right. Okay. Alright. Any hiking streams incoming? Like we walk every day. I don't have any hikes planned in particular. But the money for the ferry? What about it? Like ideally, you know, you do it for free, but it's not, I'm not gonna try and sneak on the ferry for free. Some ferries you can do that. BC ferries, you can do that. But at that point you're stealing fare essentially. It's not my goal. I try to do this as ethically as I can. So, like, potentially I can ask. But I don't even like doing that because it's something you're supposed to pay for. Where hitchhiking is, it's assumed that it's a free ride. Like this that's what this means. Where a paid fare is like, you just pay for the fare, mate. That Wednesday sailboat was on its side at one point. Oh, brutal. That wouldn't be fun. Ended up hiking. I see. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that'd be the most recent hike we did. Especially when crossing a border. Well, it's from Scotland to Northern Ireland, which is part of the United Kingdom. So, are you crossing a border? And take a ferry from Greece to Italy? I haven't. I haven't been to Greece or Italy. Get a ride with someone in a car going over, but here's the thing. Is it, different ferries do it differently and different things do it differently. Is it per car or is it per passenger? BC ferries, where I'm from, it's, you pay for the car and then each passenger is extra on top of that. So you can't really hitchhike them because you still end up paying. Now, to take the tunnel from England to France, that's a per car. So a car has a fixed rate. No matter how many people are in that car, it's one cost, it's one price. So you can hitch a ride in a car going across into France. Going up Ben Nevis? No, because the weather's supposed to be very not the best. Both fares are per passenger walking on. What about in a car?
Hashtag charity.
£24 for a foot passenger. Now, I've read somewhere that sometimes the crossings, you know, Megabus has like cheap fares and stuff I'd have to look at. But sometimes, if you're just like near the ferry terminal and you pay for a Megabus fare across, it's cheaper to just like ride the Megabus onto the ferry and just walk off the ferry if you want to, rather than paying for a foot passenger. Fizz, thank you for the 300 charity bits. 60 to charity. Thank you very much, Fizz. We did it bad weather as well. Well, I'm not going to. I think it's irresponsible of me to, in mid-late December, climb a mountain solo. This mountain solo. I think conditions can change very quickly. Go to hell, man. We were looking at it. I'm not sure if I will though. I'm gonna look at where to hitch out of town. It's probably laid by somewhere. How much cost you in total of being in Scotland? Not very much. I've been here, what, a week and a half? And there's been no major costs that I've had. Don't think. Just buying food here and there. Haven't paid for accommodation. Murphy's paid for accommodation in Edinburgh and in Wick. Ever do an expenses counter for each country? I think that could be an interesting thing to do. How many pairs of pants do you have? One. And then I have a base layer, a merino wool base layer. It's like a pant, but kind of look like tights. Be surprised Mountain Rescue is always getting people off the hill that go up in flip-flops choice with no map. That's dumb. You shouldn't do that, and I still think it's dumb for me to go in. If the weather was clear, like they're like, oh yeah, there's no chance of any kind of adverse conditions, but it's really variable. I think it's irresponsible for me to go alone variable conditions in late December. We're looking for 30 euros a day. Like lately, we've been spending less than 30 euros a day, for sure, on average. Went to Wick. Yeah, Wick was cool.
It was very nice.
The satellite isn't very high resolution around here. We'll probably just walk that way and we'll find a spot at some point. But yeah, for the Ben Nevis thing, just because other people are getting pulled off that mountain by search and rescue doesn't mean I want to be. You want to train hop in the US? I used to want to train hop in Canada more, but I'm past that point. It's dangerous. If you mess up, you die, you lose a limb or two. And I didn't know anyone who was doing it, and I didn't want to do it without someone showing me the way. Hey Papa Wallen, been a while. Did you hitch on that plane to get to Europe? No, I just paid for commercial flights. We had someone in here yesterday said that they have a plane and they'd be willing to take me on an empty leg. So maybe we'll be able to figure that out. Now, would it really count? Because that would have been planned through Twitch chat, but anyway. Because I don't call that, if that was a car, if someone's like, hey, I'm going to give you a ride in my car, I don't really count that hitchhiking, so with a plane and stuff. Anyway. Yes, this is still Fort William. I'm going to go to the washroom, and then we're going to, I was going to make a Glasgow sign. Glasgow sign. Bothy's all over Scotland? Yeah, usually in pretty rural places. Please, come on. Connection blip. What's going on with the connection now? You must live in the city? Me? Why? Makes you say that. I'm from Comox, which is a town.
Yeah, you like the Sharpie ASMR? Yeah?
Alright. Cool, we're good. Took a lot of vacation and time to make sign look good. Do you do it because you think it'll up your chances of getting right? I think, yeah. People associate your calligraphy with your mental state. So if you're writing all wild all over the place, I think that people see that and be like, this person's crazy. But if you write really neatly, then I feel like people associate, neat and tidy with your personality. That could be total bull, but that's just how I think about it. Solar panel, people told me to get one, so I got one. I hated it. I sent it home. Don't get very much draw, and they're not good at this point in time. That's better. Don't forget the banana. Yeah. Okay. Washroom and then head out, catch a ride, get a wind turbine. Just get one of the hat ones. So hats with the little spinny thing on top. It's good. Get a huge amount of power draw from that.
Well, Google says but
It's also cloudy. Yeah, you'll still get draw from a solar panel when it's cloudy. It's just not as much. Of outdoor aerial, I would like the whole Twitch go in this direction. I think Twitch will always be still predominantly a video game live streaming platform. But I'm with you. I'd love to see this aspect, this part of Twitch growing, because it's a very small part right now. It's a very small part.
Hashtag charity.
Cloud, thank you for the 100 charity bits, 20 to charity, 100 to the stream. Thank you, Cloud.
apprenticeship is at Glasgow University where I work. Is it nice? Should I? Should power yourself with nuclear fusion. I always hear we're getting close to fusion, but we're still not there. We've been close to fusion for decades, haven't we? Close. Maybe one day. That's my go-to answer whenever people are like, how do you keep your stuff charged? Nuclear fusion reactor. Alright, let's go to the washroom, then we'll head out. Need to search it up and look at pictures of it. Tourists come from all over to walk around it. Would you give me a tour? Anyway, we'll go to the washroom. Should be a way to generate energy from your walking, don't you reckon? Like maybe. But wouldn't it add resistance because that's where you get your energy from? Get a chance to do laundry? Not since Edinburgh. It's been a while.
Why do they put... So everything's downstairs, and you have to walk up like 3 flights of stairs just to get to the washroom there. It's an interesting setup. Oh yeah. There's the old guy. Someone was talking about that yesterday. Ah, you can even see a little bit of sun on that hill over there. Wow. Maybe I'll see the sun today. Like, maybe the sun will be on me today. I guess I saw the sun, but I saw the sun making a presence a mile away. But I didn't actually see the sun.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Morbid, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. See that Twitch Prime stuff. Cheers, Morbid. Wait, are people still not seeing me? Everyone else is saying back. Yeah, you guys can see me. Either refresh or troll.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
We're back in business. Sandman with the 6-month resub. 6 months? That's like half a year.
6 months. That's
That is like half a
a
year.
year, Kappa.
That's an extended period of time. Sandman, thank you for the 6-month resub. Alright. On the A82 again. Alright, let's see what we got for hitchhiking spots down this way. Show you the lake on this side. You got to see it. Walk. Yeah. It's quite a good spot. Work in progress. It's work in progress. There must be a bus lay-by down this road somewhere. Going camping Glasgow? Maybe. We'll see. I'd have to be in the outskirts probably. I do have a connection all the time. I don't all the time. Just you wait. This road is poorly serviced, so we're gonna have some dead spots today. So I'm gonna get excited for that. Excuse me. Oh, farmland in the south side. Okay. Glasgow and have a spare bed. Tillyman, you're offering me a bed in Glasgow. Smash 10 Glasgow, Celtic versus Motherwell. Totally, man, you deserve it. Get the offer. Cities are always the hardest for camping. So. The hardest part for camping is always cities. So thank you for the offer. Hold the camera steady. It's gotta be a bus stop. It's gotta be a something. All these places are pretty like fancy. But they're expensive with the lake. Maybe it's definitely not as nice as being like lakefront, because you still have the main A82 going along here. Took back. Let me guess. We share the same bed. Oh baby. Oh baby. Look at all these houses are very nice. Most of them are bed and breakfast, also. Also, those trees just look like giant hedges. They just look like you take your normal hedges outside that like people would maybe line their fence with, and times them by 15. How long? I'm just walking until I find a place where someone can pull over. Best stop, not far ahead on that. Nice. Nice. Oh, just switching my hands around. It's not even this building I've walked past so far on this street has been a bed and breakfast. Who's barking? Hey, Hodge Unicorn, how's it going? Interesting brick on that. Check the message on Twitter, the tracking info, right? Did you send me tracking info? Is that what it was? Thank you very much for doing that. I'm excited to look at it. My mom will probably pick it up, and she'll probably send me pictures. Or I can wait. We'll be in package. How about, no, we wait until, and then we'll show it on stream. Is this a street or a lay-by? You okay with that? Alright, cool. Thanks again for making that. It does look quite cool. Now I have things to decorate my room that I don't have. Wait, one day I'll have a room. Like that. That's cool. Are you on couch surfing? I technically have an account. I've never used it though. I haven't. There you go. I'm glad you're inspired to leave the house. Where are you gonna go? This is a tall tree. What type of tree is that? It's very like tidy. Branches don't really jut out much. It's just think. What is it? Live in Cornwall, that's a good place to start. Cornwall is a good place to start. This could be my Christmas tree, guys. Another bed and breakfast. That's a thick trunk. Who knows plants and stuff? What are you? I like it. Where are you at, dude? England? Title: Hitchhiking Scotland. We're in Fort William, Scotland.
Oh yeah, boss.
It's an old tree, I agree. It's a strong tree. It gets windy here quite often.
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Tree doesn't care. Oh no, are the bus stops gonna be like this, where it's just the bus stop right in the middle of the lane of traffic? Yew tree? It wasn't a church, it was just a bed and breakfast. Don't have to get with a rune hatchet. Well, like, as long as you have a high enough wood cutting level, you can take it out with any color hatchet. Did this person stop for me? I think they did. I am hitchhiking.
Well, I can...
Cool, yeah, that would help me out. I appreciate that. Bag in the back here. Oh, sorry. I like make a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have this camera in my hand. It doesn't have to be on you. Is that something you're okay having in your car with you? Yeah. All right. Thanks for stopping.
No worries. No, there's a wee thing just down the bottom there if you want maybe seat back.
Okay. Cheers. How many miles down the road is, was it
Glencoe, so it's about 20 miles.
Oh, 20 miles.
Yeah, not far.
Sweet.
Where have you been today then? Where have you come from?
Today I was camping up in the hills there last night. Grabbed breakfast at Weatherspoons, and now I'm just started to walk out of town. Was gonna find a spot to pull over, start hitchhiking.
Well, that bit you were standing is like actually where most people usually
That
get from.
road right there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
No, it did look decent.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cold day anyway. I'd say that's not too bad.
It's not too bad. Yesterday was much worse.
Yesterday was brutal. I was
Yeah.
kept up pretty much most of last night by the fucking wind. Pretty
Yeah.
sure there was thunder as well.
Yeah, no, I was camped out. There was a bit of wind, but yesterday day was the rain and the wind. So you usually pick people up when you see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
If I can, depends. Like usually I've got a car full though, so it's like you can't really do much then. You know. I've got a kid as well, and sometimes she's like screaming in the car, so you know I don't really want to pick someone up and put them in that.
I'm always surprised when someone with a kid in the car like grabs me.
Yeah.
Just like it's a lot of trust in the stranger, especially with the kid there. Because if it's just
exactly.
you, then it's just you. But yeah, with the kid.
At least in Scotland, it's not so bad. It's like, you know, there's other countries where you could be getting picked up by mental people, but here it's not so bad, you know. It's such a quiet place.
No, yeah, I've been just around Scotland the past week and a half, and hitchhiking's been good. People have been friendly.
Yeah.
I was in England before that, and it was actually quite quick and nice in England as well.
Yeah, good. Good. So where are you from?
I'm from Canada.
Canada.
Yeah. Have you ever? Good choice.
Well, yeah. Might as well. So you just doing this as like, how old are you?
I'm 1,100 rides now, and after about 4 years of doing it, I wanted to show people what hitchhiking's like and that it actually works. Because most places you go, they're not as open to it as here. You'll get the class like, you can't hitchhike here. People don't pick up hitchhikers. It's not safe to hitchhike. Just a lot of negativity. And I've always had a good time with it, so I wanted to show people what it's like. So spent the past 8 months documenting. Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Of what?
Twitch TV.
Twitch TV. Maybe actually. What?
So like, you know YouTube, right?
Yeah. No,
so it's like YouTube, but live content.
Hashtag charity.
So everything that happens gets broadcast as it happens to show people live what hitchhiking's like. No editing, no filter. It's just
as you see it.
Just as you see it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So how long are you here then? What you got left? Okay.
I'm heading to Ireland next after Glasgow. I'm on this trip until the end of January. My sister's having a kid at that point, so then I want to go be an uncle back at home. So I'll be home for probably a week or two, and then going on a trip to Asia after that. With this, go. Yeah.
Anyway, you picked a good time of the year, didn't you?
Yeah, but I spent all of spring and summer hitchhiking through all 50 US states. Here.
How was that? Was that alright?
Yeah, no, that was really good.
Yeah, because like I doubt most Americans have even done that. Traveled to all the states.
And like going around the US, it was quite common for someone to pick me up and be like, yeah, I've never left this state.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I've not left the country that much, but I've travelled a lot around the country, so I kind of, I don't know, I don't like staying put that much, but I'm terrified of planes.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, I'm kind of a bit stuck there.
Yeah.
I could get a boat, but you know, if I wanted to go to America, I'd probably take a month by boat. Maybe 2 weeks or something like that, I don't know.
Like an ocean liner across the Atlantic. That'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Not many people do that anymore.
That's pretty much a holiday in itself, though.
Yeah, it's probably would essentially be a cruise ship across the ocean, and then you have your vacation in America. Like, can you handle shorter flights or just any flying
I can handle short flights. Yeah. I've travelled once.
Yeah.
And take off, hated it. In the air, totally fine. Landing, hated it.
Yeah, I can see that. Those are the most tense parts.
Yeah. But apart from that, I just freak out. That's all it is. It just makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I've got like my best friend. He made it his mission to show me as many bloody aircraft investigation shows as possible.
Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
Bloody shit.
Because like, could you handle like 3-hour flights?
I don't know. I'd have to I think I'd have to go on like a 2-hour flight and then
Okay.
3 hours there and then a 3 hour and then
Because like if you're talking 3-hour flights, you could probably go anywhere from UK to Iceland, Reykjavik.
yeah, right.
Check that out for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's just like 3-ish hours, depending where you leave from, and then from there, if there was a flight to Newfoundland, that would just be probably another 3 hours or just under 3 hours. But I'm not sure there's a direct flight, and that's your first stop in North America,
Is it?
or like your closest place from
Right,
there to
okay.
North America. Yeah, that's part of Canada, which is a beautiful place as well. You
Yeah,
get a chance to go to
honest-
Newfoundland.
Yeah. To be honest, I'd rather go to Canada than America. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where you'd want to go in Canada?
I'm not sure. Like, I'm not really a big fan of cities, to be honest. Like,
I'm kind of with you there.
I
Like,
wouldn't really want to go to like Toronto or
Yeah.
anything like that. I'm kind of like, I like stuff more like this.
if you like stuff like this, then you got to go to Western Canada.
Yeah.
British Columbia and Western Alberta, the Rockies and the coastal mountain range.
Rockies.
Do you also ski or snowboard?
I do ski,
Yeah.
I ski when we can.
Yeah. But really good skiing there as well.
Do you?
In Western
Yeah.
Canada, yeah.
My little brother, he's crazy for skiing. He wanted to be a skiing instructor. He's really good as well. But he had growth problems in his legs, so he's got like tendons and stuff like that in his leg now. So he still skis, but he's just not as nimble as he used to be.
Yeah.
So no, it's good. It's just around here we only really get. It's only from like January till January, February, March, maybe April or something like that. You get skiing anywhere before then. You'd be lucky if you get a day.
Well, yeah, we're getting into later December and there's not much snow around.
No?
Looking at the mountains here in Scotland.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's nothing really. Is it? As you go up to Glasgow, you'll probably see a wee bit going up through the glen there because it's a bit higher, but not much.
Yeah.
So did you walk to Fort William or did you hitch?
I was
hitched it, yeah?
hitchhiking
Hitched it,
yesterday.
yeah.
Yesterday morning I was in Inverness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you don't end up having to walk very far, or did you?
Yeah, I pretty
days
much
you-
walked to a spot where I can safely hitchhike. Like,
Okay.
I wouldn't want to be walking down this road right here
No,
hitchhiking because
no.
it's windy and it's pretty fast traffic and it's just dangerous for someone to pull over.
Yeah.
So I usually walk until I find a spot where I'm like, yeah, that's a good spot to hitch, and then stand there until I find a ride.
Yeah, but most of the time I'm guessing drivers aren't going to pick anyone up that's just standing. Like if you're standing on the corner there, I probably wouldn't stop.
Yeah, no, because make a risk assessment there and it's not very safe.
Yeah.
So you look for a lay-by, ideally on this side, and eventually someone will stop.
Yeah.
And there's some people I've met that hitchhike that can't stand standing still. They just want to be moving.
Yeah.
But I think that's to your detriment. Like, you're gonna walk an hour and get a couple miles down the way.
Yeah.
But if you get picked up a few minutes earlier, you make it up in a couple minutes driving at
Yeah, exactly.
here 50 miles an hour.
Plus, you spend that time walking, it could be raining or whatever, and you just get more tired as you go
Yeah.
along as well. But my dad's like, he was a bit of a traveller when he was younger, so he started off in Wales,
Yeah.
and then he ended up, travelled around on buses, kind of like, I suppose it would just be called a traveller, or a gypsy, or kind of something like that, I suppose. And yeah, he said like quite a lot of the time when he was hitchhiking, he ended up just sleeping under bridges and doing mad stuff, just to just to survive, I suppose. You know, you just go apple picking and work on farms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he had kids.
Oh yeah, Baba. Everything good is nasty.
No one rides for free.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
more wanted to keep warm than they were.
Yeah. Can't be like
Can't freeze to death. Can you?
exactly.
So there's a petrol station just up ahead. I got to stop and pick up a few bits from the petrol station.
Okay.
But then Geico's about another like 5 or 10 minutes down the road from there. So.
Sounds good.
But there's like there's petrol station and garage. I think there's a shop there as well and a cafe or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's right next to the 82. And everyone that's going out that way is basically going to Glasgow.
Oh
Whereas
yeah.
at Fort William, everyone coming out is kind of going to all the little villages about the place. So.
But past that point.
But past
Glasgow,
that point, it's
yeah.
Glasgow, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much the next
Sweet.
big stop. That's usually, if I pick up someone in Fort William and they go to Glasgow, I usually drop them off in Glasgow.
That'll be good. And people told me it's actually sunny in Glasgow right now, so hopefully
So
decent
do you have
weather.
any Scottish followers of that then?
Yeah, there's some people from Scotland
Yeah.
that I've been following.
Do you get like advice off them or anything like that?
Yeah, they'll tell me different places to go. Like in Edinburgh, had one person that was near there, and he just picked me up, drove me around Edinburgh, and like showed me around, dropped me off, and then when I left town, he just picked me up, dropped me to the edge of town.
Oh, sweet.
So
Sweet.
that's kind of cool. I've an offer for a place to stay in Glasgow tonight. So cities are always the most annoying part because I enjoy free camping, sleeping outside in my tent and stuff like that. Around cities, it can get more difficult because it's just all built up.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a nice, secluded place to tuck away for the night.
Yeah, plus I know in Scotland you can actually, I'm pretty sure you basically camp where you want,
Yeah.
as long as you're not like lighting fires and stuff like that, you know, like, or leaving rubbish.
Yeah.
There's a big problem with that. But in England, I don't think you've got that right to camp.
Yeah, you don't have that right. It's just if what people don't know doesn't hurt them.
Hurt them, yeah, exactly.
And I don't leave the trash and I don't have the campfire. I'm just
Yeah.
there to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you feel a bit more comfortable sleeping outside when there's not wolves and bears and.
Oh yeah, there's no apex predators here. It's
Nothing, yeah.
so like in most places, like where I'm from, there's black bear. If you go inland a bit, there's grizzly bears. And all they're really interested in is in food. So if
Yeah.
you don't have any food in your tent, then they have no interest in you for
Yeah,
the most
right.
part. So like you have to be very cognizant of the food you have around your tent. And if you're camping with food, then you have it hung up 100 meters downwind from you.
Right, okay.
And if you're cooking 100 meters away from that, and you create like a triangle of smell away from your tent.
Right, okay. That's very cool.
But here you don't have to do any of
You don't
that.
have to do any of it.
Like if I have food in my bag,
You can just leave
like
it.
yeah, just stay in my bag. It's
The
fine.
only thing that's going to get it is a mouse.
Yeah.
No, they were thinking about reintroducing wolves.
Yeah, that's what people were
to
telling me as well.
Scotland and stuff like that, but I think a lot of the farmers don't want that because they've got sheep and there's the deer or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think the plan is to, if it was to happen, they would put the wolves on the land to manage the deer, but because there's no apex predators, the deer have to get shot all the time. And
That's what people were telling me is that deer population's
Deer
crazy because there's
population,
nothing
yeah.
that hunts them.
to see it, like I get deer practically in my garden. It's madness. You know, I feed it apples. They really like apples. Big
Yeah.
massive deer, like it's huge.
Alright. Alright. Can actually cut it in a little bit. In and out there. Wasn't the worst in the world. Or was it? That was nice. It's not that common that people just pull over because they see you. Like, I'm clearly... The cardboard gives it away that I'm hitchhiking. So, people say stream sniper. I say he's a really good actor if he is. I'd be surprised. And that's happened plenty of times before I started streaming. Kinda cool that you got a ride that fast. Yeah, I wasn't even hitchhiking. We didn't start the timer yet. 0-minute ride. Ask if he knows Twitch. I already did. We already talked about it. And he didn't seem like he really knew it. So I talked about the YouTube thing. YouTube but live. I'm Scottish. You further north. I'm in the Central Belt near Edinburgh. Yeah, I was in Fort William. Now I'm heading up to Glencoe. Is that what he said? Or down to that direction, Glasgow. Sorry. Yawning. Stream. Bad. 3G. Down to 3G. Wonder if there is 4G here. Just the modem gets stuck on the lower tier of connection. Did you run Twitch daily last night? What's that? You were on Twitch daily last night. What's Twitch daily? Where was I? When you going to Ireland? After Glasgow. How much is petrol up there? Can't see from here. Another delivery driver? I don't think so. You just say to stop at this service station. Good Chippy and Tindrum. Is that along the road I'm going on today? Oh, we're talking about Uluru. Walking around the base of Uluru, something I'll never forget. Yeah, I checked it out when I was going through Australia as well. It was cool. It's cool. So hot. So hot. Difficult. Long way to go to look at a big rock. It was on the way for me, for the most part. It's an hour off the road, the Stewart Highway, or is it more? I forget. Signal strength, map suggests Glencoe 10 miles up ahead will be the roughest area. So we might not have connection where I get dropped off? Well, deal with it. Cross the bridge at Bullachulish. I don't think so. Don't think I've crossed the bridge. Let's say Space Ghettos in a thick American accent will sound like Spice Girls in a Scottish accent. Space Ghettos. Do I have an American accent? Ballachulish. Interesting. It's going to Glasgow? No, to Glencoe. Murphy, hey. Hello. Good to see you.
I'll put your coffee.
Hey.
There you go, bud.
Thank you.
Don't know if you drink coffee, but I got one anyway. It might be hot, by the way.
Cheers, thank you.
Rain started.
Yeah. December, Scotland.
That's it.
Yeah. I have to get the waterproof stuff out.
At least you brought them. You weren't stupid then.
Yeah. Winter, England, Scotland, Ireland, it rains.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Glencoe, it's just a small town like this, or
Smaller than this. Really.
smaller than this?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one street goes right through the town and out
Yeah.
the other end.
Snickers
They built,
hashtag charity.
82 goes around the village, so
Oh, okay.
the bit I'll drop you off at is basically the petrol station and the hotel. It's kind of right at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Tiny town. It's quite nice though. It's definitely worth walking up to
Okay.
if you got time.
Yeah, I might check it out. You know, is there any signal there?
Signal, yes.
Yes, there.
Yes, it should
Okay.
be. What network are you with?
EE right
EE.
now? Yeah.
Ah, you should have signal now.
All right.
You do.
Yeah, I have signal now, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Just
the
I know
signal
down
there.
this road there's going to be some spots where there's not much going
Yes,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that bit we were just at back there on it,
Mm-hmm.
that's been pretty bad for signal.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
noticed it cut in and out a little bit through there.
But yeah, I'm pretty much most of the way to Glasgow. I'm with EE as well. I get 4G the whole way basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
There you
so
go.
There's a few wee spots, but nothing major. If you were here about 6 months ago, you probably wouldn't have got anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
They just invested in
They
the
just
infrastructure?
invested in it
Yeah.
literally this year. There's places like Fort William, they've had it for a couple of years, but around this area, it's like the cities are moving on to like, what's it, 5G or 8G? I don't know what it is these days. We've only just got 4G. I've only just got fibre optic at my house.
Oh,
No,
fibre. Wait, in your town out in Glencoe?
In Kinlochleven, yeah, and in Glencoe.
They have fibre there? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
they do.
pretty good.
But it's
Like,
it's not true fibre,
Oh,
because all it is the fibre cable's buried under the ground till you get to like an exchange that's close to the house, and then it's copper cables from there to the house.
Oh,
So it's like, it is fibre, but it isn't, if you know what I mean.
like, can you pay to have it fibre right to your house, or
If you had mega money, I think, yeah.
okay,
'cause-
yeah.
Yeah, I think if you build a house from scratch, you can have fibre put in, but I think if you've got a house afterwards,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
you know, they just do with the copper cables.
Yeah.
But you pay, was it? I'm paying 35 pound a month for supposed to be 60 megabytes or whatever it is a second or something like that. I check it and I'm getting about 420 megabytes a second, but I'm paying for 30. Over
You're-
30. Or over 30
You're paying,
paid for. So I get
and you
about
don't get
15,
you get a lot less than that. Yeah.
But yeah, they say that what you should get over up to 60 if you're on the super fast one, but it shouldn't drop below 30. That should be your minimum you'll ever get. But I've
And you never get 30?
I've never even got 30.
Perfect. Is it enough for your uses though?
But
Is it enough for your uses, like the 14 to 20?
yeah,
Like
kind
for
of.
streaming?
Kind of. If I'm streaming, then it kind of just. Yeah. I've not got like I'm not streaming in like 4K or anything like that. It's just standard. I'm not really bothered. And my brother's got a 4K telly, and I was watching it. I was like, I can't tell the difference between that and
like 1080p.
A 1080p.
Yeah.
It's just a gimmick, really.
Yeah.
I don't even think your eyes can actually pick it up. Like, I think you've got to sit within like 2 meters of the TV.
Yeah, I think you have to be pretty close. So like,
to see it all.
some people have like huge 4K monitors for working on like their
Yeah,
computers when they've got like, I don't know, making art on their
Yeah.
computer or something.
See, I
That
can
kind of
see
makes sense.
It'd be good for that, but
Yeah.
I think just for sitting in your house, nobody wants to be sitting a meter away from the telly, do they?
Yeah,
Just
no.
fucking glued to it. I was looking at there was a good picture on what was it, Facebook or something like that the other day, and it was like somebody had taken all the phones out of people's hands, and they were all sitting on the sofas, and everyone was just like looking at their hands, and it was like that pretty much. Like you did it with loads of pictures, and it's like it looks pretty surreal. to be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah. So this is Balhosh we're coming through now. It's like an old quarry village. Quarry shut down.
Yeah.
You can see it just up there.
Is there much industry in any of these towns now, or is it?
So it's was it no work or anything for the people that live here to do.
Yeah.
It's quite a shame it's just Glencoe here.
type of industry are you in?
Well, I suppose it would be forestry because we work. There's footpaths up behind.
We'll just do the outside.
Yeah, I'll drop it. There's a bus stop just here.
Yeah, that'll work. What I make? I'll give you a business card, and you can find.
You've got to lug around with you.
Yeah, it's everything.
Yeah,
Let's do all that.
it takes about 2 days to charge all those then.
Takes a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you too.
Alright, see you, man.
See you later.
To restart my modem. Alright, I reset the modem. Hopefully we'll have it. We're in 4G now. It's not that strong of 4G, but faster technology for the internet. So hopefully it's good. We'll see. I might just sit down somewhere, drink this coffee real quick. Contemplate my life. Let's do that. Waiter, enjoy your meal, sir. Me, thanks, you too. Yeah, I always love those moments. Those are great. Can't wait for 5G. I don't know. 5G is really hyped up. It's gonna be a slow rollout. Rain's starting. You have to put your hat on. Stay. There we go. That's good. Almost forgot this. Got a hat on? Yeah. You guys are water resistant now. There's a couple lads here at the bus stop. Are they actually taking the bus? Alright, let's go. Cardboard needs to cover it. It's fine. Raise his leg for the bay. Yeah, it's my intermediate step. Oh, they have a public washroom. That's nice. Orbital track. We could go hiking. We could go hiking here. Back problems in the future. Am I not picking up the bag correctly? By your standard? Just sit on this curb. I don't want to take a parking spot though. That's an actual parking spot. I wasn't planning on walking very far, but now I'm just... Oh. Still be able to get into the spot. Right? That's a Christmas tree. Ow. Base layer got caught on a leg hair and pulled it out. It's rude. Alright. Let's see the landscape. Your hat's on, it makes it more difficult. I was just trying to find a place to sit and drink something. I like to put on the bag while I'm sitting down and then roll over like a turtle and So you lay back down on it, and then you roll down onto your front, and then you kind of like push yourself up and crawl up. Awesome plastic landscape. Yeah, I bet you guys like that. It's beautiful. Ah, we're still getting connection freaking blips. Here. Come on. Still doing it. Okay, we're just gonna go hitch. We'll do it live. Do it live. Why is it so bad? Who's watching Netflix? I don't need download. Who's uploading things? Who's doing it? Who's stealing all the internets? Maybe. My life is a lie then. It's very disappointing. Boom. Stay. Are you gonna stand up? Not really. Gonna lay down? Probably. Watching Fake Taxi? Like down, but why is it so bad? Stupid.
There ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Okay, please be stable. Alinias, thank you for gifting a sub to Laurent. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Alinias, thank you for gifting another sub. Up the brightness a little bit. Alright. Lowest bitrate possible. Let's see if we can be stable at the lowest bitrate possible. And drink the coffee. I think my chat froze. Because I haven't seen anything since the gifted sub. Usually people say stuff after that. So if you said anything in the past minute, I haven't seen it. Morning, Sita. Yeah, my chat's back. Hope you had a nice night camping. Yeah, it was a good night. It was a decent night. Part of my tent broke, so my fly was flapping a little bit in the wind. It wasn't that windy, but it was windy enough. Cart. Maybe. Broke your tent? It's just degrading. The straps that hold in higher wind conditions, the tent pulls to the tent fly so it doesn't get like folded in on itself. They're just breaking off. Just breaking, ripping off. So then when you get broadsided by the wind, it pushes the fly into the poles, and then it pushes them together, and they kind of just close up on themselves. Hey, Mr. Mullanian, how's it going? The rain's back. It comes down hard enough for long enough. Pants on. Do you think last guy was a stream sniper? No, I don't. Because he'd be a really good actor if he was. People have been watching for a while that want to pick you up. I don't think they'd be that good at hiding it. It's possible for them to be that good at hiding it. They'd just be a really good actor. It's very windy and the wind's coming in, blowing on the lens. Bag somewhere, they'll block it. Right there. Why doesn't Hitch rent a car? Well, you used the name of the channel in your question. Hitch isn't really a name. Hitch is an activity. Hitch is this. From that way before. It changed direction. Why did it do that? That's rude. Okay. Better weather here in Glasgow for now? Yeah, let's get there. The weather here changes very quickly. I'm just hoping it changes. You ever turn someone down for having messy? No, I don't care. 15% battery. Oh. Okay, I gotta plug a battery in. Going in and out. Is it? Alright. Rain's slowed down. It's still raining. It's slowed down a little bit. I still see blue sky way over there. Come back. Although that cloud, can you see that dark cloud? That's kind of heading my direction. It's more directly over this ridge here. But if we get hit by that, then that will be a problem. Sign should be Glasgow Ken. What does that mean? Dispense equipment on you? Not really. I carry a Swiss Army knife. Victorinox Swiss Army. Rain has let up for the time being. See how long that lasts. Oh god. Now we're talking about stabbings, how dangerous everywhere is in the world. Classic. Danger, danger. High voltage. That's good. Take your hat off? No, you're not taking your hat off because it's going to start raining again. Not very high traffic, but I don't think this will take too long. Favorite place you've hitched at? Ireland, Croatia, Japan, Iceland. I have really enjoyed the United Kingdom, both England and Scotland on this trip though. It's anywhere that I give more of a thorough look at, like, I end up liking it quite a bit. Like, hitchhiking to the United States, you're like, yeah, da. And the more I did it, the more I enjoyed the country. The more time I gave it, the more I enjoyed it. So, like, United States was up there. Now that I've given England and Scotland both a bit more of a thorough look-see, they're right up there. I'm bad at picking favorites. There's a little, I think, bar, restaurant thing over there. So, you know, if I ever want to give up, just walk over there and get drunk. Fair, I think it'd be fun. You're a giant compared to anyone else? Yeah, of course I am. Waiting for Ireland to get the Guinness. What, did they just stall? Yeah, they did. I think it was a Tesla, Model S. Still want to ride in a Tesla. No wine, no beer, no fear. One whiskey, one scotch, one beer. Or no, one bourbon, one scotch, one beer. What Tesla was it? A dark red Model S? stationary. Started to get a little bit cold standing still. Bundle up a little bit. There's more traffic heading north and south. It's where possible. We'll get a ride eventually. Man, I do not have much warning because just over this, there's like a steep kind of hillside right over here, and that's where the clouds are coming from. So if a big, dark, scary cloud comes over there, I'll have like no notice, and then it'll be right on top of me. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Longest pickup. Waiting time you've experienced. 8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. The off stream one was in Fort Nelson, British Columbia, headed north in winter. And the one on stream was in Tennessee, headed north. Reach out to Lemmy at Twitch when you reach Glasgow and ask for accommodation. I don't like asking. Like people come out and offer it to me, then share. I just don't like asking. It puts people on the spot. And I feel like they should, but they don't necessarily want to. If people offer it to me, then they offered it to me. They initiated that. Let's back to camera. It's almost Christmas. No, I'll be hitchhiking probably in Ireland on Christmas. I'm asking for you. Don't. Makes me feel awkward. Around Dublin, I could give you a little ride on Christmas Day. I'll probably, if I take the ferry to Northern Ireland, go around the north coast to the west coast, down the west coast, south to the south coast, around south coast east. Does anybody actually stop? Lol. I've been streaming for about 8 months hitchhiking. That's my content. Been picked up about 400 times in that time. So I guess 400 people. How's it going? Sure. Are you going to Glasgow? Yeah. Cheers. Before again, I just want to let you know, I make a little documentary on hitchhiking stuff. It doesn't have to be on you. I just let the camera. Yeah, sure. Cool. Alright. Alright, we're good. Glasgow.
Just put that in the back seat.
Bag in the back seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Very many.
Used to do it 60s, 70s, but the 80s and stuff like that, and now it's a very rare thing. And then quite cheap.
Yeah.
So like people are like, why hitchhike when you just spend a $5 on a mega bus to the next town? More people have cars, so they just drive themselves.
Yeah.
But like I can say, in all my hitchhiking, I haven't really.
Autumn, you'll be almost guaranteed either in either direction to pick a hitchhiker up.
Mhm. And how far is it approximately to Glasgow from where you got me?
About 90 miles.
90 miles, okay. This is a good little trip. Is that where you live, or?
No, I live in Isle of Harris. One and 3/4 hours from from Liverpool to Stornoway is about 2 3/4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And from Uig to Tarbert is about 1 3/4 hours on the ferry.
Mm-hmm.
East coast of USA.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're right in the Atlantic.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So what's bringing you down to Glasgow right now?
Well, I come from a place called Coatbridge, which is 10 miles east of Glasgow.
Yeah.
Which, when I was young, it was a an industrial area, steelworks, ironworks,
Yeah.
engineering, and that's where I was brought up. Half a lifetime ago, I went to Harris just for a change of scene for a few years, 32 years ago. Stayed.
And stayed. So pretty nice place there, right on the Atlantic, then.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty wild, as you would imagine.
Yeah. No, I would guess.
What's your story in the UK geography? Are you just
I'm from Canada.
You're a
and
Canadian?
yeah, I'm Canadian.
Oh, damn. on the deer. I'm only kidding.
I know.
Click, clack, and go back now. So which part of Canada are you from?
I'm from the West Coast near Vancouver. Yeah. So nice place there. We get a lot of rain there as well. So weather we've been having here is like, oh yeah, reminds me of home. It's not that cold here, and same with the West Coast of Canada. It's not that cold. So reminds me of home.
My uncle did a few years ago did a Trans-Canadian Railway journey.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he just loved it. It was fantastic.
it's a long trip.
Yeah, well, I mean, you break it, of course, don't you?
Yeah.
Stop off at different places.
Do you know where they started?
He actually started, I think, in that. He doesn't like flying,
Yeah.
and his daughter, my cousin, she bought him. What did she bought him a return ticket on a big commercial boat.
Yep.
From the south of England across to the east coast of Canada. What's the big port there?
Halifax.
Probably, yes, I was probably there. And then he went from there. He walked his way to wherever the main railway station would be.
Yeah.
And then he walked his way all the way across Vancouver. And then he went down the west coast of America to San Francisco, where his stepson and his family live. And then he got the train all the way down the south route through New Orleans and back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did. That was his 60th birthday.
That's quite the trip.
Yeah, and he took he's a jazz musician, so double bassist. So he said he was never lonely. My aunt died a few years before that, and he did that on his own. But being a musician, of course, just get into a jam and thoroughly enjoyed the whole thing.
Yeah. And then took a boat back across the ocean?
Yeah, you just got the freighter back across. Yeah.
Do they do much of that? Because
I think so. He said that his freighter had I was either 6 or 8 passenger cabins.
Yeah.
And each pair of passengers had their own steward. And when he was going, there were more stewards than passengers, so he had his own, almost like a butler, to cater for his every need.
Mm-hmm.
And Alex, a sort of laid back guy, he's very happy in his own self. And he said he would just do his exercise, jogging around the containers. And then it was fantastic food, and there was an Indian crew, so they got amazing Indian food.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
Me, the 1 3/4 hours of my ferry across to Skye is enough for me. But I think that journey took at least 6 days, if not 8 days, across the Atlantic. But he was happy as Larry.
Yeah, I'd rather fly it. Well, I think at some point in my life I'd like to take boats across the Atlantic, Pacific.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I certainly, if I go to Canada or the USA, which I've not been to, I think it'd be a pity to fly across it. You wouldn't see anything.
Well, well, you usually take the northern route. You fly over Greenland and stuff, which is actually kind of cool. You see all the
you see things is great. But I mean, the idea of doing it by train over maybe a couple of weeks, and stopping off for 2 or 3 days here and there, sounds good.
I've met quite a few people here in Scotland that are just do not enjoy flying, or know people that are just like, yeah, just take the boat across instead. Where I don't know anyone in Canada that.
I fly reasonably regularly, but I can't say I particularly enjoy the thought of it. I love it, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Of course, when you land to the other side, you get off, that's the best part.
Yeah.
But I can't say that given I have to.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Ask, ask again.
Everything good is nasty.
No one rides for free.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
So out of control of the whole situation, and
That's the thing.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Ask, ask again.
Dangerous.
Everything good is
You know,
nasty.
if danger happens, you can't see it. And you just feel
And ain't nothing
completely
good unless you play with
helpless.
it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bob.
Ask, ask again.
Everything good is nasty.
No one rides for free.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
but no. In general, I'm quite a fan of aviation. So when I was hitchhiking through the United States, I got picked up by one guy. And it turns out he's a private pilot, and he's done okay. So he actually owns 14 airplanes. So we started talking about flying and stuff like that. And he ended up telling me how if he was going to try and hitchhike on airplanes, because he picked me up hitchhiking, here's how he'd do it. But he's like, for right now, if you want to come back to our place tonight, tomorrow I can take you for a flight on our plane. And then my friend's flying from where he lives, Bakersfield, California, to Los Angeles, Van Nuys Airport. And he can probably get me on that flight with his friend. And then I can go from there. So, and then since then, I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes around the United States.
I didn't realise you could do that.
It's all small personal craft.
Yeah.
Like you don't go to like London Heathrow and be like, hey, can I have a free flight? It doesn't work. But you go to small municipal airports, try to find pilots flying somewhere. Sometimes even chartered planes if you talk to the passengers. And if someone with authority likes you and
There's a
has the
spare
authority to
seat.
take you, then they might take you.
As long as you don't tell the passengers you're getting it for nothing.
Yeah.
This is Ranach Moor. I think at the top of it is the highest, road, the highest point in any road in Scotland.
Oh yeah.
It's not very high, maybe it's only 1,000 metres or something.
But this
There's a sign up here somewhere.
speed like mountain pass. So does it get a decent amount of snow then in the winter? Yeah.
Yeah, this is. I go down. I was some mainly retired school teacher,
Yeah.
and so I go down at this time of year just to see friends and family and spend Christmas there. And in 30 odd years, I think three or four of them have actually made the journey up to me because they just think it's a huge expedition.
Mm-hmm.
But I come down every year, and nowadays I look for a wee oasis of good weather,
Mm-hmm.
and then we travel. In the days of yore, I would just pick a day and go, and sometimes the weather here is shocking,
Mm-hmm.
blizzards, and how we ever make it, I remember doing that in the days before mobile phones, Don't break down, whatever you do,
Because now through this route there is connection, but I guess before there was nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
There's one, I don't know if it's still here, there was one RAC, one of the automobile associations, they used to have the odd telephone,
Oh yeah.
and in rural places, there would only be 1 in 50 miles.
So chances are you like breaking down there is pretty slim.
And if you broke down within maybe 100 yards of it, you would be
satellite or?
No, it's my music on
Yeah.
a wee iPod.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This is a playlist of a number of albums of tributes to various musicians.
Yep.
This is a Beatles track in my life. Some are jazz based, some are folk based tributes.
Like this chill driving music. It's nice. Fits the landscape to me.
Oh yeah, but
Yes, yes, we can.
everything good is nasty.
No one rides for free.
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
What's the longest hitchhike you've had?
Longest one. It was 3,400 kilometers from Deep River, Ontario, near Ottawa, capital of Canada.
With one person?
With one person, yeah.
Wow.
To Lake Louise, Alberta.
Must have gone with that person then. Must have.
Oh, we took turns driving for 3+ days. It was mutually beneficial because he just wanted to get there. He was packing up his whole life
Yeah.
and moving there to get a job at the Fairmont, Lake Louise. Really nice hotel on the lake there. You've probably seen pictures of it before. It's like this really like blue-green like lake with mountains in the background. Anyway, really picturesque. So yeah, and apparently he didn't have the job yet, but he was just determined he was going to get it, and he did. As far as I know. And then
Yeah, we have no idea the scale of USA, Canada is even bigger. We don't have any comprehension of the vast distances there.
yeah, so we're going up here.
My drive is about 240 miles, 235, 240 miles. And that to me is a long drive.
And I think for here that is quite a long drive. But yeah, things are just so spread out. And driving a couple hours in North America just doesn't seem like the biggest deal. You're just kind of like, yeah, it's where we'd go to go shopping. I'm from a town, and if you want to do like the back to school shopping kind of thing, went down to Nanaimo or Victoria. 1 to 3 hours, depending on Nanaimo or Victoria.
When my mother visited me, I started up here in 1986. When my mother decided to visit me a year or two later, it was such a long journey that she did over 2 days. I said, no, it'll only take you 5.5 hours, 6 hours, Oh, no, we have to stop.
Actually, speaking of long rides, I actually didn't turn down. I took it for just the one day. I was in Eastern Canada in New Brunswick, which is kind of near Halifax, like where we were talking about earlier. And this commercial truck picked me up, and I'm like, oh, whereabouts headed to? They're like, well, I'm going to Sherbrooke, Quebec, near Montreal, Quebec. But then I'm switching trailers and driving to San Francisco.
Wow.
And on that trip, I was heading back from Eastern Canada to San Jose, California for a convention, TwitchCon, for where I broadcast my the hitchhiking to. And that's right next to San Francisco. So that would have been, I think it's like 5,400 kilometers or something like that, like right across the continent.
Gosh.
And he said I could have come with him, but I got out after the first day because I'm like, that's just not very exciting. And at that time, I was, documenting it, and riding with one person for that long becomes it's just your daily routine. At that point, you drive 11 hours as long as you're allowed to drive, and then you sleep for the night, and then you get back into the next day.
So how would you do that? Would you nice and pleasant no matter where you go.
Yeah, it's essentially that. People ask me to pick, like, what's the best place to hitchhike? I'm like, yeah, based on my experience, it's pretty good everywhere. And the thing is, when you're hitchhiking, you're dealing with the subset of people that will see a complete stranger standing on the side of the road and are willing to pick them up and help them out and take them down the way.
There's a sort of risk involved, minimal, but yeah, you just don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, but the type of person that will do that, like, you're dealing with just that, a very kind group of people, regardless of where they're from, what their beliefs are. Beyond that, they're willing to help a stranger in that way. So there's going to be a very kind person. So no matter where I go, I just meet the best people in the world. So people are like, oh, you can't hitchhike here, or like people are rude in this area. I'm like, no, I didn't experience that. Everyone I met was nice.
One of Robbie Burns' poems, famous saying, I don't know if you've heard the famous saying, possibly not, but it's used an awful lot in Scotland. We're all Jock Thompson's bairns, and bairns means children.
Mm-hmm.
Jock Thompson, whoever he was, but Robbie Burns was basically saying that no matter where you are in the world, no matter ordinary people are all the same, they're all nice.
Yeah.
You know, and there was a sort of cry against discrimination and racism and all that sort of stuff.
And I'd agree with that sentiment. I think the more you travel, the more you'll agree with that statement. The average person, no matter where you go, they're human. They're not that different.
Interesting, the psychology of not brainwashing, but certainly manipulation of people's thoughts. When I was young, I mean, I was about, I don't know, 10 or 11 when the Cuban Missile Crisis happened, and for 20, 30 years after that, it was the height of the Cold War. At that particular time, late 50s, which I didn't really remember, but certainly in the early 60s, the Cuban Missile Crisis was 61 or something like that, 62, and then thereafter we had all the Berlin Wall and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
The propaganda from our side, I actually thought of Eastern Europe, Russia in particular, Berlin, in grayscale. We were told that's what it was, a boring, terrible place with no fun and no life. And I actually imagined the place in black and white.
Yeah. Well, because that's all you see of it, and like when some people think of, you know, pre-1960s or something like that, everything that you see from it is in black and white. There's no color. So when you imagine that time, it's just grayscale, black and white.
And most of the images we were shown were of the worst buildings, the most brutal architecture, and they of course were usually concrete, grey, horrible things.
Yeah, no, I've been to Russia. I've seen some Soviet architecture. It's not the most exciting. Moscow's a beautiful city, though. But yeah, you're only gonna know what you're told. So if you haven't been there and experienced it, if everything you see is grey and drab and depressing, then you're gonna need to know otherwise, unless you
the Gaelic language were suppressed by the English, basically. When I was in primary school, we weren't allowed to use Scots terms.
Really?
We would get a row. A few years before that, people would actually be belted,
Yeah.
by the teachers if they used Scots or Gaelic. So there has been a renaissance of Gaelic.
But not Scotch?
Not Scots, no.
Interesting.
And the Scottish government puts a lot of money into supporting Gaelic. In my opinion, it's a complete and utter waste of time, waste of money. Money should be used for more important things. But none is put into trying to resurrect and support Scots. And so it's a wee bit annoying when you see these signs in English and Gaelic but no Scots.
But I've never even heard of like Scotch.
The Scots language is, if you read an article in Scots, even somebody who doesn't know anything about the Scots language, you pick up some of it because some of the words are, the English and Scots words mean the same in pronouncement. Spell languages, but they're related to each other. And the Scots languages are, it's just so. And it's just got a certain ruggedness and excitement about it. And when you get down into the Glasgow area, if you were really listening to local people, you'll hear them talking a lot of Scots. They're still around. Scots words interspersed with English. Even when I say I instead of yes, that's a Scots word for yes. Well, I said that in primary school when I've got a row for use yes, you cannot say I.
Yeah, a lot of countries done that. Canada did that with the native population. They put all the
English did
kids
that
in.
with every country they went to.
Yeah.
Tried to suppress, destroy the native culture, replace it with the superior one from England. I really love England. I love English people, but I cannot stand their government. I like English people, got English friends, but the English government is not England, of course. It's the establishment. It's disgusting.
And I'm glad that people can separate the two. In some places, it seems like they can't separate the two. Like, so I hitchhiked across Russia, and people are like, Russia that's a terrible place, full of terrible people. When you're thinking of Russia, you're thinking of Cold War, and you're thinking of their leader, which isn't that necessarily representative of the population. Or the people I met in Russia were wonderful. They were very kind. They helped me out. They picked me up hitchhiking. was nice. The past couple days have been, a lot of the driving has just been driving along the side of the lock. A bunch of different ones. John O'Groats, and then over to Thurso, back down through Inverness again. And
That's quite a ferry.
well, I took it in 2015. I didn't go any further north than John O'Groats and Thurso this time. But yeah, 2015 took the ferry to Orkney, then the ferry to Shetland. Ferry to Shetland, that's a pretty exposed crossing, and it gets rocking pretty good out there.
So I did that once in summer and it was okay, it was great, but I was saying to myself, I wouldn't like to do this in winter.
Oh yeah. Well, I just heard on the ferries to Northern Ireland, I guess they're going through a storm of some sort, and it pretty much listed onto its side, and some lorries tipped over and shit. Just the other day.
Apparently it just went into a freak wave, into the trough of a freak wave.
Yeah.
But I'm amazed nobody was killed, because somebody in the ferry this morning said that some car passengers were actually in their cars waiting to. This happened as the ferry was going into dock.
Oh, really?
And what we saw on television. Were just
Wave. It wasn't just rough seas.
I think it was a rock. It was battered side to side. I thought the lorries would be chained down, the axles chained. But whether they were or not, and events.
Yeah. Awesome. Just feels very alive. And you've got like where it is, so I'm just gonna.
Do you know what it's called?
They said that I'm in Glasgow and you can crash at my place if you want.
So you're just going to contact them when you get there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna contact them and transit my way there. This line, yeah.
Yeah, Fort William. Sir.
You can. Well, you
Fort
take the train
William,
all the way up to Thurso.
We'll go to Fort William, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, again, way back in the middle 60s, there's a guy called Beecham, and he was brought in by the government to review the British rail setup, and he unfortunately took an axe to a huge number of lines throughout Britain.
Yeah.
And these ones were fortunate enough to remain, but there's been an awful lot more railway lines all over Britain than there are now. A lot of rural areas, the lines were removed. In those days, of course, naively or otherwise, they thought the future was
Cars.
lorries. Again, just shows you what happens in your life, because when I was
You can tell these roads were not built to have high volume of traffic on them.
this bar here used to be traffic lights, single track, but it used to cause chaos in the summer. The tailbacks, and a year or two ago they opened this widening stretch, so they've built a sort of bridge onto the loch here. That's made a difference, it's speeding everything up.
Any trains out where you are?
I mean, the buses are okay, and then Stornham is the main lake in Scotland. It's called the Lake of Menteith, which is just over towards Stirling. Every other one's a loch.
Nope.
Loch.
So,
L-O-C-H.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Lochland.
so why is there one lake?
Good question, I don't know.
Okay.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
So I assume loch is the Scots word for lake.
Mm-hmm.
Lake's an English word, I assume.
Yeah, I think that's what I've been told. Loch is it's the word for lake. It just seems strange that there is one actual lake.
Now. When in Scotland does the Scots do lake is the word for loch.
Yes, rail bridge.
They could build them in those days.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, if you could drive up towards Loch Lomond from Glasgow, and again, sometimes, when I drive up in summertime, I'll leave Glasgow maybe about 7 o'clock for the ferry.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the early morning sun and a nice summer's day, and when you come up north towards Loch Lomond, oh gosh, it's just stunning.
I'll come back and redo some of this trip and do more of Northern Europe in the spring, summer when there's a lot more daylight. Because I only hitchhike when the sun's up, and there's a limited amount of sun, especially the further you need to go north. The building really stands out.
Hydropower station. These were built, a number of hydropower stations were built. Don't know how many we have in Scotland, maybe half a dozen, maybe. I don't know, maybe a few more. Of course, they were built on the promise of cheap electricity, which we never ever receive. But they were actually built to get heavy water to make nuclear bombs.
Interesting.
It's H3O. They use H3O to
Yeah.
control the radiation or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's one extra molecule. I forget what it says.
Train.
Yeah. Is that only passenger trains up on these lines, or do they do freight as well?
There won't be much freight. You do see big long freight trains, the odd one up to Fort William, fuel and things like that, yeah. Mainly passengers. We've got, you're too young, I'm not going to bore you with the history, but there used to be an obscenity of a Prime Minister called Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah.
And she basically started to the process which is now coming to an end with Brexit, which is basically a right-wing neoliberal American type Trumpite move to turn Britain into the USA, right-wing politics. And she just started to demolish the social fabric of the country. There was a lot more autonomy with local authorities all throughout Britain. They had their own independent fundraising capabilities, and they would decide to spend money and so on and so forth. She removed all that and took everything to central government. Every small local authority used to have its own what we call planned maintenance departments, like engineering departments. They would go out and renovate and make sure the quality of roads and drainage and everything else was checked regularly and kept up to a standard and so on and so forth. She did away with that and told local authorities you have to privatise that. You can only work on something when it goes wrong. You're not allowed any longer to stop it going wrong.
Yeah.
And what you do, you have to use a private company. And of course, private companies charge a fortune and are usually crap, do bad work. This is why our roads are in such an appalling state. She also regularly but gradually increased the weight of lorries and the number of the size of lorries and the number of axles lorries could have, and therefore your huge lorries, probably twice as heavy as they used to be on roads like this, which were never designed for them. So all of this thing.
And most road damage comes from commercial traffic. Like a passenger car doesn't really do much to it. It's like 95%
and the roads are
commercial.
not built as well as they used to be. I mean, The companies that build them.
Oh yeah, boss.
Yes, yes, we can.
Everything good is nasty.
Poor
No
quality.
one buys for free.
There ain't nothing good unless you
Fix
play.
it through one good year, you know.
Yeah.
So all of this, the deterioration in our infrastructure has happened over the last 50 years, not 40 years. Unless you go to a posh place like London, where go to Kensington and posh parts of London, they're perfect. You better guess I'm a Scottish nationalist.
Yeah, with hitchhiking, we got people with all different types of political, religious ideals and everything like that. It's interesting to me how different people think about different things. I try to stay out of actual debates about stuff, but it is interesting for me to hear how people think about stuff. Last time I was in Europe, the most hotly talked about, there's a few things that have changed now. Like Brexit and stuff is big here, but when I was last here, the biggest thing that people were talking about, well, one was the immigration stuff, but the other one was wind turbines. People would just, so many people talked about wind turbines. We drive past one and they just give their opinion on wind turbines. Most people didn't like them.
Yeah, it's interesting. I like them.
You like them? Well, I like renewable energy. I can understand if you were here before and then they added them, like it changes your view. But
Interestingly, Scotland, I think it was in the newspapers this week. Scotland now they can supply all its electricity via wind turbines. I think it's one of the first countries in the world that can do that. But again, we at Harris and Lewis now are starting to put up for all of the houses, I'm sure, maybe these little wind turbines.
yeah,
But we don't get any benefit at all.
it just gets
It gets sold to
Sent
the
to
power
the-
companies
yeah.
and they charge us an arm and a leg, and that's privatisation for you. It's just obscenity. And the landowners will get 20 grand a year for each little wind turbine they allow. So they get a lot of money, and the power companies get a lot of money. But of course, the ordinary person gets bugger all. So this is why we want independence. We want to turn our country into a much fairer one. But unfortunately, lies told by the central government of the UK are believed enough by enough voters in Scotland.
Going up the eastern Scotland, there wasn't that much trees. It was
Yeah, it's hard
in
to
certain
believe
areas,
at one
but-
point that the whole place was just forest. Cut down mainly for charcoal.
yeah. It's the same.
I live in Tarbert. It's a R between the E and the T at the end. Tarbet and Tarbert are basically the same names, and there are, I don't know how many, 30 or so Tarbets in Scotland, and it basically means a narrow piece of land that joins two bits of water.
Yeah.
So in Harris, our Tarbert, our village is a tiny wee village, and it's the main village on the island and the ferry terminal. But historically, it was a place where the Vikings would land, and they could then drag their boats across the small 200-300 yards from one loch to the other loch, to the east waters to the west waters. So this Tarbet must be similar.
of music you have as well. Spanning
this
a
is
few
a-
different
This is just a
genres.
playlist I made. I'll
Yeah.
go through all my tribute albums, every album, put them all together and see what happens. So it's like lunchtime. Quite sure what this is. Rubbish enemy. It's not really worked.
This is contrasting.
This was on another version that was on earlier. It's a Beatles track in my life. Christmas music.
Let's do it.
Christmas. Where will you be on Christmas Day?
Somewhere in Ireland. I'll probably be hitchhiking on Christmas. It'd be interesting. Who would pick you up hitchhiking on Christmas?
Most people, I would imagine.
That Christmas spirit.
Ella Fitzgerald for tough voice. I think it's Ella.
As I shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
You know Dasher and Prancer and Vixen, but what do you know about
Would even say it blows. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came. So bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Satchel. Do you record the audio when you're talking to people in the car?
Yep, audio video, yeah.
a barefoot fire and prayer fills the air. Mississippi folks gathering there, 'cause Christmas time is all me. You see, I'm Dixieland Santa Claus, lead the band to a good old real beat. Golly, what a spirit, you can only hear it down on Station Street. Your cares will disappear when you're here. Hallelujah, St. Nicholas is here. When it's Christmas time, and you are me.
Is this protected land? Can you not develop along this lake? Or the loch, sorry.
It will be protected. It will be protected. There'll be very, very strict, very severe restrictions on what you can do.
Because I'm just, like, we're getting close to Glasgow and stuff like that, and, like, the lower belt, and there's just not much development along, like, these lakes. In a lot of places in the world, if you've got somewhere 30 minutes outside of a city, and you've got a lake, then everyone wants to go out there for their weekends and stuff like that.
The peninsulas being a national park, of course,
Yeah.
and then it becomes much, much more difficult to develop anything.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's difficult to believe you're so close to Glasgow.
Yeah. Right now it feels like you're middle of nowhere.
Nearly everywhere in Scotland, I think, if the traffic allows that, is, 15 minutes in a car, you could be in the countryside. In the middle of Aberdeen, Edinburgh, Glasgow. As long as if the roads are clear, 15, 20 minutes in the car, you could be in the middle of it.
Yeah.
You can think you're in the middle of the country. It's amazing. Place to go in Glasgow if you want to do a little bit of touristy stuff is the Riverside Museum.
Riverside Museum, okay.
It's I can't remember the name of the architect. She famous architect. She died a year or two ago. She was a Muslim lady. All sorts of spectacular, really organic designs. Famous. And she was, but it's basically a transport museum.
Not bad at all.
World trades and various commodities, and it's very, very interesting too. It's very, very good.
Hashtag charity.
Get a lock head up that road there is where the British nuclear submarine base is.
Oh, they have a nuclear submarine base up there. Okay. Still in service?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bloody UK put it as far away from London as they can.
Yeah.
Next door to Glasgow, of course. That'll be one of the first places to receive a bomb from. If there ever was going to be a war with Russia, which was always a nonsense.
Everything good is nasty.
Yeah. Sugar thanks for the host.
Happy Kwanzaa, Trevor.
So we headed out of the national park now?
Still there, I think. Just
Yeah.
I think there will be a roundabout coming up. Probably after that that'll probably be the boundary of the national park.
Okay.
See, I've not seen any signs. I can't remember seeing any signs saying
National.
Lomond National Park.
Yeah, no, me neither. Usually they're pretty well marked. I think in Canada even like the signs when you're in a national park, they're like a different color and everything. Like it's usually very defined. You were in a national park.
Hashtag charity.
Yeah, okay.
The signs for historic places and places of interest are different colours.
Yeah.
That's right, you just shoot out there and don't bother with me.
Hey.
So we're still in it.
Between the two cities, Glasgow and Edinburgh, do you have a preference? Because it seems like a hot topic issue when people preferring one over the other.
Architecturally, I prefer Edinburgh architecturally.
Yeah.
It's one of these sort of things that people from Glasgow say that people from Edinburgh are all aloof and not particularly welcoming and posh. And people from Edinburgh, goodness knows what they say about Glasgow. But if you've been to Glasgow before?
Edinburgh, yes. Glasgow, no. Yeah.
Well, if I cannot drop you towards the centre of the city, but if you go into the old part of Glasgow, which is right in the middle of it, to be honest, called the Merchant City, and all around that area used to be the commercial district. A lot of Glasgow's wealth was based upon tobacco, I think. There was so much slavery, but although obviously the two things are connected. I don't think Glasgow itself was a slaving city, but it certainly was a tobacco city. There's a huge amount of money went into developing it, and the architecture is beautiful there. And a lot of people, when they go into the centre of Glasgow, don't look up. And they don't notice all these wonderful buildings. And if you go into the centre of Glasgow and you look up and you look at some of the old buildings, they're beautiful. And another good thing, which is free, is to every morning, I think 10 o'clock, something like that, you can go on a guided tour of the city chambers right in the middle of Glasgow.
Oh yeah.
George Square. And George Square itself will be all crispified at the moment. And there's more marble in this Glasgow city chambers than there is in the Vatican. It's spectacular. It's a beautiful building inside, and all of these buildings are all around. A lot of them used to be banks. There are now pubs and restaurants and things. You know.
Yeah.
Lovely. Yeah. And of course, it's all in a grid structure in Glasgow, whereas Edinburgh's higgledy-piggledy. So, my preference, if I was a tourist, would probably be Edinburgh. I like Glasgow as well.
Okay.
If you got to Glasgow University, Kelvin Hall, where the museum is, that's fantastic also. You know, Byers Road, the student district, it's really, really good. Just vibrant with life, young people's life. That's a good place, Glasgow.
I think, talking to people, they quite often make the differentiation, calling Edinburgh more posh or something related to that, and Edinburgh being more working class, and then making their assessment based upon...
Which one's more working class?
Glasgow.
Glasgow, probably.
Yeah. And
Glasgow
Edinburgh
used to, of course, be the centre of shipbuilding, and all the towns around Glasgow, they would all be steelworks, coal mining, engineering. I mean, when I go back to when I worked until I was 30 in the steel industry in Glasgow, and in those days the whole of that area was just filthy with engineering, steelworks, coal mining.
Yeah.
It's all gone.
All that industry's gone, yeah.
It's all gone. So there's a huge number of working class people lived around and in Glasgow. And there were probably proportionately, there was a lower percentage of rich people. A lot of them, mind you. Edinburgh tended to be more, it had its industry as well. It probably tended to be more of a commercial part, banking and all that sort of stuff. So maybe there was a higher proportion of well-educated people in Edinburgh, posher people, shall we say. I mean, again, we're coming to Dumbarton. See the Dumbarton Rock just on the right there? See the
Oh yeah.
volcanic plug? And over there is the Clyde. And when again, if you keep going down that way, you get to Greenock and Rothsay, the islands and Bute and such what. And way back in the day, you used to go down the water, as it was called. Down water are Scots terms. You go down the water, you would go into Glasgow and you would go onto the Waverley paddle steamer, and it would have a day's excursion down the water, down the Clyde, all the way down. We'd go to Rothsay, Weems Bay and so on and so forth, and you would be dropped off there for 5 or 6 hours, and then in the evening it would come back for you and you'd go back up the water. But again, I remember doing it once when I was a wee boy with my dad, and you know, you would go on the boat in the middle of Glasgow, the Broomy Law it's called, and the whole journey, nothing but shipyards, the whole way down to here.
Oh yeah.
You know, it was incredible. Nothing now. There's one or two shipyards left.
That seems to be everywhere I've been in.
Deindustrialise this country and build its wealth on borrowing. God, what a disaster she was. As Reagan, she was before Reagan. Thatcherite and Reaganite economics have been the ruin of both the USA. This is why we've got Trump, and this is where we're heading. If we're not careful in this country, we're going to end up with a version of him here, and we're going to lose all our privileges, rights, defences. Working class people are going to be absolutely annihilated if we can't stop this Brexit nonsense. Japanese and German, Indian companies, whereas in the past we used to design and make them.
Yeah.
So we don't get the profits that the BMWs and Hondas and goodness knows get. And our national debt is now about £3.5 trillion. When I was starting to become politically aware, if the balance of payments in 1 month went into the red by £1 million, it was on the national news. It's just unacceptable, you know. Now we're £3.5 at least trillion in debt. It just doesn't bear thinking of.
Oh, that's a lot of money. So would this be considered the outskirts of Glasgow now?
Hashtag charity rom bomb bomb
No.
bomb.
Dumbarton, okay.
Dumbarton, yeah. Well, yeah, the answer to your question is probably yes. We're basically heading into the outskirts of Glasgow. Everything joins up eventually, doesn't it? Dumbarton Rock is a volcanic plug. Around the other side of it is Dumbarton Castle.
Yeah.
Defensive castle, really old castle. Never been to it, mind you.
Is there hiking trails up there?
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah.
Some people think it's a tail and crag, you know. It's not, it's a plug, a volcanic plug. As far as I'm aware, anyway.
Are there any active volcanoes in Scotland? No.
The nearest active volcano will be probably in Iceland.
Yeah.
We do get the odd earthquake here, so very small tremors.
So there is some seismic activity, yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully so this week. Thanks. Just go back in, I think. Right, you're okay now.
Sweet. Do you play any instruments?
No, I don't. It's one of the great mysteries of my life. I've loved pop and rock and jazz music, most types of music since I was a wee boy. But for some reason, I've never ever developed the desire to play an instrument. I just
Interesting.
love listening.
Yeah.
And weird, strange. A lot of people are like that.
Oh yeah.
My parents never encouraged me to play an instrument. Never. So that would help, I suppose, if you're young
And they promote.
and they sort of force
Yeah,
you
yeah,
to do it.
yeah.
You know? And I suppose if you're not, somebody needs to force you to do things when you're a kid,
Yeah.
or you would never do anything. We just went out and played football.
And a lot are regardless of that.
Be a lot of traffic jams. Oh, there's the Erskine Bridge there. So basically, what I would do is go from north to south through Glasgow, back north again. It adds a few extra miles to the journey, but Paisley is on the north side of the river.
Yeah.
And it's about 5, 6, 7 miles outside Glasgow. And for the first 20 years I lived in Harris, which is 250 miles away, an island in the Atlantic. It had a Paisley postcode.
Yeah.
It wasn't regarded as important enough to get its own postcode. What chaos that used to cause.
Just on that sign, it's got the motorway sign. I haven't seen a motorway in a while.
We're about to join one.
Hey.
We'll be passing Glasgow Airport on the way into the city.
Nice.
Belfast, there used to be a toll bridge up until 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. How old's the bridge?
And the Scott SNP government came in and they did away with all the tolls.
Okay. I heard on the radio they're doing that, thinking about doing that in Wales now or something.
Yeah, they had the Severn Bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. We're charging £11.50
To go across this bridge?
Ah, bloody
Wow.
hell.
10 years ago. Jeez. Do you know when this bridge was built?
Now, that's a good question. This will be probably the 70s or 80s, maybe?
Yeah.
Not that old. When I first went up to live in Harris, we drive up to Skye, there was no bridge to Skye.
Yep.
And again, that's for about 20 years, and you had to get the ferry from Kyle-Lovel-House to Kyle-Lacken, which is about a 4 or 5 minute ferry journey.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of small ferries shuttling across, and you can imagine the summertime during the tourist season. You could
Yeah.
take an hour and a half to get onto a ferry. It was a nightmare. And the Tory government, under my friend Margaret Thatcher, decided to allow a bridge to be built from Skye to the mainland. And they allowed I don't know, it was a Canadian company, but it was probably an American company. They built it, and it cost, in those days, about 90 odd million quid.
Mm-hmm.
A few years later, well, more than a few years later, in London, coming up for the millennium, they decided, wouldn't it be a jolly wheeze to have a bridge from St Paul's Cathedral across to the Tate Modern Gallery, a footbridge.
Mm-hmm.
And so they built one. A nice wheeze to celebrate the millennium. It cost £90 million until they opened it, and it started to resonate and people were getting sick, and so they had to spend another £20 million putting dampers on it. Now, why am I telling you this story? Because in the Skye Bridge for 20 years we had to pay £5, £6, £7 to get across it.
Yeah.
How much do they charge Londoners to walk across there? £90 million bridge? Bugger all. And then when the SNP government came in, that toll went, along with all the other tolls in Scotland.
Yeah. So there's no tolls in Scotland now? Yeah.
They're also expanding the road equivalent tariff fares for the ferries. The ferries in Scotland. Were very, very expensive. Some still are. The Orkney ferry, I don't know if that's away from the airport now.
Nice. If you were flying out, which airport would you usually go to?
It's Glasgow.
Glasgow, yeah.
You can fly from Stornoway to Inverness to Glasgow to Edinburgh.
Yeah.
You used to be able to fly to Aberdeen, but that the route has been cancelled. So it takes about 45 minutes to fly. Incredibly expensive fare.
Yeah, a lot of the rural communities in Canada as well, like, the more rural you get, the more expensive it is. I guess it's less competition and people have to go out there for work, yeah.
Yeah, less competition. Just cross our fingers that the main bridge off of this motorway into Glasgow is called the Erskine, not the Erskine Bridge, the Kingston Bridge.
Yeah.
And we might just make it before it gets too busy, but my goodness, there's a huge bottleneck.
Is it? Yeah.
Rush hours, yeah.
Oh yeah, 2:30. Yeah. Times that you start getting busy, like just after 3?
3:30.
Yeah.
Goodness, there's an accident now. Jeez. There's the airport on the left now.
It's the airport.
These lorries are not allowed out the outside lane.
Just the left 2?
Left two.
Yeah.
On a 3-lane motorway. On a 2-lane motorway, they are allowed to overtake.
Mm-hmm.
But not on a 3-lane.
Do they enforce that? Sometimes they have the rules, but they don't really.
They don't go on. You never ever see a lorry on them. They don't do it.
Okay.
All happen now, however, these will basically turn into a 2-lane motorway with a slip road heading off, so the rules change a wee bit.
Okay.
This one merges into a new motorway over to the south side of Glasgow. And this one here goes right through the centre of Glasgow.
Mm-hmm. It's the only type of road I can't hitchhike on. It's these motorways. Can't be a pedestrian on a motorway, which I understand.
You certainly can't.
Yeah. So, what do we do? Service stations on the side of the motorway, or very, very top of the slip road onto the motorways? Is
You wouldn't even be able to do that unless most service stations, motorways are not connected to other roads. So if somebody dropped you at a service station, you'd have to get another car. You couldn't walk.
well, yeah. So I hitchhike from the service station,
yes, you can do
just
that.
with a sign showing which direction you're going.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. That's actually the quickest way to make distance in England is hop from motorway service station to service station. You'll get longer rides on the motorway than smaller A roads.
That's where my car's going on Saturday to get its annual service.
Oh,
To Audi. This Audi garage used to be on the other side of the river, which was much more convenient for me.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
This can be a nightmare getting. If they don't allow you to pick your car up to about 3:30 in the afternoon, then trying to drive back in. Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's quite a nice dealership, or big dealership, that Audi one there. regular maintenance, or is there a problem?
No, it's a regular one.
Yeah.
It's over 2 years. Basically, an MOT, not an MOT.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a health check plus the usual stuff: brake pads and smart plugs and oil and stuff.
Mm-hmm. How do you like the Audi?
Oh, I love this car.
Yeah.
This particular car's been my favourite car of all. I just love driving it.
Last time I was in England in 2015, I learned my lesson about being on motorways. I was hitchhiking north up the M6 towards Scotland, and at the start of a slip road, so I could be there. I got picked up by these guys, and surprisingly, they could only speak Spanish. So I was surprised by that. I was like, oh, well, I'm in England. I didn't expect this. But through the language barrier, I'm trying to go like north, and I'm like, I forget which city, but I'm like, this city, and they're like, oh yeah. And I'm like, okay, perfect. They're going that way. I hop in the van, and then at the very first junction, they take the junction going straight east across Great Britain on a motorway, and I'm like, oh, this isn't what I wanted, so I'm like, just let me out here. So they dropped me off there at a junction between two motorways. So I'm like, well, I can't really get off the motorway because at this point there's nothing around there. It's just a junction between two motorways, and you can't get off it. There's no exit. It's just a junction.
Also, I guess it's a lot for them to stop and let you off.
Yeah, you're only stopped for emergencies, right? And I'm like, okay, well now I'm on the motorway, so let's walk back out onto the M6 North. So walk back out onto like the junction edge to the M6 North, and as I'm walking, there's like an electronic banner like this one, but electronic, not just the stationary sign, but it's turned off. And as I'm walking towards it turns on, and it's like, caution, pedestrians on motorway. It flashes a new speed limit.
Police will come out too, yeah.
They did within like 5-10 minutes. Unmarked police car pulled over, and I thought it was just a car because I was hitchhiking at that time. I'm like, well, I'm kind of stuck on this road, so might as well try to hitchhike out.
You could have been prosecuted for that.
Yeah, I told them my thing, and he was okay with it. But yeah, I walked up to the thing, and I'm like, it's a police officer sitting there. I tried to get in the front, and he's like, nope, in the back. And he's like, yeah, you can't be on the motorway. I'm like, I know, I didn't mean to, but these people, language barrier, dropped me off here, and I can't really get off the motorway. And he's like, okay, well, this is your warning. If we catch you on the motorway again, you will be prosecuted. And I'm like, okay, fair enough, you won't catch me on the motorway again.
So they drove you off the motorway?
Yeah, so he drove me back to the service station I was at before.
Right, now let's see if we can get into the city centre from here.
Alright.
See what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's already picking up.
That's the motorway over there to the south.
Yeah.
It doesn't merge on. This one here does, but the
Yeah.
far away one goes to the south of Glasgow. Again, I reckon these motorways were designed for possibly a fifth of the traffic that actually uses them now.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go into the city centre lane. I'm not quite sure what that is. So this is us coming onto the Kingston Bridge.
Okay.
It's actually quite good today.
City centre.
I think it might be the inside lane actually.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't use this very often. I'm going to it's part of Glasgow where it used to be a separate town called Kirkintilloch
Mm-hmm.
on the north side. So I normally just keep going on this motorway. That's the new conference centre, SCC down there, the concert halls and various things. A bit further up is the Riverside Museum.
Yeah.
This is the centre of Glasgow.
Sea Centre.
The outskirts of the centre. Right, so we seem to have managed to get somewhere.
Are you just dropping me off in the Sea Centre?
Yeah, drop you off the centre.
Okay. Were you going to do anything in the Sea Centre? Or you're just taking me?
I
Oh.
was going to drop you off.
Hey, well, thank you for going out of your way to take me into the Sea Centre, because that can be pretty annoying for driving.
I'll drop you at the bus station, the main bus station.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Contact whoever you're going to contact. You might
Yeah.
hop on the bus. So
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be able to hitchhike here.
Nor would I want to even try. You have to get usually to the edge of a city somewhere, service station or a slip road, onto a...
Straight on. Some of these roads are banned for cars, so I think I go straight down and turn left. So this big building straight ahead, the big brown sandstone one, is
Yeah.
Central Station. That's the main train station to, well, it used to be it still is the main train station down south to England,
Yeah.
Wales, Liverpool, places like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a 5-minute walk from the Queen Street station, which is the main station for the north of Scotland. And if you keep going down there for another, say, 10 minutes walk, maybe half a mile, you get to the, what they call the Merchant City. It used to be full of commercial buildings and shops. It's all been sort of renovated, resurrected now. It's a very sort of desirable area, nice restaurants,
Okay.
and some really nice architecture too.
This is nice. I like it.
I think we'll stay in this lane. No, I want to get over to the right. I think we're going to have to turn right eventually. So see.
I hate city driving. So thank you for dealing with city driving to get me into the city centre.
Just now it's
Yeah.
it's moving quite well.
Yeah.
Towards, I don't know where we're going. It's up here somewhere. Turn up here and turn right, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, we're under the correct lane. That's okay.
So, yeah.
We're okay.
So wherever it's safe and easy for you to pull over, I can just
know where-
navigate
know
from
where
here.
I'm going. I
Yeah.
have an idea where I'm going to leave here.
Yeah.
Do to no right turn. Some horrific bits of music on this, mind you. Ah, seems more like it. Can be White Christmas.
Being next to the Atlantic, you don't get much snow, I'm guessing.
No, not
Yeah.
my way. Very rarely. I'm going to let you off here.
Alright.
So you can leap out. So good to see you and meet you. So enjoy the rest of your journey.
I certainly will. Thank you so much for the ride and get me into town. Alright. And sorry, what's your name?
David.
David? Trevor?
Hi, Trevor. Nice meeting you.
I'll quickly give you, if you want to see what I
I
make.
don't want anything.
No, it's not money.
No.
It's just a business
Oh,
card.
alright, okay. Gosh, I thought you were offering money.
No,
Thank
just
you.
a business
Cheers.
card if you want to see what I make.
I will. I'll look at that. Yeah.
Alright, let's get out of
Okay, hold on.
here. Yeah, I'm looking.
Hold on.
Yeah, boss. I'll wait for a red light
This
here.
might not be the... Right here. No, you're not okay.
Wait for a red light and then get out of here.
Come on, bus, go. There's a car behind the bus.
And
There we go. Right, Trevor.
try to do this quickly.
Just go down to
Left to the bus station.
300 yards, okay?
All right. Just need my backpack and I'll be out of here. Oh God. Okay. All right. See ya. Whew. So much stuff. I had a bunch of like loose batteries and stuff because my other battery died, and loose cords, and I think I got everything. Massive audio desync. That happens. Out here. It's actually connected. I broke part of my antenna yesterday. One of the TS9 connections are snapped pretty much in half. Swap batteries here. This one's dead. This one's not. Yeah. Hey Mikey, how's it going? Sorry guys, haven't been interacting very much. I think there's a bunch of bits and subs and stuff that I didn't call out during the ride, so we'll try and catch up on that. Battery here. Brand and size, I've got a million different brands of battery. I'm not partial to one particular brand unless one particular brand's like, hey, we'll give you free batteries if you say that our brand batteries are nice. For the most part, they're all pretty much the same. If you're just getting a trickle charge input, trickle charge output, which are your cheapest batteries, like 5 volt, 1 or 2 amp. And probably the plastic casing. This connection learns to you should have seen London. London was crap for a lot of it. Oh. Brighton even more so. Alright, where am I going? You say up here? Oh, there's a McDonald's here. Oh, yeah. Wait, behind you. No. Behind me and then left? Where am I going? Central Station? Am I meeting Casper? Is that what I'm doing? Oh, hey again.
How are you?
Casper. Good to see you.
Into another set.
Let's do it.
Sense of
Importance. No, they can't hear me probably. I guess it's rush hour.
the connection, I don't know what's going on in Glasgow, but today I've just not been getting any at all.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't.
$90 miles?
He seemed like a nice guy. He even dropped you right off.
I won't go downtown because it sucks driving downtown if you don't have to.
Yeah, Glasgow especially, it's quite a one-way system.
This is Casper in chat. If you were here when I was in Edinburgh, so I'm 2 days in a row there, and now again here in Glasgow.
I'm here to steal more gloves.
Yeah, I have three.
Left that one in the. cafe we were in.
I'm guessing it. I don't know where else I would have left it. Because
I didn't normally I check behind when I'm leaving. So
normally I do too, but I've definitely left stuff behind. Especially like getting out of a car, you're like scrambling to get out. Like right here, they're in the city at an awkward spot where they're not really supposed to be. You're like, okay, quickly get out. You've got all this crap on your lap and
a massive bag to get out the back.
Yeah. You want to give it a lift? You want to carry it instead?
I couldn't even get it out my car for him the other day.
But I don't know if you guys heard, we're going to Tim Hortons. And if you don't know what that is, that's Canada right there.
That's
Have you been? Yeah, it's actually not that good. Yeah, no, it's from Canada, so we're all like, yeah, Tim Hortons.
You've got to go before you go back home.
Things used to be better. Like they used to bake the donuts every morning in store. Now they get power baked in a factory and then they heat it up at this place. Yeah. And they changed coffee manufacturers in Canada, so the coffee doesn't taste as good as it used to.
But it's a national institution, so you've got.
Yeah, so I don't know. Still, it's okay now. I've dropped the bit rate down. It seems much better. When I do see one when I'm international, I always end up going. I was in Dubai at some huge mall, and I'm like, oh, there's a Tim Hortons. Gotta go there.
Yeah, gotta get it.
Yeah.
So there's pretty much where that Savers was that you were standing outside of.
Yeah.
And the other side that was me around. It was really cheap, but comfy.
Okay. Cheap and comfy, yeah.
And before Muffy.
And I think there's one person. I don't. Who was it earlier? Someone said that I can crash at their place in Glasgow. Anyway, we'll see.
If after Tim Hortons nobody's offered you somewhere, then we'll get you a place to bring you in.
Alright. That's a Canada Goose that guy was wearing.
Yeah, but tomorrow, I'm assuming, do you know where you want to get the ferry?
Is there two places? How many places are there to?
I think there's only one in Scotland, but it's quite hard to hitchhike. Like
to get there?
There's no
that way?
spots around this way. So what I'll do is I'll pick you up and take you sort of out that way a little bit.
Yeah.
Off the motorway, obviously.
Yeah.
So you can, if you find a place in Hitchhiking,
alright, we can do that. Okay.
In the morning.
I love like both times you're like, yeah, I looked up Hitchwiki and the hitchhiking here, yeah, it looks good or not good. I'm like, wow, that is some research.
You get where you're going.
Oh, Tillymint. We'll crash at mine.
Whereabouts is he?
Yeah, like, are you near Central or whereabouts are you, Tillymint? Yeah, I can tell. Well, is there some noisy parts of Edinburgh? There's like the tourist part is like limited traffic or
busy places, but none of them match Glasgow City Centre.
Yeah, okay.
It's so busy here.
Tillymint in the West End.
That's easy.
It's easy? Okay.
walking or the subway you can get, but you definitely lose connection in the subway.
Yeah. Oh, it has a subway here.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
a circle.
Yeah.
Nothing else, just one
Just
circle.
one circle.
You can't get lost. So if you get bored, you can do what's called the sub crawl,
Yeah.
which is you get off at every station on the subway and have one pint at every bar.
How many stops are there?
About 12, 13, I think.
Oh yeah, that'd do it. For me, it'd
It's
do it.
A pint and a shot. You know.
A pint and a shot. Okay, no, that would kill me.
Yep.
I don't think I could even do the pint tour with just the pint.
Oh yeah. Yeah, left then. There's a guy from down that street.
Mhm.
I was saying if it dropped you there, you'd
Oh yeah.
about the van driver yesterday.
I know.
Such a nice guy.
Luckily, he didn't sound too concerned about it afterwards.
Yeah, he seems,
Like once I cut it off.
the type of person that can talk his way out of trouble.
Yeah. He's talking about how he's planning on switching jobs soon anyway, so he doesn't really care.
This is helping.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Almost there. Alright.
Yeah, you've gone from the bottom to the top of the city centre now. So.
We've already walked most of the city centre?
Yeah, this is the sort of bottom end of the city centre.
Okay.
It does go for miles around if you start
Yeah.
looking at the boundaries, but the main city centre is just up and down.
Okay.
We're getting to rush hour traffic, people. now.
Yeah, I know.
Just down the end of the street.
Sweet.
Get your tidbits. That's the middle.
Harry Potter store?
Yeah, another one.
Another
Seem
one.
to be cropping up everywhere now.
It's always such a contrast for me when I'm like start the day in a small town or like in the woods somewhere, then you end up in a city and I'm like, oh, culture shock a little bit.
Especially like as industrial and big as Glasgow.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Especially in comparison to Edinburgh as well, you can probably tell the difference.
Yeah, a bit.
It's a bit more rough and ready in Glasgow.
That's it.
Welcome to Canada.
There it is. Tim Hortons. I made it. What am I gonna get? I don't think I can have any more caffeine. I gotta get a donut.
Also get iced hot chocolate as well.
Should I get a double-double? That's Canadian. It's too much sugar, but it just sounds Canadian.
Hi buddy. Can I get a gingerbread latte, but can I get a decaf? No decaf. Robin, I've got no decaf. Can I get a small box of mixed timbits?
Oh.
And can I get a caramel latte? Just a small one, please. What you want?
Oh.
No gingerbread. There's no decaf. There's no decaf.
No decaf anything?
Roll decaf tea.
Decaf tea.
The last one is expired, so we're waiting on
Oh, okay.
we get it direct from there.
Get them direct from Canada. Okay, well, that's cool.
I brought some with you.
Can I just get a small coffee and let's just make it a double-double?
Going from
Double-double.
no caffeine to double.
Yeah. But it's a small one.
You want any timbit? I'm getting a small box so you can have some of that if you
I'll
want.
have a couple of those, yeah.
That's all good.
Have to get the double-double.
Come to Glasgow and the Glaswegian takes you to a Canadian.
Right, over here. Sorted. It's Tim Hortons time. I got a double-double. Two cream cheese sugar. It's just a Canadian. So it's too sugary for me, but I'm like, screw it. I'll get it anyway because.
It'll wake you up, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's only 3 o'clock. I'm not gonna be sleeping anytime soon. I just don't usually have caffeine in the afternoon. It's a morning thing for me.
Really?
And it affects me greatly.
I did like caffeine.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite. By 3 o'clock, I'm like, fall asleep.
Thanks for the Canadian
It's all good. All good.
coffee.
Okay. That's the Sounds interesting.
What do we got? Old-fashioned glazed honey dip, snowball, chocolate-filled and apple fritter. Oh, Rudolph nose and birthday cake. What are we missing?
So what is a double-double? Is it just double caffeine, double sugar?
No, it's just 2 cream cheese sugar.
Ah, okay. You'll be up till midnight then.
Yeah. Well, it's only 3. It feels later. It always feels later than it is. Yeah, like the sun's setting is 3:15.
Getting dark already.
Yeah. Although it stays later here than it did up at like Thurso and
Well enough, you go in the darker, it gets quicker.
Is she single? That's how he introduced my wife. See? Bitch.
You were asking.
Yeah, you guys were talking about the ring last time. Saying they saw it. Dude.
366. Not as yet. How's your batteries? Still get 4 days plus left?
I charged it not last time, the night before. I'm pretty good. Pretty good on the battery front. Costa, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch, I guess. Oh, I missed a ton of bits and a ton of subs on that last ride. Let me see if I can quickly call some out. Because I think Mad donated 200 bits several times. Charity, Rom, Bomb. Okay, Christmas music. Another 200, another 200. Mad, thanks for the 600. Oh, no, another 100, another 100. The 800 bits. Mad, thank you for the 800 bits. 700 of them charity bits. 20% of that, 140 charity bits. Thank you very much. Mad, real Shook one with the big host. 313 viewers from Shook. If you haven't checked out Shook's stream, give it a look-see. You're supposed to write 2-2 or DD on it. Which one? What do you get?
Caramel.
You'll probably be able to.
I think that one might be yours.
No, they're strong focus.
Stop still?
You try. Try and see what one's yours.
This one smells like it's got
It
caramel
smells
in it. Yeah. Well, we can look. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks right, doesn't it?
Timbits.
Oh.
Sorry. It's really wobbly.
It's not the most stable table. Let me just see how close it is to falling. Okay, it only goes so much. All right.
Yeah.
It's not gonna fall completely on us. Oh yeah, there's the ones. Mod City.
Caramel. Let's meet.
Is that a Happy Meal? No, guys. I'll show you guys. These are Timbits. Donut holes, or if you're from America, or from, what do you guys call it?
Yeah,
you
the
have
middle section of donuts.
Middle section of donuts. That's. You guys usually have good names for things.
Not tidbits. They're fairly new. I mean,
Well, yeah, there's only 2 in Scotland, right?
yeah.
But like, in other donut places, do they have? Because when you make a donut, you have the center one that gets punched out.
So the only donut places we really had where Krispy Kreme came about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And now Tim Hortons. So
Okay.
other than that, nobody ever sold the middle section. It was a lost section of donut.
Tragic.
Lost revenue.
Yeah. Another. You're saying I should go to Weatherspoons again? I just went to Weatherspoons this morning.
If you Weatherspoons in Glasgow, they probably wouldn't get pissed off too quickly, but
You
they'll
don't
be
think so?
busy. It's Christmas party time in Glasgow, so
Yeah, even though it's a midweek. Well,
Yeah.
when people get off work, they're gonna go for an after work drink. It's cheap at Weatherspoons, right?
because a lot of places are doing their Christmas dinner stuff and their work takes them out.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So. But if you're going over to the West End, there's some nice bars and nice places over there.
Yeah.
Which sounds really nice.
Unless you're staying up on Premier Inn. It's up to you.
Alright. Wouldn't mind a place to stay. Whenever I can avoid paying for accommodation as a hitchhiker, I do that. Because I don't know. It's ingrained in my mentality to avoid paying for accommodation. Because I have a tent, and I'm like, if I ever do pay for it, I'm like, I could have slept outside. I could have monetized. So now I'm paying, $50+ on something I didn't need to, because I have the equipment necessary to. So,
I mean, there's not really a lot of places you could camp out here.
I would.
But I think you could find it.
Tim Hortons. I'd post up in Tim Hortons. I'd show my Canadian passport and be like, I want refugee status.
So this place acts like a...
It's like an embassy.
Embassy?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're in Canada just now.
We are, yes. It's actually Canadian.
What's that all about?
There you go. Get the oots and the boots out. Oh yeah, there's that Tim Hortons. When I asked about decaf coffee, they're like, we're out of decaf. We get it imported directly from Canada, so we haven't had our shipment.
I'm surprised at that.
I didn't think they would like bring it from Canada. I thought it'd be, I don't know, some different logistics going on.
It's locally sourced.
Come to London? Already been to London. I was there for me, I was there for like 2 days. That's a long time. I never stayed there, like 2 nights. Never stayed there for 2 nights.
How did you get out of London? Did you get a lift
I
out?
took the tube out to the west terminus station.
Yeah.
And then from there I camped out that night and then I walked to a service station on the motorway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So service gas stations are easy for you to hitchhike at?
Safe. And you just need a sign because that's before traffic still splits between north and south past that point. So you just have to tell them you're going the northbound lane. Although I used a city name and then people were like, you should just do north. It's not going to work. You're never going to get picked up. You've seen my chat, right?
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as I wait more than 30 minutes, you're like, no.
Oh, it's not going to happen.
You haven't been picked up because you're doing it wrong. It's not because of just like hitchhiking and its variability. It's just you did it wrong.
Yeah. It's too fast. The road's too fast.
The road's too fast. There's nowhere to pull over.
Yeah.
The sign's wrong. You're using your thumb wrong. You're nodding too aggressively. You're not nodding enough.
I think the longest I've seen you on this since I started watching was the 2-hour wait. That's the longest I've seen you have. The rest of it's like 10 minutes.
Where was that?
That was literally just before Scotland.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah. Like right at the border, yeah. Where I walked across the border, walked back into England, and then hitchhiked across the border. It was a lot easier to walk there than to hitchhike there, apparently.
No
Just that one
passport
border
control, you were fine.
Yeah. Not enough leg on show, I know. Gotta show more leg. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Show Some Leg Hitch live that much lately. Have it?
Gunnar forgot to send me the script for today. Shocking. I'm winging it. Oh man.
So were you guys working today and just worked out that show to pick up that? Oh, you're up for Christmas? Nice.
Yeah. So, going up to visit the in-laws tonight, see them. Do some Christmas stuff up there.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be fun.
You like my parents.
I do.
It's risky business saying that on a...
They won't see Twitch. I hope they won't see Twitch.
See, that's what I thought yesterday.
Well, that's true. It proves otherwise.
Yeah.
Yesterday?
If your dad phones, then I'm in trouble.
Anonymous individual, I think give this sub to Terry Tucker. Terry Tucker, welcome to the Twitch Hikers, an anonymous individual, whoever you are in this world. Thank you for gifting that sub. Cheers, anonymous.
I have no idea how you keep up with that. I can't concentrate.
I know.
Look at that and talk.
It's weird, and I'm bad at concentrating too. Like if I'm like trying to navigate stuff while I'm inside a car with someone, or like network stuff, trying to do that, and I'm trying to have the conversation with this person. I'll lose track of our conversation and I'll be like, did a smile and nod for a minute? I'm like, I don't know if I was supposed to respond. I lost track.
Everybody seems to like the fact that you concentrate more on the conversation with the driver than you do
Then with the chat, yeah.
That's pretty good. Although it does always turn to politics, which is surprising.
Scotland seems to politics have come up quite a bit. I think even more than the United States.
Yeah, it's just recently.
Yeah.
I won't get into it. But just recently, yes. More so.
Yeah.
But Scotland always has been a political hotbed. So.
Yeah.
So you'll probably be spending your Christmas in Ireland?
Probably.
And a
I
tent?
was looking at that now, yeah. Because it's just 6 days for Christmas or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'll probably take the ferry tomorrow and the next day, and 4 or 5 days till Christmas. Ireland it is. We'll be in Ireland, hitchhiking, living in a tent. I want to get a little Christmas tree for my tent.
Yeah, well. Because I think you've got to go a ferry, looking at it, it goes across to Northern Ireland first, and you have to sort of hitch down into...
But I've heard it's open border between Northern Ireland and Ireland, so that's actually quite nice.
Yeah, so you can just...
I don't have to like... I'd get through, it's just like, kind of like when I don't have a place to stay, and I don't know exactly how long I'm going to be. You get that extra questioning, and they just kind of hound you a little bit more than if you were just like, I'm staying here tonight, and I'm doing this and this and this and this every day, leaving this day. And they're like, oh, have a nice time. It's all planned out. Mine's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
So when you go
Winging
through
it.
an airport, are you allowed to take your camera through? Like this? Or do you have to stop streaming?
Yeah, my camera stuff's all put away. And like when I walked across the border from United States to Canada and Canada to United States, I put it all away, and like it was just on the Be Right Back page, like on the VPS. So we were still technically broadcasting, just not actually filming.
Yeah, the no rip stuff.
Yeah. So coming to the United States, I got questioned a lot, and it was like an hour plus with the Be Right Back thing. But my customs agent came back and picked me up later that day, and gave me a lift further down the road. So I made a friend.
Only you could get picked up by the customs agent who was questioning you.
No chance the customs agent in Bristol would have picked me up, though. He was not very happy. He was not very friendly. He didn't like me very much.
Everybody likes you.
Not him. Not him. What's this one? Reindeer. It's got sprinkles.
I think they're too sweet for me. Not too sweet. When was the last time you had any food? Because I seen you had the breakfast.
I just had the huge breakfast, which was 10 something. Now it's 3.
In comparison to Edinburgh, how was the breakfast quality? Did you prefer the Edinburgh one or the Glencoe one?
No, the Edinburgh one was better. The Glencoe or Fort William one was cheaper. Well, I don't actually remember you telling me this, so I can't read.
Yeah.
It was £5.15 for the large Scottish breakfast. It's like 1,400 calories. I'm like, that's economical.
That's
good value.
pretty good. The one in Edinburgh was quite a bit more expensive for what you get.
Yeah. Are we lagging? It's not dropping down my bit rate, but we could still be lagging.
Working okay?
Some people are saying it's lagging, which means it probably is, and a few people do. I don't know, I can't see it. I could move the antenna, that's all I really got.
Is your hotel for the night, is it come back with a guarantee? Yeah, sorry again for not letting you camp at mine.
That's okay.
We'd planned to go up. The parents, I assumed you would be here, not today, but tomorrow.
I'm too
You're
fast.
Just too good.
I'm too fast. Too furious. Trying to convince Trev to go to Smith's. It's gonna be so busy. We went to Edinburgh, and it was just a middle of the week day, I think, and it was packed at the Edinburgh Spoons. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same in Glasgow. There's a lot of them here, but like still, they're a cheap place to go grab a couple drinks and Christmas parties, as you were saying.
Yeah,
it's gonna be busy.
Okay.
What? Glad you saw that. It makes so much sense. Go to Spoons. Now, I don't like going on busy nights because it becomes such a hassle. If I get them to do the thing where they come and approve orders before they send them out, it takes up so much of their time.
You'd be lucky to be able to speak to staff.
Yeah.
It's far too busy.
Wow.
In Glasgow anyway. And we've got 6 Weatherspoons in Glasgow.
6 of them? Yeah.
Here it goes again.
Internet's a weird place.
Yeah, definitely.
Go see the Christmas market? There's a Christmas market here?
There's 2. There's one right there.
Oh.
Where phone signal is worse. And there's one in John Square, which is the same for Glasgow.
Maybe check it out. Have a little bit more daylight. Well, Christmas markets look nice at night anyway, because I know we have some moderators here. Someone's here. Len is a lot.
Oh, is it 10? 10 Weatherspoons in Glasgow. Wow. That's more that I didn't know about.
Yeah. So, George Square, that's like the central main city, like High Street?
No, so George Square is just like
Central Belt, which is
it's where the centre of the city centre is, where they have events and markets and some statues of important people, city chambers, so the main sort of council buildings there. It's quite nice. We'll walk through it probably if you want. Depends how heavy your bag is.
As heavy as it always is. We carry it every day anyway. There we go. Cheese.
Does that mean somebody's got it? So tomorrow, if you give me a shout if you need a lift out of the city.
To the edge of town? Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, sort of towards, because it is towards Ayrshire sort of way that you have to go to get to the ferry.
Okay. Cool, yeah, I'll look at the Hitchwiki and stuff and just do my own independent research to see what looks best, because it's just, is it west out of town? South?
So it's
Southwest?
South out of town, that way.
South out of town, okay.
North is that way. West is that way, east is that way, yeah.
Okay.
I always have to think back where the Campsie Glen Mountains are, and then that's how I
gives you a
base my
direction,
direction. Where's the Conehead statue? I'll take you to the Conehead statue.
Was that where people keep putting it on it and people keep taking it down? And
So for a while the council would take it down, but then it became such an iconic photograph that the council now have to leave it up. They're not allowed to take it down now.
There's no point in it because they'll put it back on here.
But then it's a fun game.
Sometimes it's to see how many cones can end up on there.
Oh, they stack them?
The most I've seen is 5.
5 stacked.
It was impressive.
Yeah. I have a wallet links with 100 bits. So go to Spoon so you can share the excessive amount of drinks you receive. Yeah, and the frickin' 40p's.
40p.
Jeez.
That Witherspoon seemed quite upset by the 40p order.
Yeah. The 10 T's and the 40p's.
Well, at least you had all the caffeine you need. Should I just pour it all into a flask?
Should have. Like, my water bottle is insulated. I could have had warm tea for weeks. Would be good. Tim, has that be a place for the night? Yeah, I tried to respond. Maybe she didn't hear you're here. I'll definitely take a place to stay in the city. Makes my life a whole lot easier. And I avoid hotels when I can.
It wasn't so much that. It's a case of you have to
we just have to choreograph that.
everyone's taking poses. So I'm sitting in the program.
Just have to choreograph that.
The youth hostel is right there as well if you end up.
What's that?
The youth hostel.
Youth
Euro
hostel.
hostel.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I would rather, if the guy doesn't message you with a place to go, I'm putting you in the Premier Inn. It's city centre. It's good. You get a shower at least.
Showers always good to have. Someone complimented my hair. Damn, nice. Good.
It's up there.
It's there. The hair is there. There's the connection, bro.
It's because we made these mistakes in the past.
Should do come get you later. Okay.
The reserve officers must be on a regular secret I did this 20 years before joining the reserve.
So that's the device you use.
This is one of them. One of the 4 I have.
So do you just buy SIM cards for each place that you go?
The one I have in there, I can put it in and just switch to the local carrier wherever I go.
Yeah.
So when I flew into Bristol, you just connected to the modem, searched for the possible so I could connect to EE, O2, 3, Vodafone, pick my pick. It seems like EE is quite often the best choice.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have thought Vodafone would have.
Man, I've had nothing but problems with Vodafone. Like sometimes it sounds like I have good speed, like it'll be like, yeah, you've got like 14 upload. I'm like, oh, that's fast, but I'd be cutting out at a 700 bit rate stream. So I feel like since it's technically roaming data, they see it as roaming data, and they're like, we're not going to give you. Like we see that you're trying to use a lot,
Right. Okay.
so we're just going to be like, no.
buffer it right
We're going to
down.
say we have a lot, but we're not going to give you that. Where E's just like, yeah, if we have it, you can have it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So they're going to message you on Discord. Okay, I will check my Discord for updates.
Sweet. So you've got somewhere.
Yes,
That is awesome.
I've got a place.
Chat comes through.
Chat's coming through. So what do you think of the Timbits?
They're just too sweet for me. Robin loves them.
Yeah. I like the so like most of these are like the cake ones. I like the yeast donut ones. They're like a bit less super sweet, and then whatever's on them is where you get your sweetness. But they're still good.
It's like a yum yum, essentially. Trust me to pick the one that's got cinnamon in it.
Pick up a Greg's Festive Roll, it'll change your life. Will it? Have you had Greg's Festive Roll?
I mean, I don't think you would probably like it. It's not that nice. No.
No? Like,
you
what
had
is
a
it?
Greg's since you've been here.
Sausage roll. Wait, and
Have you had a Scotch pie?
not Scotch pie. No. What's in a Scotch pie?
So it's a hard crust with mincemeat in the middle. It's in a pie form, but it is. You don't get it in England. It's just it's a Scottish Greg's thing. It's a Scottish bakery.
Scotch pie. So many things in Scotland to try that seems Scotland specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like to make our own stuff up.
They're special.
Just to hold on to it.
Sorry. You only get it here. Ironburg. You can get in specialty stores. Yeah. Mostly here.
So, what do you want to see in Glasgow?
I guess there's a Christmas market right there.
Yeah, we can have a look.
Yeah, we can check that out. I've seen several Christmas markets now. They're everywhere.
And they all seem to have the exact same
Yeah, I
shops.
know. Yeah.
Which is quite weird.
So it's like not that different. It's just like the same thing in a different place.
Yeah.
So like the same thing with a different setting. They're still like pretty, I guess. What phone device are you streaming on? This is a OnePlus 6 cell phone, wide-angle lens directional microphone on a selfie stick attached to a Joby Gorilla Pod, bendable tripod with a battery attached to a modem for internet.
And there's outdoor shop somewhere for gloves.
Oh, I got like cheap ones.
Did you get some?
I got some last night, yeah.
Sure they'll do you?
Yeah, they're just cheap polyester. The touch screen seemed to work good, so that's what I'm cared about. Have a little insulation and I can just go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
But you should have got, I hope they were bright orange or bright.
No, they were dark. Like, all the stores, it was either black or dark gray.
Yeah.
There's no color. I can't, like my bright orange ones, can't find them. Oh, I saw some pink ones. Could have gone pink.
You could have gone pink. You
But
could
they didn't have the touchscreen on. It's important. Otherwise, I have to do what I did with my other gloves. I'm like ripping them off. I'm like biting my gloves off and be like, and then I like spin the screen around while I'm holding the glove in my mouth, and then I put the glove back on. And I'm like, oh, I gotta spin around again, rip the glove off, and like hold it in my mouth and then tap it. It's an annoying process.
Yeah.
Touchscreen compatible is important when you're running a stream with a touchscreen. Anyway, Discord, DM, place to stay. Let's figure this out. Go to the one in George Square. I wonder, because it's coming into rush hour, everyone's getting off work and it's going to start using their phones. We could experience a little bit of like network saturation here. Already it's been squirrely in Glasgow. I have a feeling it's going to be not ideal. Man, I stream so much better out in the country than I do in cities. Cities are always such a problem. It's weird. Discord. That's what I was looking for. Discord. Still hasn't had a proper Angus steak. I've had lots of good steaks in my life. You can get an Angus steak anywhere, can you not? Take you to an outdoor shop. Tilly make. Yeah, like now I don't need any. I got the gloves yesterday. That's the only thing I really need. I have duct tape too. Duct tape, you know, figured that out. I just don't really need anything else. And then I think my Osprey has a lifetime warranty for like any kind of damage, even if it's your own fault. So like,
Really?
you just drag it, wear it at the bottom, and it's good.
Well, yeah, that'll work, and you get a brand new one.
Maybe, or they'll just like put a patch on it and be like, oh, it's good as new.
Fixed.
Which I think adds character, so I wouldn't be mad if they did that. We had Mingatu, thank you for gifting a sub to Tillyman. Tillyman, my host for tonight. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Mingatu, thank you for gifting that sub. Get another sub for Mingatu. Get a deep fried Mars bar? Maybe. I don't. Too rich right now. Stomach does not want it. I don't want it.
You don't want it, it's sweet.
Yes. Too much right now.
Diabetes in a bar.
It's good for you. Yeah. A little diabetes never hurt anyone.
I'll send you the link to the TV show and you can watch that. They had me interviewing a guy that lost both his legs from diabetes. It was the most awkward interview I've ever had to sit and do. And it was just a camera sat next to me while I spoke to this guy. That was fun.
Alright, so diabetes might have hurt some people. I take back my statement.
It was interesting. Oh, where's my business card?
Oh, a business card.
Before I forget.
Yeah. You can have two because I forgot before. The professional business card.
Right, I can leave now, but
He's got the merchandise.
that was a good idea.
Yeah. It's the real deal.
Yes.
This is the third edition. The first one was decent. The second one had a typo. Maybe that'll become valuable because, you know, like when there's like and this one's good as well. But each run is 250. So there's only a max of 250 in each run. So yeah, limited edition.
Somewhere else I'm gonna get the pen. Thank you very much.
Thank you for meeting up with me, taking me to Tim Hortons, the Canadian Embassy.
Yeah, gotta keep you safe in Glasgow.
Around.
Nowhere safer.
Yeah, you feel like nothing wrong can happen at Tim Hortons.
Yeah, we can head up to the Christmas market and
Alright.
hope your data doesn't drop out.
Oh, it probably will, but that's life. I don't know what do you got, 32%. Okay, we're good for now.
McDonald's there for me. You ever get full?
No. I just
eat a lot.
always eat more. On trips especially.
Because you've always got to be prepared.
Yeah. It's like feast or famine, you know?
Yeah.
When there is food available, you gotta get as much as you can because you might not have food for a while.
Especially as you head up towards Ayrshire. It's bandit country.
Damn
Robin's from Ayrshire, that's why I'm saying that.
So we might have a little network instability as we leave here.
This one.
Doing the drop between the course and think we're meeting Sarah's going in the morning for breakfast.
Alright, cool. Hey Ham, how's it going? Looking for spoons and Mars bars later? I don't like spoons in cities, they're too busy. And I already annoy staff enough going to slow ones. That busy one's a legacy. I ain't got time for these shenanigans. It is shenanigans. It's mayhem. It's madness. Sorry?
How was your coffee?
Too sweet. But I went with the double-double option because it's the Canadian phrase. So, yeah. How do you take your... Do you take no sugar? Or do you like coffee?
Really milky.
Really milky? Really sugar. Like, how many creams, how many sugars would you get in a coffee?
Like maybe 3 creams and then maybe 3 sugars.
Well, you go with the triple-triple. The triple-triple. That's what my mom used to get.
Really?
Although with tea. She do with tea. She never liked coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Not coffee fan?
Yeah.
I like coffee and tea.
Oh, yeah. Do you go for tea more or coffee more? Coffee?
Starbucks probably though.
Starbucks. I like Starbucks. Starbucks isn't even that popular in here. Really. No? People seem to like the local places more. Or like, I don't know, people seem just more against it because it's also an American company and they're like, "Meh." American company. Seattle. Get the Mars bar, you won't regret it? I might regret it. There's a good chance I will regret it. Just gonna throw this out. Which one are we going to? This way?
This way,
All right.
and we'll go up towards George Square one.
George Square one. All right, we can do that.
It's compact in this one.
All right. All right. It's rush hour now.
Yep.
I know it's only 3:48 in the USA. That's not 8, but it's busy.
That's new.
Wow. Is that a vacuum?
That's it.
Yeah, we could get the... Wait, did you say what the festive thing was? Yeah.
Better be a Scotch pie.
Better with Scotch pie. I know, but like, what makes it not good?
It's just it's a strong flavour.
Oh.
It's too overpowering for me.
But what type of strong flavor? Like, what's the flavor that's overpowering?
I don't know which part of it is the most.
Oh.
It's got its own flavour. I can't even pinpoint
Okay.
what it tastes like.
Okay.
Because it only tastes itself.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And I'm happy they're doing 2 because they're just so spread out. You know, once a year. Yeah, wait a whole year to go. Oh, look at this. That's nice.
This is the
Pedestrian. Main Street.
Let's go Cannon Street.
I like it when they're just walking only streets. It's just relaxing and quieter. I hear the
Not as much
traffic.
traffic.
Yeah.
And you get some absolutely stunning architecture up this street. If you're a fan of architecture.
And
Oh yeah, that's cool. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're both good singers.
Quite a lot of really good singers up there.
Yeah. Some places have like almost everyone's really good. Other cities are like, that's pretty good.
Passing. He's good. Another one up the top that's really good as well.
Oh, do those guys, are they there regularly?
Yeah, I think most of them are.
Oh, okay. Do they have to like rent that space to be like, yeah, I own this spot?
No, I think Buchanan Street were annoyed.
Up here?
This is where you get the. Nowadays it's not easy to change them.
See, I think they should start payment point of sales.
Just give them out.
Yeah.
Probably work.
So it'd be like, so people with the excuse they're just like, sorry, I don't have any money. I only have a card, and be like, wow. Most of the time, credit cards don't really like that. They don't want you in Canada.
Scotland they used to.
Ah. Cone. Head. Alright, we need to move on.
How's the signal?
Not good.
Yeah. But even for me.
Was it? Alright.
it's you get to see parts of the country you're growing up in that you never really get to see.
Yeah.
And it does show like the UK is a nice sort of country to come visit. That must be a hard part. Is saying something important.
Oh, when would have.
If it's struggling too bad, we can leave this bit if you want.
Yeah, it's not. Slow as it can go. I'll see. Quickly walk through it, but yeah, it's not working too well here.
No. Yeah, you can just walk through it. But yeah, once you're just getting very end there, see the big building outside, that's the Glasgow City Chambers. That's sort of the big council building.
Yeah.
Lovely building.
Navigating. Yeah, I'm just getting off work and it's just a busy spot because it's Christmas market.
That was the same in Edinburgh, wasn't it?
It is the same in Edinburgh. And this is where the bonded networking stuff works really well. Because even though it's saturated, like you're trying to get like multiple. So you kind of just get as much as you can. This way. This way. Oh.
I'm surprised at how well. That's not a good thing.
Beautiful.
That area there, that's called Nelson Mandela Place.
Nelson Mandela Place, okay.
Glasgow was one of the first cities in the UK to give them the freedom of the city after the apartheid.
Yeah.
And the name Nelson Mandela Place after.
Nice.
In fact, I think it was the only or first city he came and visited to receive the one after that. It's pretty cool. whether it's good for you to sit and wait for telly that's going to have a good data signal?
Yeah, I don't know. You pretty much have to get away from people. We'll still be in a civilized area.
Yeah.
So like the small towns are quite often good because they've upgraded them recently to 4G. Yeah. So there's not that many people. So they have the infrastructure that's new.
Yeah.
And hopefully they've built it to kind of with a little buffer room as the town grows or whatever.
Yeah. As they're starting the 5G trial, that should be good.
Yeah, it's hyper regionalized to start with.
Yeah.
Like certain city blocks, like that regional. Okay. That way?
Chaos City. But have you seen the speed, real world test examples of 5G coming out with gigabit?
Oh yeah.
speeds per person?
Just most people can't use gigabit. Like, what are you going to use gigabit for with 20 gigabyte data caps?
The bandwidth rates should mean they'll scrap the data caps. Mostly,
Hopefully.
I'm free over here, so I don't have a data cap. I'm unlimited data.
With 3?
Yeah, for £20 a month.
But do they throttle you after a certain amount? Oh, they don't?
No throttle.
Okay.
And it's unlimited tethering as well, which is pretty awesome.
The tethering is annoying when they're like, yeah, you can use unlimited, but only how we say you can use the unlimited.
Yeah, if it's a mobile phone, mobile browser. That'll probably be what that device probably seen as tethering, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just tethering through the hotspot, the modem.
Yeah. I think of somewhere to take you. It's quiet and decent for you to chill.
I don't know.
Would you feel like a pint, or do you feel like food, or do you feel like?
And
Oh, we got Marcus. Petrol station.
Yeah. Okay.
Go there.
Could go into a Wetherspoons if it's quiet and not give out the table number.
that's true. Do you think it would be quiet?
This one normally is.
Okay. Yeah, let's check it out.
Check it. It is a pretty big one. Yeah. But as you head over to sort of the West End where Tilly is going to meet you, there's some really nice bars, and that's the student end of Glasgow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is the sort of busy end. So you'll get some really nice places over there.
Yeah.
Is a lot of these buildings are so old that you just don't get a signal.
No, I know, they'll block the signal, yeah. So you could be in a good area, just in a bad building. So work really well outside, and so you step inside, it's like, nope, gone.
Yeah.
We can try it, yeah?
Let's see what the signal's like.
Yeah.
You normally go for edge tables.
Yeah, like sometimes it works inside, sometimes it doesn't. But we can see. It's working at 700 bit rate in here so far. Alright, cool. Do you guys want to sit together? Yeah, okay. You can go right here, guys.
A little seat.
Little seat for it. Could be a 4-person table for 4 people. Well, however many people are watching. Good call. Good call.
So I'll go and grab your menu.
Okay.
What you want to drink?
A pint of bitter or something?
Pint of bitter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Judging you there.
Would you want that?
Get table number. We're not doing the table number thing. Have you seen the table what
Is that
happens?
where people order you food?
Through the app, they can do it from wherever they are in the world, and it becomes mayhem.
What happens?
The first place I went to, I started with just like a beer, and then I got like a pitcher of Long Island iced tea, like for just me. And then things started to get weird. I got like 10 orders of peas, like just bowls of peas, 50 biscuits and wafers. 50, yeah. So they bring it out on a huge platter. They're like, we don't have any more. You bought us out of biscuits. I'm like, I can't take 50 biscuits with me. So they like donated them to a food bank or something like that. So that's good.
That is good. Yeah, I've never done it myself. I've heard people that have, so it's prepared to really
And then the next time, well, last time, there was 40 orders of peas. So they escalated 10 cups of tea. Oh, no, that was 2 times ago. Last time it was 10 side salads.
Oh, just bringing them up like this.
Yeah, 2 trays full of side salads.
That was sort of slightly embarrassing, I think. Maybe. Were you okay, or were you like, oh?
It's a little bit, because I was at like a 4-person table and it was just covered in food and drinks. And then I took over another table because I'm like, I can't fit all this stuff on the table that's like this. I'm like, what do I do in this situation?
You might have thought that you got stood up or something and you had like a party organized and it's just...
Stood up by a whole party of people. Yeah, I bought for 7 and here I am by myself. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll get an ale, I guess then. Yeah, yeah, whatever. I'll like it. I know. I'm not picky. Right, no bitter. I kind of. Have you had a bitter? Do you drink?
I do, but not at night.
Okay. Because like bitter doesn't have that much carbonation to it, and what I don't really like drinking lots of beer. I like having a beer, but it's usually like the carbonation, and it just kind of like makes me feel after a few. But the bitter, it's not as carbonated. It just seems easier. It seems smoother to me. I like it.
I see. That's why I drink wine. I need to drink quite a lot of wine.
That's the goal. I want to be able to drink a lot.
You can. You can build yourself up to that.
Yeah.
I usually drink wine just because it's easy to drink. You don't need to drink a lot of it to get a nice flavor.
True. Yeah.
Cheaper.
Wait, white or red?
Red.
Red. Yeah.
White wine's really better. It gives me like an instant taste.
Okay.
Usually red.
I do like wine as well. Yeah.
Wine's good.
I'll drink almost anything. I tell people I still drink like a high school like a kid, you know, where you're young, so you didn't really have access to alcohol, so you just drank whatever was there. Yeah, I still feel like that. So I'm just, if it's there, yeah, sure, I'll have some. Except for when you guys order me like 5 shots of Sambuca.
Oh no, that's not good. Did you drink it all?
I gave it away to other tables.
That's smart.
It's good when there's like younger guys around, because I'm like, they'll want to drink. If I can't drink it, they'll drink it.
That's quite funny. What about Guinness? Do you like Guinness?
I do, yeah. But I'm waiting for Ireland. I know it's probably just the same here, but I just like.
It's like an Irish drink. So
yeah, I might as well wait for Ireland.
Yeah, good idea.
And then I'll drink lots of it there.
I think they sell like Irish foot, they sell like Guinness fudge and Guinness biscuits and all sorts.
There you go.
You'll be sorted by the time you get there.
Do you like Guinness? No.
I tried it, but it's very thick and
It's thick, but there's almost not much to it. It's like there's no offensive flavors. It's like there's just not that much actual flavor to it. It feels like, but it's smooth though. It's easy to drink for like a dark. Anyway.
just the taste of it's quite strong from your.
For you, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Can't handle it.
Yeah.
Not my thing.
My first real experience with Guinness was out in a small town pub, because I didn't drink that much back when I was on my first long distance trip. I went to a small town pub, had my big backpack with cardboard, and like people just came up to me and started talking to me, so I bought 1 pint. I ended up having like 6, and because they kept buying me and they're hanging out talking, and it's good. Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah. Cheers. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thanks for meeting up with me again.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Taking me to Timmy's, showing me around.
Yeah.
It's good.
So whereabouts have you travelled? Like, where have you been? Where do you want to go?
On this trip, yeah, it makes it easier. I started I flew from Canada to Iceland, Reykjavik, and I hitchhiked around Iceland. And I flew to Bristol, England, ended up going to Land's End, Cornwall. So that's what inspired me to go to Chana Groats, other end. Between that, I went to like East Isle of Wight, Brighton, London, up to Lake District, over near Newcastle on the East Coast, and then up through Edinburgh, where I met up. Then up through there, down, and then back down. Now I'm going to Ireland. I don't know where I'm going after that.
Hopefully Japan. I'd be really looking forward to seeing you go around.
That'll be
Japan.
next trip, yeah. But I'll still have, after I'm done in Ireland, there'll still be like a month left of this trip.
Oh yeah, for TwitchCon, isn't it?
TwitchCon's not till April.
What was it? I thought it was
So I'm
sooner.
actually going to be finished this trip end of January, go home for a week or 2, go to Asia for a month and a half or
See
2
your
months.
new nephew.
Seeing your nephew until TwitchCon. Probably fly a few days to a week before TwitchCon somewhere in Europe and try to hitchhike there in time, like we did for hitchhiking to TwitchCon San Jose, California. Just probably not to the extent of St. John's, Newfoundland to San Jose, which is right across the continent. Probably just fly to Frankfurt or something, hitchhike to Berlin or somewhere simple-ish.
Looking at Hitch Wiki,
Yeah.
Germany looks quite good for hitchhiking.
Yeah, It's pretty good, especially once you get onto the Autobahn, the main highway network. Just talk to your driver, find out where they're going, get off at a service station before they exit the highway, and you can hop from these service stations to service stations, because everyone on those service stations go in a decent distance, and they'll take you as you're going away. The hardest part is getting out of the city in the first place, which is normal for hitchhiking. Cities are the hardest part.
Yeah, it seems so. Like Glasgow, I think, is probably one of the harder ones as well, because it's such a huge boundary and it's all motorway everywhere around it. So getting you out past it, is the big one.
Yeah, lots of cities will have like your city and then a huge ring road around, and quite often that ring road goes way out beyond. And catching rides, if you start before that ring road, a lot of it's just local traffic going to the ring road and then like going somewhere else. So it's hard to get beyond this ring that is the city.
So that's why you rule for no chat rides. It doesn't apply in city.
Doesn't apply in city because usually there's transit out to there anyway.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't walk because again they usually build the ring roads expecting the city to grow, so they go like way out.
Yeah.
And I don't want to walk 20 miles.
Yeah.
And sometimes I can't even, like if it's a motorway going out there, I can't walk along the motorway, I'd have to walk along side roads, and quite often they don't follow quite parallel. You'd be like zigzagging your way along for all day, essentially. What do you do? No, you're not getting table number tonight. Not tonight.
This is just a quick drink.
Anyway.
Yeah. Drink.
I've never been to Ireland, so I would like to go. It's not that far away.
It's really
so I
nice.
should probably visit Ireland at some point. You ever been?
I've been once when I was a kid, but I've never actually been.
Yeah.
I was don't know what to do.
That's a wonderful picture. That's a good camera on that phone.
Yeah, same as your phone.
Is it?
1+6.
Oh wow, good choice.
Yeah.
It's a self-compliment right there.
Like you, I'm not too keen on going to the next one because of the lack of headphone
jack, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, it's on your Discord now.
Nice, the general. If you want to see a picture of me looking confused or not knowing what to do with myself in front of the Conehead statue thing, check out general Discord chat.
You're used to taking the photos or the video.
Yeah. So whenever people ask me like Twitch, can I get a picture with you? I'm always like, yeah, I'm always on camera, but still, I don't like posing for photos. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do with my face and my hands and all that jazz.
Oh, you just need to adopt this. That's your only
Just the
pose
whole
you need.
thing.
Just the bum.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What did you get?
Coke.
Coke.
For driving.
So what actually is the drinking limit? What is the
In
blood alcohol
Scotland,
content?
it's
.0
Scotland it's very low.
Like 0.05, 0.0.
Yeah, so I think about half a pint would do it.
Really?
There you go. Drink limit. Let's see. Because they reduced it last year, so it's 50 milligrams in every 100 mil of blood, which is quite low.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty much half of England, I believe. So when English people come, they need to try and remember not to drink a full pint and then drive, because they're really strict here. I think we're still pretty high. I mean, as soon as you go into Europe, they're all 20 milligrams and 0 milligrams, which is the way it should be. But
imagine you lost both thumbs. How would you hitchhike? One of those big foam thumbs, like the sports event thumb, where it's like, yeah, it'd be great.
With his foot.
Or like the mitts I have, they'd have a thumb there anyway. Like quite often they're like they're kind of just stuck up. Like the whatever material is like hard enough that they kind of just stay up, so you can stick your thumbless hand in there, and you'll still have a thumb. There just won't be a thumb underneath that thumb. Options.
Yeah. They'll make a thumb just for you.
Yeah. I'll get like, like Luke gets like a bionic hand. I'll just get a bionic thumb.
There you go. That's your merch idea. The foam fingers. With
foam fingers. We can have the orange gloves, the official hitchhiking gloves.
Yeah.
Hitch
Just
certified.
Loads of cardboard with Hitch written on it.
Yeah, I can sell cardboard.
Yeah, people buy it.
Would you buy my art if I just like made hitch signs on just wrote them on cardboard?
Oh, look how neat they are. It's unreal. I've no idea
Yeah,
how.
very neat.
Do you want one?
I'll take one, yeah.
Yeah, you can have whatever you want.
Really?
When we leave here or while we're here, you can take out and just pick your poison.
Can I take the hometown
Glasgow
one?
Yeah, that makes sense. The hometown one, yeah. There you go. It's getting the Glasgow sign.
I'll have to get a pen and get it signed.
Wow. Do you know which pocket it is? Have you seen me do the art enough?
I don't.
There's a pen pocket.
There is a pen pocket. This one, it's right there.
Yeah. What do you signed on the front or the back?
Somebody in chat was saying that you're going to be giving away your cardboard signs.
I've got so many signs from like the Hitchhiking America trip. I've got like 30 signs just sitting at home to give away. Wow. I just haven't given them away yet. What do you want me to say on it? I don't know how to sign shit.
That must be the hardest part.
Like I've never had to sign things because no one never like they want my signature. I think I'm like TD scribble.
Yeah,
it's my initial. Hitch.
Just
Trevor Daniluk.
Just a wee John Hancock, just a signature.
Just a signature. Let's do the.
I've always got the videos to remind us of you trying to steal my car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I showed Robin
you
that.
That?
She was laughing.
Oh, yeah, it's broken. Daniluk, and we'll put a hitch in there.
Yes, that's awesome.
Glasgow, T, Daniluk, hitch.
Thank you very much, my friend.
It's got the Glasgow sign.
And after my TV show airs, I'll sign something and send it to you. I'm not famous yet. I can't do that.
He's going to be on real TV.
I was reading some of your interviews. They're quite. How do you answer some of those questions? Some of them are quite awkward.
What was the most recent one?
The newspaper. Was it Scotsman? No.
I had Independent and I News.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
The one I was reading was Trevor Daniluk. How do you say your second name?
Daniluk.
Daniluk.
Yeah. It's Ukrainian, so it's supposed to be like Daniluk.
Yeah.
We're Americanized it, so Daniluk. Yeah.
The unusual one?
Was it this one? Was it the Business Insider one? I think it was that. No, that's the one that I first read. There's another one that's more of an independent article. I've not seen that video yet.
Yeah, that's Relic. He actually streams on Twitch.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so not as crazy as it looks, because actually a Twitch personality.
Right. So you didn't just get picked up by murder clowns.
We staged it like that.
Yeah.
And I told them that it was planned later, but we met up beforehand, and then we're like, yeah, okay, just come back in 10 minutes when I'm walking down this road. And be like, you want it? I'll do it. It was fun.
They're scary in those outfits.
Yeah. Relic came to TwitchCon San Jose, and because of, I don't know, his whole setup, they wouldn't let him in. His ticket, he flew there from Texas, and they wouldn't let them in, even though they're letting cosplayers in cosplay outfits.
But murder clowns are the limit.
Partnered murder clowns.
Yeah.
You know, he's
They
partnered.
pay him. They'll pay him money, but they won't let him into their event. Fair enough. Oh, man.
How to wash my clothes? Do you know my answer to that?
Don't.
You don't? One pair of pants.
Yeah.
Or Murphy gets you a Airbnb.
Yeah, Murphy gets me an Airbnb.
That
My
Murphy
normal
is
response is infrequently.
Yeah,
Like I watch them when I can, and it's just when I can is not very often. When Murphy gets me an Airbnb. And most don't have laundry, but some do.
I was thinking when I was going to offer you to stay at ours, I was like, I could wash his clothes, but then I don't have a dryer,
So we'd have to
so he wouldn't have been able to dry it.
overnight. Well, you've got like radiators, you can like try and like.
Yeah, my house is ambient temperature sits at 22 degrees in my house. It is roasting. But tiny, you would have probably, like I said, it's an office floor or a couch, so you probably wouldn't have liked it anyway.
Well, you know I'm not picky.
Yeah. Next time you're coming through Glasgow, though,
Sounds good.
you've got a place to stay at mine.
Sounds good.
If you'll ever be back through Scotland again.
I plan on it. Like this summer or spring, maybe after TwitchCon in Europe, do a lot of Northern Europe.
So if you come back to Scotland, I'll take you with some friends of mine mountain biking.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, we've got a bike that you can use and everything.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So
That would be pretty fun.
yeah. So if you make it back,
Yeah. You guys can see how bad
I promise
Yeah?
I will take you mountain biking.
Okay, alright. Maybe we'll even have Signon. And I'll have like a gun run thing, shoulder mount, and you can watch me fall and break it. That'd be great.
Yeah, we'll get a temporary set up for you.
Yeah. Live view's only about $1,000. The camera's $200 to $400. Everything else, all sets about $2,000 equipment you run on a normal gun run backpack, depending on the modems you choose and all the accessories. It's good. It's meant to be used though. Meant to be used. I would bike with one of those on, and if I broke something, that's life. That's the cost of doing business.
But do you not have it as a business insurance? They would replace that, right? Is it essential to your business?
Maybe.
And you can get tax back on it?
I didn't even think about insuring my stuff to run the stream. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, it's your business.
When TVU gave me like their bonded thing, I asked what my liability was if I lost it. $5,000.
Right, okay.
I'm like, hitchhiking, I got a $5,000 liability on my head?
Wow, okay. So do you have to get specific travel insurance, or is it just worldwide you go for cover-wise?
Like they'll ask you where you're going. Actually, it's usually not where you're going. It's, are you going to the United States and Canada, or are you going everywhere but the United States and Canada?
All right, okay.
Or more the United States, because the United States is very expensive if something happens with their private healthcare. Where the rest of the world is a bit more reasonable.
It's free here. Even if you're foreign, it's free here.
Really?
Well, sometimes I think if it's expensive healthcare treatment, so if you just go to the hospital for like a sprained arm or an injured arm, they'll fix you up. They won't ask questions the way you go.
Oh, really?
But if you injure yourself badly, then there is some liability. Not much.
Because essentially, if I go somewhere and they're going to charge me for the payment, Canada won't cover you when you're abroad. They'll cover you a tiny bit, but it's essentially a token amount. It means nothing. The rest of that's on you. So no one expects to get injured, but it does happen.
It happens. Better be prepared.
Be prepared. See, I'm a hitchhiker, but I'm a little bit prepared. Hopefully, it'd be so easy for me when I'm like going to go set up my tent somewhere, even with like boots on and stuff like that, to like step on some uneven ground and just put all my weight on my ankle sideways and just bust that. And
especially like 2 nights ago, you were going through some wood area and it was pitch black. No idea how you could see.
Night vision. The green light.
Twitch vision.
But yeah, the sensor on these phones isn't that big. it doesn't pick up that, like, you need quite a bit of light.
Yeah.
So low light situations is not the forte of most cell phones.
Yeah.
Like if you have a full frame camera, a much bigger sensor, maybe it would pick up some light. But these are not good for that, especially the front facing camera. Like, you see how big that camera is? It can't take much light.
That's why you've got to do that.
Yeah.
A little bit prepared, scripted everything. Today's hitchhiking wasn't scripted.
There's my script in the back.
There you go.
So Canada healthcare was good. It is when you're in Canada. I honestly can't expect them to pay for, you know, if I go to the United States and I injure myself, be like, yeah, can you just pay for, you know, 10 grand because I broke my arm?
For Canada, for everything else is awesome. But is that they pay your education right up to PhD level for free.
We still have to pay, it's just not as much.
Yeah.
It depends, and certain demographics and income levels will get extra public funding, but by default it's not free. It depends on many things. Yeah, just like if you're from, say, the Northwest Territories and you grew up there, if you went to X amount of years of school, you get a monthly stipend. No matter where you go to school in the world, you just get a monthly. Just give you money per month. So when I went up to Northwest Territories, I was talking to someone from up there, like, yeah, wherever I go to school, I get X amount of months of just stipend, like, in your bank account because you grew up in northern Canada. They want to promote people living up there.
Right, okay.
So you get extra tax benefits, extra education benefits for, like, raising family there and stuff like that.
So if I move to Canada, that's where I move to?
If you're all about the tax benefits and the money in your pocket, northern Canada is probably a good call. And a lot of industries pay more up there because it's hard to get people that want to live up there. Right. Keep in mind, like, at that point I was in Nunavut. It's in the Arctic Circle.
Right. Okay. So
you have a month where the sun doesn't actually come up ever.
What? It's just dark.
Like, you'll have twilight, but the sun will never actually, like, come over the horizon.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool.
And the reverse of that.
You'd never be able to hitchhike though. You don't hitchhike when it's dark.
In the summer, the sun never sets, so it just goes around like that around the horizon.
I think sun never setting would be worse than darkness. I think. Well, no, because then you could just shut your light out.
Yeah, they just have really good blackout blinds and stuff like that.
But permanent darkness, and they must.
No, and I don't know. There's something about, like, being outside in the sun and just, like, lightens your spirits.
Vitamin D.
Yeah, there's like seasonal something disorder, like when people don't get much, like, light. It's common in the Pacific Northwest too because it's gray every day.
Yeah.
Like it's like a winter depression.
You get it,
Get it here.
The government even recommends for most of the year that people in Scotland take vitamin D supplements because you just don't get enough sunshine, direct sun. So it's actually government recommended that you supplement.
Yeah. So you guys might be used to it. Since you don't get any sun here anyway.
I take it I have a wallet that has the table number.
No, I don't think they do. They're just gonna say they do or order it to random tables.
As long as they don't phone my boss.
Probably haven't figured it out yet. Seasonal affective disorder, SAD, yeah. That's
seasonal affective disorder, yeah.
That's the thing.
They're just your personal Google. Any question you've got, chat will answer it. It's pretty good.
It is, yeah. If I talk about anything, the quickest way to find out the answers is to say something incorrect, like on the internet. So, like, if I say something wrong, then immediately we'll look it up and find the right thing and be like, you're wrong. Mm-hmm. Also, when I just ask, I'll Google it as well, but we'll always get the correct thing. Well, it depends. Some things are subjective, and you'll get a million different answers to one question. So it can be difficult. I'd be like, hey chat, what's this? And you get like 5 different answers. You're like,
What's right?
which one do I pick?
It could be one of them. 10 side salads come to every table.
I wonder how much that would cost. How many tables are here? A lot.
That would be a lot.
Yeah.
Although I can't imagine 40 bowls of peas were cheap.
People,
I don't know why.
I thought it was a lot. I thought it'd be a few pounds each, but people told me it's only 50 pence for a side order of peas. I'm like, that's actually reasonable. So 20 pounds for a joke. Like,
But with that £20, they could have donated some bits and donated some to charity. See?
instead, I get the person coming over and be like, "Do you want 40 orders of peas?" And I'm like, "No," and they're like, "Okay, we'll just refund the order or cancel the order."
Don't refund, just cancel.
Yeah, just cancel.
Never refund. That's good, you've got another bed to stay in tonight.
Bed. Especially when it's in the city, it's convenient. It's tough to camp in the city.
Sweet. And you, if Tilly, I saw Tilly said something about she'll drive you somewhere, so if she can't take you out of the city, I'll drive you right out of the city. So you've got my, did you find my mobile number on your phone? You couldn't find it for WhatsApp?
Yeah, through WhatsApp, but I think it's saved as a contact.
Right.
Just not, when I go to WhatsApp and go to contacts, for whatever reason, it doesn't pop up there.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's probably something with the country code.
I think the easiest way is, I don't actually know who you are in this chat. I don't know who you are in there, so I can't message you if you're even in there.
Wouldn't that be my own thing? Like they channel something?
Because I saw Impact as administrator, but I can't see you.
Where's me? When was the last time I talked in chat? I'll just say something in chat. Honestly, don't know like how Discord works. I don't know the easiest way to look up people. So amateur.
I really like that photo of you, but I hope that goes on your social media. That was a good one. It's like you're saying, why?
Glasgow, the tent would probably get nicked with him. Probably wouldn't have my tent set up like. I'd probably be like on, have my bag strapped to me, and like just camping under a ledge kind of thing. It'd be a little sketchy. Because there's a bit of safety in being in public, in that if someone was going to try and rob you, they have to do it in front of a bunch of people. They might still do it, but once you tuck yourself away in a city, then there's some privacy there. If someone wants something, they might just take it. Give us a clue for the table number? No, because I don't want you to get it.
At Hitch Live.
Oh.
Is that it?
Yeah, that would be me.
Sweet.
There you go.
So I've sent you one message, just
alright, then it's that. Hey, it's official.
Good stuff. The Ghetto Wiz is my wife Robin.
Have you seen a waiter with crisps yet? No. Were you just ordering crisps to a random table? Probably wouldn't notice this because there's going to be waiters running to all different tables. It's a busy-ish place. Imperial Gaming. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Please Twitch pumps up. Okay, yeah, they're taking it as a challenge.
Yeah.
Can we decipher the table number? No, you can't. Too many tables. He's not tables 21, 36, or 69. I don't even know what I am.
Okay.
According to random tables, well, hopefully they're getting the free stuff.
Yeah, people like it. You get a free drink till night. I'm driving, so I'm not drinking.
Can't drink.
Sorry.
All the Coca-Colas you could ever ask for.
Oh man. I've been given long enough, I guarantee they would find it. They're resourceful.
If they gave you $100, would you leak it?
No.
Whoa. That is some.
It would take at least 100,000 bit donation to charity.
100,000 bits?
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot, yeah.
That would take you up to your cross dress.
That would, yeah. Pull a piece to each table. Hey, Cookie Donut, how's it going? We had spoons. We're out of spoons. We're just not giving out the table number today.
You want free cola? No, I'm okay. Thanks a lot for that. I might be off it.
That's true.
Yeah. I shouldn't even be drinking Coke.
Oh, yeah. You don't drink soda anymore.
I'm off of it.
Yeah.
Too much sugar.
This is Diet Coke, so
Oh, okay.
a little bit better. More aspartame, but it's okay. No, 100,000.
It's a lot of bits.
Yeah. Yeah, you should enjoy the West End if you get to see some of it when you go across. Depends.
That's where the college university is?
Yeah, that's where Glasgow Uni is.
Yeah, someone was saying they work there and I should check it out. They said it's quite a nice.
Museum in there as well. You can see the museum.
So if I'm staying there tonight, then maybe tomorrow morning. Check it out before I leave town.
It's like, even if you just go underneath it, it's like stepping into Hogwarts.
Really?
Yeah, it is an impressive building. Love it. Should be a relatively, you reckon a late start tomorrow or an early start?
I don't know. It's gonna depend on how late this night goes. I'm probably not gonna stream too late.
Okay.
I've been streaming every single day on this trip except for a travel day from Iceland to England. So like, do not have energy for like the long days.
So they never just take a day off and say like, I just want to...
On the Hitchhiking America trip I did on occasion. I just haven't been.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to plan. It's nice when, as a streamer, you have a schedule. It'd be like, I stream Tuesday through Sunday. I take Mondays off.
Yeah.
With me, like, I can't take regular days off because, like, come Monday, I could be in some, like, in the middle of nowhere. Get dropped off their camp that night and be like, well, I don't want to spend my day off in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing here. So like you kind of take my days off when I can, but that's bad because people they expect to see you. Yeah. And then you're not there. And like, why isn't he streaming? I'm like, I'm just taking a day off. And they're like, but why aren't you streaming? I'm just taking a day off.
It was funny because the day of Edinburgh, when I was sort of waiting on you surfacing, everybody was like, oh, he's not on yet. He's almost up. He gets kicked out at 11. Give him 2 minutes.
Yeah, and quite often I have my chat running on Tisha. It just runs in the background on my phone. So I'll like open it up in the morning because it's been sitting on, and I'll just see like all these people bitching about. They're like, why isn't he streaming yet? Huh? Huh? Why aren't you streaming? Why are you sleeping in? You're so lazy.
Lazy, Trev.
Whatever. I'm sleeping in a tent. In Edinburgh I wasn't though. I was sleeping in a nice bed. But yeah. Edmonton or Calgary, which one's better? Calgary, of course. It's not even an argument. Alberta fights.
Yeah.
Wait, are you Alberta dry? Do we want to fight? Should we fight about it? Edmonton versus Calgary? They want it.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't do it. He's 6'10".
Yeah.
He'll pound me.
He's pretty tall too. I'm only a few inches tall.
I wish.
So you never then leave. Table full of food? No, a table full of memes.
Hey, Jimmy.
Table full of memes.
I'm good, how are you?
Just tell us the number after, maybe. I just don't want you to like order. I could just see you like ordering stuff after I leave, and I don't know what benefit you'd get. But you might. Who's this? This Casper in chat. He met me in Edinburgh 2 days in a row. Took me from the outskirts of Edinburgh into Edinburgh, and then from in Edinburgh the next day to the outskirts of it again, so I could hitchhike north. He gave me some Buckfest. Took me up for breakfast. It's great. And now meeting me in Glasgow again, and we went to Spoons. And he took me to Tim Hortons Impact. We went to Tim Hortons. Mod admin from Canada. He's from Ontario, which is a shame because no one likes Ontario. But I don't know. It's just a horrible place.
Really? I always hear about it. Like,
you always hear about it? Well, just wait till you go there. It's a horrible place. It's not actually a horrible place. I just make fun of Ontario. Because no one wants to be there. They just end up there. Some people want to be there. They're just malinformed. You're not going to get the table number. It's okay. Just making sure. It's still covered. Ask strangers for free drinks at Weatherspoon's app. Things get crazy. I kind of want to read that article. I'm not going to because I'm doing the stream. But I'm curious about these Weatherspoon things. Because it gets crazy when your table number gets leaked to the internet.
yeah.
Like, it's cool. Because it's all prepaid.
Yeah.
So, like, everything's paid for. So it's just like you get weird things. You get weird things. Got Tim Hortons in Mexico too? Oh, nice. They opened this year. There's a Tim Hortons in Dubai, like overlooking the Burj Khalifa, like the tallest building in the world. It's like in the mall. It's got like a balcony terrace thing that overlooks the water, and then behind the water is the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. It's like some prime real estate. So I went there and had a chocolate dip donut and an ice cap because it's Dubai, so it's hot. We know your number? No, you don't.
Liar.
You don't. Like, I think the only way you know the number is if someone was from Glasgow, was a regular to this establishment and had sat here before. And we're like, I've sat here before. And then they pulled somewhere into the memory. They've got like photographic memory. They're like, of course, that was table number X. You know, I think that's the only way. I'm really curious if these people, if you guys have been oriented to random tables, how they reacted to just be like, I didn't order
The chips.
some chips. Alright.
Pretty adamant about getting the table number and
I think they're trying to narrow it down and trying to see where the waiters go to and see if they get it delivered to here and then try to narrow it
I
down.
would be very impressed if they managed to figure it out. Very impressed.
Table number X. Yes, that's the one. I leaked it. Do you ever watch Twitch?
Not really. I've watched some Overwatch stuff.
Overwatch?
Yeah, but that's about it.
Like XQC? Who do you watch on Overwatch?
Just whoever's on.
Whoever's
Like,
on,
not
okay.
anybody in particular. I watch more YouTube than I do watch like Twitch.
Okay.
I prefer not live.
For not live. I can see that. There's pros and cons to each
Yeah, I guess.
format.
I just think Twitch is difficult to navigate and find stuff. So I don't really know who's good, who's not.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and you get like a cleaner finished product with YouTube because it's edited together. So you'll get the best moments kind of thing. Where I guess with the live, you just don't know what's gonna happen with the YouTube.
You know exactly what you're getting, kind of.
For the most part.
Than YouTube.
I think it'd be cool to do like daily or weekly recaps and like a highlight of what happened that day or that week, so people that don't have time to watch the stream all day, because it is a long stream every day, they can just watch 10 minutes and know what happened. Most people would have 10 minutes to, like, if they can't actually watch it. Especially like right now, a lot of the people that watched when I was in North America, it's a horrible time zone for North America. I started at 8 a.m. That is where I'm from. It's midnight, so maybe some people are still up, but most people aren't. So that's West Coast. East Coast, it's 3 a.m. So no one's. Well, some people are. They're like, it's 4 a.m. and I'm watching it. It's weird. But they just essentially can't watch. And by the time I'm done hitchhiking, maybe they're starting to wake up and they'll see me like have a beer and eat some food and go to bed. And that's not really the most exciting thing. People want to see the hitchhiking, they can't really see it. So if we had the YouTube recap, then at least they could see a quick 10 minutes. This is what happened today.
Is that easy to edit for you though? Or?
No. So I've never done that because I don't know how to edit videos.
It's hard.
But we're looking at doing that. Yeah. And essentially, the amount of work it would take is we should be paying someone for it because it takes a lot of work. But it's just then you have this daily or weekly expense to edit a video together, and then you rely on more income from the stream, and it's like the more as you grow a stream, like there's just more and more expenses to run the stream and all the different aspects of it. Like the data costs have gone up from 150 a month to like 600 a month from running the stream, and I break hardware all the time, and I paid for hardware that we use sometimes and not all the times. You just spend more money as the stream grows, as you try to make it better, but you know, yeah, it's difficult. Weatherspoons roulette, yeah, that's what you guys are playing. You're not gonna get it.
You get homesick while you're traveling? You're not really that bothered?
I'm not too bothered. I'll miss the familiarity of people I know and places I know a little bit, but how much I like what I'm doing supersedes that quite a bit. So like it'll linger in the background sometimes, but still I really enjoy what I'm doing. So I can do this for a long time and be content with my situation. But it's always nice when I get to go home to see some people I know.
Right, so not seen them in a while, so you just catch up on.
Yeah. Pilot command that saves the time code of the VOD, and then you can have a mod just cut the highlights in a small 10-minute vid. Like when you like start a highlight, end a highlight, because like clips are up to 60 seconds. Sometimes you want more than 60 seconds of something saved as a highlight.
Have a good Christmas and a good New Year. Cheers, buddy. Bye. I'm back. Sorry, I was just working. Oh, it's nippy out there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't have the gear like you.
No, you don't have like 4 layers on?
No, or a massive backpack that just makes you sweat every 2 feet. Have we still not figured out the table number?
No, they're still trying.
Do you not give in?
Wait, you guys don't even know the name of the pub. You guys are... This is going to be a struggle. Can you confirm the name of the pub? No.
The Loudon Tavern.
Well, I don't want you to know. I can unfollow you though.
I think I've been ordering to the wrong spoon.
Do we have the command? Is it unfollow? Is that it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is. There you go.
It's definitely not the Counting House.
No? I don't know what they're called. There's 10 in town, so just try every table in all 10. Eventually you'll find it.
Yeah.
probably like 100 tables in each one on average. So you're looking at, well, 1,000 different tables to try.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of peas.
Yeah. We'd be looking at 500 pounds, 50 pence per quarter piece.
What's the math for you? I'm Glaswegian. I don't do math.
Yeah. Got 500 pounds to spare. I don't think I think they'd catch on, like, if the same credit card number was purchasing one order of peas to each table.
Yeah.
The kitchen kept getting orders of peas to every single table. They'd be like, "What is this?"
I won't tell you. Stop trying.
See, he wouldn't give it up. The table would give it up, but we're stopping.
Oh, sorry. You want some food?
No.
Sure. Quick maths.
Yeah, the maths. Oh, Seven Rocks, I was calling you.
Oh yeah.
Having call about how to get this table leaked.
Yeah, he was transferring to my personal bank account 100,000 bits.
Oh, 100,000 bits.
So he knows
100,000 bit bank tram.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Twitch is getting into some fancy finance there.
Digital currency.
Yeah.
We're not in the society room either. Yeah.
Like, maybe we are, maybe we aren't between 20 and 40. I don't know. Do you know the numbering scheme? Maybe they go back to front. Maybe front to back. Maybe they go sideways this way. Your day been okay? Yeah, today's been a good day. Today has been a good day. This move table got discovered. Yeah, then all of a sudden this empty table would have all this stuff ordering to it. Be like,
that one.
Excuse me, empty table. Did you order 160 orders of peas? No.
It is a pub on this planet. Can't confirm. Yeah.
Way to leak it.
I know. Sorry. No, we're not on Earth.
Jeez.
So if you were to play video games,
yeah,
what would you play?
I wanted to play Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah.
I've just started playing it.
I started playing it, yeah. I played the first one. That was, back when I, was it 2011 or something like that when the first one came out?
Red Dead. Did you play the first one, Red Dead Revolver?
No, when was that?
That was PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that was there.
I totally forgot there was the first one.
Yeah, then Rockstar bought over the company and made Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
And then different story arc, but still from the same brand.
So I think I'd actually enjoy playing that game.
It is good fun.
Yeah. It's that open world kind of just do whatever you want.
Maybe where you're going is get an Xbox and you can get a shot.
Play some Red Dead. Man, I'm so bad at it. I used to play video games, and now whenever I do pick it up, someone's like, "Hey, try playing this." I'm like, I don't know how. Like, I spent so many years playing video games. Like, I don't play them anymore. How you lose that motor function completely?
Yeah. But the controllers change that quickly as well.
But they don't change that much. Like between PlayStation, Xbox, they can change a little bit, right? But not that much. It's still the same, like.
See, I'm
Xbox.
Mostly a PC gamer, so as long as there's this,
keyboard
I'm good.
and mouse. Yeah, you always say.
Yeah, I'm enjoying Red Dead Redemption. It's a good storyline so far.
Is it?
Yeah. So get a shot when you go to Canada, back home.
Maybe.
Do some PC streaming.
Yeah, I'm retiring from Hitchhiking. I'm going to be a video game streamer now, everyone.
Yeah.
The worst video game streamer on Twitch.
Or you can play Euro Truck Simulator with the Hitch mod. We'll create a Hitch mod, which is just picking up Hitch randomly through the map. Yep.
There you go. I don't know how you can make a hitchhiking game that isn't some kind of like horror survival game. where it's kind of like the what's it like? There's like a crime game where you're supposed to like read facial expressions or something.
Yeah, is this Hitchhiker a murderer or not?
Yeah, like you pick up like kind of social cues and be like, am I safe in here? Should I get out? But there's also like trying to get there as quick as you can.
Does the guy have packages in his van? If so, don't get in it.
Yeah, because if you're damn in trouble, it's not my safety, it's his freaking well-being.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting game. I'm sure somebody can make a hitch mod for Euro Truck Simulator.
I think there's like the Hitchhiker, hitchhiking game somewhere.
The hitchhiking, the VR experience.
VR experience is great. You stand there with your VR thing and you stick your arm out.
Yeah, for 2 hours.
Yeah, the arm gets sore.
Well, a stream of chat says that the road's too fast for it.
Zero Day, thank you for the 6-month resub. 6-month continued support. Well then. Why well then? Ellipsis 4 dots. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Impact Hitch, you can police roleplay with me as the police or as the hitchhiker, and then you have to deal with me and say I'm on a motorway, which is no pedestrians on the motorway kind of thing, and you give me a hard time, and I can run away.
I saw some Impact Velocity's Rainbow Six stream earlier on.
Did you?
It's quite good.
When we hosted, or you just checked it out?
I just checked it out.
Yeah? Checked it out?
He's good at the game.
Yeah, he's gonna start doing is it GTA roleplay?
Yeah.
In a server that uses as the police, they have Canadian laws. So he's gonna be a Canadian police officer.
Is he go full mounted unit?
Do they have the whole get up? Well, actually, police officers in Canada don't actually have the stereotypical red.
Do they not?
With the hat when they're just doing their regular patrol. That's a formal if there's some kind of parade or a funeral or something like that. Then they'll get in their formal attire. It's like your navy blues or whatever.
Right.
Fancy they just normally wear it's like navy blue with the high vis on it. Normal police attire. It's not all red and horses and
I know
hats.
Very disappointing.
You've shattered my reality now.
And our heads don't split at the mouth. There's more than one road in Canada. I'm sorry. There's more than one road.
And does everyone like honking? That thing?
Oh, that's actually kind of true.
We've been no. Take them. Yeah. We've started going to ice hockey recently over here. To a team called the Glasgow Clan, the Brayhead Clan. It's really good.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying it. It's such a fun sport.
Yeah, it's fast sport.
It's family friendly while people are fighting on ice. Is amazing.
It's good.
Family friendly fighting.
Yeah, it's the best.
Start them young. Could show everyone tonight, but there's no role play until way later. Could show the assets.
I'm tuning into that.
What type of assets are we talking about here, Impact? We could host you and you could show off all the assets. Oh, baby. Glad everyone wants to know the table number, not Red Dead. Yeah, but I told you. The story hasn't changed about the table number. No table number tonight. We've done it 3 times where the table number has been exposed to the world, and it's a gong show. No gong show tonight. No gong show tonight.
Yeah.
Not much fighting in hockey anymore. Even in the NHL, has it cut down? Your Discord background is Star Wars coffee.
What?
Your Discord thing, Star Wars coffee.
Yeah, Starbucks. As long as nobody's found my address and started sending 40p's to my house.
yesterday was to subs only, except I freaking said it right away. I was like, as I was writing it in the sub only thing, I just like said it quietly. I'm like, table number this, please be gentle. And I just said it out loud because I'm dumb.
Damn, man.
So, yeah, that's my bad. No, you guys are wrong. You're wasting your money. Fighting in hockey is dumb and immature. I don't know.
Challenge accepted.
In some ways, the violence is self-regulating. If someone's being a pest,
somebody will deal with it.
Someone will deal with it.
It's been really fun watching it recently because I'm not into football or I like rugby, but I despise football. I think I like the game, but the fans ruin it. So but hockey, the fans are fun.
Yeah, just like families.
Yeah, so what time's it? So unfortunately,
you guys are
we're going to have to leave.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be getting met here.
Oh, really?
Nice.
I think. Now, I'm trying to find it, but I thought I saw it pop up in there. And it's like something about 20 minutes, X amount of minutes ago. Yeah, stay there on my way, 20 minutes approximately.
Sweet. Cool, so I don't feel as bad. I'm not just leaving you
no,
today.
You're not just leaving me. I'll got it figured out.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. It's been really good meeting you.
You as well. For 3 times.
Three times.
Until this spring, summer when I come back up again.
And we go mountain biking.
And we go mountain biking, yes.
Yeah.
That'll be sick. I'll slow you guys down, but I'll do my best.
Oh no, I'm rubbish.
Oh, okay. Well, we're all rubbish together then.
Yeah, I'm terrible. I think I fell off my bike more than I've successfully gone down a hill. So.
See, but if you're falling off, that means you're actually pushing your boundaries a little bit. If you never fall, then you haven't pushed anything.
That's true. That's true. You learn from your mistakes.
Yeah.
I just keep making mistakes.
Are you learning?
Yet to be decided.
Alright, perfect.
You can tell me in the spring, summer. But yeah, and I'm maybe see where you are in Europe. Maybe hit up a ski resort in February over in Austria.
In Austria? Yeah, I'll be heading back late January, early February is when I'm going back to Canada. I would like to do a skiing stream sometime in Europe.
I suppose it's the signal for data.
Yeah, like quite often the ski hills are like there's like a ski town, and I think maybe they have towers solely for that ski village, and you guys are servicing the mountain decently as well. So it'd be case by case kind of basis.
Tell you, but it's a good place to go skiing. Would you ski or snowboard?
Ski.
Japan is amazing for skiing.
I've seen some people streaming skiing, so
I'd love to go one day, but
so yeah, if I don't go in Europe, maybe I could go on the Asian trip, like start in northern Japan and hit up some skiing there.
I think Robin will be tuned in for the Japan trip because she loves Japan, so she'll be jealous.
Yeah, I'll probably hitchhike south to north, north to south, stopping in Tokyo.
Yeah.
In Japan. I think that'd be fun.
That'd be awesome. You should go to some of the abandoned towns as well. Although it'd be hard to hitchhike, but it'd be cool to.
Yeah, there would be much traffic. There would be.
I think, but it'd be interesting to see.
Tillyman. Hi.
Hey.
All right, we got our. Oh, okay. Do you want to be on camera? Are you okay? Okay.
Right. Well, I will leave you. So it was good meeting you. Good meeting chat as well.
Yeah.
So I'll be in your chat pretty much every day now.
Okay.
I found my new Twitch stream.
New Twitch stream.
Yeah.
And mountain biking partner in the
Mountain
future.
biking partner, yeah. You make it across.
It was nice to meet you.
Really interesting what you're doing. It's really cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
And have a good sleep and give me a message tomorrow and we'll get you right out of the city.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Oh
my God.
It's important. Alright. Where would you like to sit? Tillyman's here.
Right, have a good night guys. Bye bye.
You're right in the back. Just a bit. So,
So thank you for offering me a place to stay.
You're welcome. I've been watching you since Dundee.
Since Dundee?
Just before
Okay.
Dundee, as you're travelling to
Really
Dundee.
recently.
So
Dundee at John O'Groats and back down.
yeah.
Awesome.
So yeah.
Well, welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Again, thank you for offering me a place to stay.
No worries.
Cities are the most difficult thing, so it's always nice to have a place.
I camp myself, so I kind of know what it's like.
Yeah.
So I also don't camp in cities and stuff, but.
So you're just in Western Glasgow?
I'm just in the West End. It's like 10 minutes on the Underground.
Okay. Did you drive into town?
No.
Transit? Transit?
Yeah, I got the Underground.
Oh, the Underground.
Yeah, so you'll get to see our wonderful Underground.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, they had them telling you about it earlier.
Yeah, they were telling
like,
me about it. There's a circle.
Yeah.
There's a loop. Yeah.
Inner and outer.
Have you done that loop, like where they talked about and you get like a drink at every one? Do you drink?
I do, but like not lots.
Not lots. Okay. Me too. So this is the.
I know I've been really curious about what
the setup.
things you
Yeah.
carry
So
around and stuff. It's
it.
actually much smaller than I expected.
And I love it that way. And a lot of people like with the bond, like more advanced kind of setups. It has like kind of like a backpack just with networking equipment and cellular bonding stuff. And it's heavy and it has to be attached to your camera. Where this is just based off of a Wi-Fi and a modem. Which actually, speaking of which, I actually just have to check and make sure I have batteries still.
I've got, well, obviously you can charge as much as you want at my house.
Yes.
And I've got 150 megabits in my house.
Oh, you've got lots of
So it's like 15 kilos. I mean, I carried 9 kilos and felt very much, and then it broke me. So 15 is just. I saw your piles of spaghetti this morning. It's just like, holy shit. I mean, I've got a PC with 3 monitors, and I thought that had a lot of spaghetti, but. Oh, what's that?
That's what provides my internet. Just the battery was low. It's at 8%.
Right.
Just
Because it was really dodgy where you were coming down from Fort William to here.
Oh, with the signal?
Oh, the
yeah,
signal was appalling. And at some point it said it completely cut off, and I had to like restart it to actually. I had to redo F5 just to get it going again.
Just get it going? Yeah. I was restarting the modem because like it would drop down from like 4G, 3G to nothing. Like it would lose signal. But we'd get back in the place, I'm like, we should have signal here. But it wouldn't reconnect to the network, so I had to restart the whole modem, and then it would come back, and then we'd lose it again, and it would do the same thing. I was really struggling today. Usually this one's not bad at reconnecting, but today it was
West Coast is particularly bad. So, like I say, I festivals, like small not-for-profit festivals I go to, so like my coverage is really good, but some people they just. I mean, I can live without phone and internet for 3 or 4 days. It's fine.
I feel weird here because usually I don't have any internet when I'm hitchhiking, and now that because I did it for 4 years before I started doing this, and now I have to be 100% connected like all the time because it runs off the cellular mobile network, so I have to have internet to run what I do.
I've been pretty impressed with your connection, especially once I realised when you were going further and further north. I'm thinking, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know how well it would be, but we held it together enough.
Yeah,
especially once you got
really,
somewhere.
I was really impressed how much connection you actually did manage to have.
Good job, Scotland.
Huh?
Good job. I was complimenting Scotland.
Oh, right, yeah, absolutely.
Cellular mobile network, it's getting better.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, 10, 15 years ago, there was nothing. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Everybody always used to be on Vodafone because that's what the forestry network used. So everybody figured if you're going out in the sticks, use what the forestry people used. But then slowly over time, other networks kind of come into play and stuff. Sorry.
Just nervous to be on stream? It's all good.
That's why I don't really chat global either. That's why I was trying to send you private messages. I don't know how it works. So.
All the private messaging.
Yeah. I mean, I watch Twitch. I'm a gamer, so I watch Twitch and stuff.
What do you play?
I play Ark Survival Evolved.
Okay.
It's a dinosaur game, but it's kind of moving away from do that now, but I have like I run 4 servers, so I have like 3 monitors, so I can watch my servers and play the game at the same time and watch Twitch. So
what other types of streams do you watch?
most at the moment, Arc Factorial and you. So I just discovered it by accident. Oh, we do just leveling, just chatting. So I just like, I think somebody was already watching hosted you or something like that, and that's how I found that.
Okay.
And then Scotland, so obviously point of interest. So I just kind of stayed by that. So what, like you say, since just before Dundee. I found you just before Dundee.
Yeah. Were you there when we got to Dundee and then I went to the pub and then out?
Yes. And I'm sitting there thinking like, I know I can swear, I'm total fucking idiots. I mean, it's just like, it's how to spoil it. It's by doing things like 40 orders a piece.
Oh yeah, the Weatherspoon stuff.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed what you meant then.
Oh, when we got to Dundee, we went to this pub and I went there for 1 pint and I ended up getting 7. Cause like,
oh no, I'm not. I think I must have put you just after Dundee then because you were hanging the next morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I got there one night, just went for 1 drink before I went off to find a place to sleep, and I went there for 1 pint, and they thought it was interesting. I was from Canada. You come in there with a big backpack and a camera and everything. They're like, small town pub. They're like, what are you doing? Anyway, I ended up with 7 drinks, and then
that's right. There was a lock-in or something. Did you say there was a lock-in? They shut the doors on you and left you outside?
Oh no! Like I got there at 5 p.m. and I left at like 6 something after 7 drinks. Like.
You do drink awfully fast.
See, she says I drink fast. Most people say I'm eating and drinking very slow, but fast.
Drinks fast. Drinks fast. how to have a hangover? Drink fast.
See, but I always drink so early because like it gets dark at like 4, so I'm like, okay, now it's dark. Where do I go? It's like 4:30. Let's go somewhere to grab something to eat and drink. And then you're there from like, 4 to 6 maybe, and then you've already done your drinking by 6. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to bed now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of the things I love Scotland, and the summer's great. It's just like, it's not daylight all the time, but the longest day, it doesn't really go dark. It just kind of goes dusky, and then starts getting light again. And then the winter is just like, so depressing. When I was working, I would go in the morning, it was dark, I would come out and it was dark. You never saw any daylight. But just along the road. I used to work just along the road from here, but it was just mental. Summer's great.
No, summer would be great. Yeah, winter, you never see the sun if you're working during the day.
At least you've not got our midges, West of Scotland midges.
Oh yeah.
Like really, really tiny.
I know it's shocking.
And you feel them. You actually feel them live. I've seen grown men cry. They reduce grown men to tears.
Yeah, that's one of the really nice things about going in the off season, wherever you are. The cold season, there's not much bugs.
Yeah.
No matter where you go, if it's the winter, they're kind of hibernating, doing whatever bugs do. I don't know what they do, but they're gone for the winter.
Yeah.
Which
our midges are particularly bad, especially the west coast. East coast, this is over this side they're monsters. They're tiny. Like you can barely see them.
Yeah.
And like midget, like your insect nets on your tents.
They can get through them, because they're that small, midges, no seams. I think there's a few names for it, but
I can't see any of that.
Sometimes I want to acknowledge and be like, I'm still looking.
No, I know that. I've been watching you, so carry on. Feel free. Thank you, Bits. Thank you, subs. I've been watching. Like I say, I watch that, so I know you have to kind of acknowledge the.
And also make sure it's still working. Because sometimes things just crash and burn with no reason.
Right.
And
have they not got
Wi-Fi? Maybe, but quite often public Wi-Fi just doesn't work very well.
Yeah, it's probably not very much bandwidth.
Yeah.
I was really interested. I was in Cuba in February, March. They don't have internet, so you'd be snippets. But they have like Wi-Fi zones where everybody, and the bandwidth must be absolutely unreal because everybody is sitting there on their phones, all doing Facebook and FaceTime and all the rest of it. And that's all you can see is that. But it's really nice because it's also like very communal as well because everybody kind of congregates together and they're not just interacting with their phones, they're also like interacting with each other. You see people having family time as well because obviously their kids are going to go and work in America and stuff like that. And that's the world, and this is their only real contact with them. But the bandwidth was just absolutely phenomenal.
Not bad.
It's just it was really interesting because, like I say, I like very techy, so all that stuff like really interests me.
Okay. So you've been there. Where else have you traveled to?
Where else have I travelled to?
Yeah.
But Cuba I was backpacking. That was the first time I've ever been backpacking. It's kind of challenging in Cuba because you don't speak English. I've got a van that I'm converting. So this summer I drove to a festival in Portugal. It took 5 weeks to do it.
Yeah.
And then last summer I drove to Croatia with a friend, another festival in Croatia. So me and her drove all the way down through Europe to Croatia. And then I've been all over the place, but a long time ago.
Yeah.
A long time ago. Like Malaysia. Not really been east. No, not really been west. I've been east quite a bit. So I've been to like Bali, Singapore, Mauritius. Loads of places, but a long time ago.
Okay. Well traveled.
Yeah. So I appreciate what you're going through and stuff. Like I say, until recently I was a tent dweller as well. So all the naysayers going, you're going to freeze to death. And I can see you with your mum and stuff, and I'm going, no, he's not going to freeze to death.
I'm going to be just fine. We're good.
He's fine.
No worries. It's actually been really mild.
Yeah, I know.
It's been really mild.
I camped in February in south of Scotland once, and a whole bunch of us, and I got up in the middle of the night for a pee, as you do, and put my hand on the outside of the tent and go, that feels really weird. It's like plastic ice. It was just covered in ice, but I didn't know I was as cozy as a bug, and it was so snug. People don't realise that tents are actually, especially double-skinned ones, they're really cozy.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little bit. I had frost all over the place in Thurso when I camped up there.
Yes,
it was a clear night, so temperature dropped.
Well, that's where cloud cover's really good.
Yeah.
You know you've got clouds and you're going to be fine, but if you can see those stars,
it cools down quite a bit.
Well, the clouds keep the heat in, but you'll know that. So all those naysayers out there, he's got a good tent, alright? Chill it.
Good tent, good sleeping pad, insulates you from the ground, good sleeping bed, keeps the heat that your body creates inside that sleeping bag. It's good.
The human body creates an amazing amount of heat. The human body creates an amazing amount of heat. People don't realise that.
Yeah. And like, if I know it's gonna be really cold, if I have a good meal like right before I go to bed, it makes such a difference to have like a lot of good meal in your belly before you go to bed. Are you gonna have one?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's do it. Are you going to grab one?
Because I'll see what they've got. So I'm not a big drinker. So.
Can you just give me whatever you decide to get? I'm really.
I wouldn't get what I get. Well, I'm a lightweight. I've seen what you can drink.
But I like everything. So whatever you end up getting, I will enjoy. So whatever you get, I will.
It'll just be a bottle.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Hi. That's Tillyman. Give me a place to stay tonight. It's very nice of her. And she's traveled a lot. That's cool. Drink competition? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not gonna drink too much. Just a little bit. Yeah, there's the hit. I don't even know what we call it. What's the milk called? The beer one? Trevor can't drink. He's 120 pounds. What have I told you? I'm 6'10", 280 pounds. How's Glasgow so far? I like Glasgow. Like, well, you know why I was stuttering there? It's just like because I always say that same line. I'm like, I like this. I like this, and it's such a lame response. How are you liking this? I like it. I need to work on my analysis of places, so I can tell you break it down a little bit, what I think of these places. It's not, the places I've been to, the markets or the towers are pretty saturated with people. people, so we've been cutting in and out. It's working here. We're at the lowest bitrate possible. We're at the lowest bitrate possible. Maybe I could pump up the jam here? I don't know. Architecturally, I think it's cool. I think the main shopping street was like kind of cool. It was closed off to cars, and there's nice busking going on. Like, and they're good. Like, they're good. George something Square with their Christmas market. That was cool. Give table number. I'm not giving you the table number. So Glasgow sucks? No, it doesn't at all. She colored hair dye? Yeah, she is colored hair. Stop it, just be you. Well, no, I think it'd be good as a broadcaster if I could like take something I see, take something I experience, and I can break it down more. If that's what we're talking about here. Like when I'm like, rather than just saying I like it, you know, being able to break it down more. Guys looking at you, everyone looks at me when I do my thing that I do with the hitchhiking, the big backpack, the camera, the everything. People look at you as life. Table number 4592? Yes. Table number 8675309 is Jenny's table, but that's Jenny's number. Never mind. Sorry. It's Jenny's number. Jenny doesn't have a table. Did we get lit today? No. Well, is he drunk? He's had one drink. You're awesome. Thank you, florists. Thank you. Life is life. I agree. Google is watching us all. That's true. Selfie sticks are scary. Agreed. Voting in spoons is human, right? Give the table number. No, I'm not giving the table number. I told you I'm not going to give the table number. I'm not going to give the table number. Does whether or not lilt? Give it 2 quick demo? I have no idea. I'm not gonna even look. Simon Calder live on BBC Now talking about slightly more serious issues than hitchhiking around the Isle of Wight. Simon Calder. If you guys don't know, I raced Simon Calder, journalist, around the Isle of Wight. I went anti-clockwise, he went clockwise, and we won, barely. Pilkins, thank you for the 200 bits. Hope your travel's going well. Can't watch as much due to time, but still check in. Well, thank you for checking in. Oh, look at this. That's serious. Chinese.
Yeah,
interesting.
I like it.
Going foreign. Look at it. Sing Chow. Maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Sing Chow. Cheers.
Cheers, thank you for the beer. Thanks for the offer for stay and everything.
You're welcome.
Charlotte table number? No, you didn't. I know you did. Did I say that right-ish? Beer time. Yes, second beer. Apparently I drink fast. I don't think... What do you guys think? Do I drink fast? I don't think I drink that fast.
We'll see.
I think it's good. Thank you for the beer.
You're welcome. You'll need to eat as well at some point.
Some point, yeah. We don't have to eat here.
I don't know town very well, so it's a bit tricky for me.
Yeah.
Because I stay in the West End.
Okay. So like, yeah, we don't want to like eat out. We can just like finish our beers and go back. And I don't know if you have stuff there that's easy to make. Or would you rather grab something here?
I just get takeaway.
Oh, takeaway? Okay.
I've got a monthly deal with Deliveroo.
Deliveroo. So what do you usually go for? What's your takeaway of choice?
Depends what I feel like.
Okay, so
much choice.
Yeah.
So
some people have like a staple. They're like, boom, this. You know, you switch things up. You switch things up.
Yeah. So last night I had Thai green curry.
Okay.
It was really good. The night before I had a burger from Bag of Nails. Really funny hours at the moment, so he doesn't get in till after 8 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So you one kid? How many?
3.
3 at home?
How old? I'm losing track. 26, 25, and 23.
Okay. Like my age.
So,
What are they up to?
one lives just around the corner.
Yeah.
He's about to move to Geneva with his work for
Okay.
2 years.
Yeah.
Middle one lives with me. He works big time. And my daughter just lives along a bit further out, west of the city.
Yeah.
It's still in the city, but just a bit further out.
Yeah.
Glasgow's only 10 miles from one side to the other. So
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, pretty condensed.
Yeah, all the bits around the edges is not bad.
Okay.
It's like when you're coming into Dumbarton today, it's just like, is this bad? Yeah. But it's kind of, there's not much gap between now. Someone was asking about Paisley as well. I mean, my house to Paisley is like no distance. You drove past Paisley on the way here.
Yeah.
On the way after the airport, that's Paisley.
Okay.
But there's no kind of real distinct Paisley and Glasgow kind of now touch. Yeah, so.
When we go back out, is it just like metro then walking distance, or do you metro then walking?
It's all walking.
It's all walking. Nice.
It's all walking.
That's
Well, apart
really
from the metro.
Well, the metro then walk. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's no like connecting transit. All that.
No,
That's really
no.
convenient.
No, it's going to be like, you'll be out of touch 15, maybe 20 minutes tops on the underground.
Yeah.
But it depends on how quickly a train comes.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
But then after that, it'll be back up again. And if you've still got problems connecting, you can use my Wi-Fi. I don't have.
Well, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. Like maybe by that time I just feel like being offline, and then I end up staying.
Yeah.
Who knows what happens?
Yeah. My
So
son will be home anytime between 8 and 9, and I've got a lodger. But he just spends all his time in his room playing Fortnite in Spanish. He's here to learn English, but he's not doing very well.
He's here to play Fortnite in Spanish. Nice.
Yeah, you just all these things. Like a lot of people I play games with, they're all English speakers, but they're not. Like I got some good friends there in Norway, and they all speak fluent English. And the way a lot of learning English, especially, is by playing games. But they play on English servers and English domains, and then that way they're forced to learn English, and that's how I kind of feel about the lodger.
Yeah.
You should be. I mean,
Playing
I can
English
get
to
the
try and
gamer
learn
thing.
it?
I can't argue with that. I really can.
Yeah.
I've got a leg to stand on. However, what you should be doing is just finding Fortnite in particular, like find English servers and play on English servers, or with English speaking people, and then you might actually learn some English.
Yeah.
It's been here 3 months, and it's fantastic.
No English. Like actually, like no.
Very, very little.
Okay.
Very, very little. So there's like certain chores you're supposed to do, and I've just given up trying to explain them to him. I don't know whether that's a willful misunderstanding though.
You're like, yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, he thinks like emptying the dishwasher is kind of a bit quite straightforward. So like I end up with no plates, and they're all clean in the dishwasher, and then I end up like emptying it, and next thing I know my dishwasher's got like 10 dirty plates in it. It's like, okay, he's obviously hoarding them in his room so he doesn't have to empty the dishwasher. That's what exactly what it says.
Come on.
Gripe of mums through the ages.
Do you play Fortnite?
No, I don't play
There
Fortnite.
you go.
No, I don't play Fortnite. If I'm on Steam, it's Tillymint. I'm Tillymint everywhere. It's obviously not the real thing, but...
The only game I've played in the past 6 years is Minecraft.
Oh, that's where I started. Well, it's not where I started, but when it comes to PC games, Minecraft is where I started.
It's just,
but Redstone, I used to do the
my girlfriend at the time
Redstone
just like played cooperatively on a server together. I'm like, okay, sure.
Yeah, I've never done it with Minecraft, but what happened with Ark is my son was playing it with his brother and their pals in the living room, so he was on Skype with them, and I'm listening to this game going, what are you playing? You wouldn't like it, Mum, you got to kill shit. I don't like killing shit. It's a completely different story now though, hey? But,
oh yeah.
So it says, I know Mum, you won't like it, you got to kill shit. And I kind of continue listening to this, and it kind of sounds like the sound of this game out of played. What's the game? like, no, you wouldn't like it, but just tell me what the bloody game is. So he told me what the game is, so I YouTubed it. I kind of like this. So, like, can I come and play with you? And they're like, yeah, sure, of course you can if you really want. So you've got to kill shit. I went, it's fine. Like, okay, so this is where everybody thinks I'm going to be totally sad. 4,500 hours later.
4,500.
They rage quit to a server glitch.
Yeah.
I'm still playing. I've got 4 servers alone. My kids think I'm nuts, I think. So, yeah.
So you put in that much hours?
I've got 4,500 hours in game.
Wow. Like your average work year is 2,000 hours. That's some solid time.
Yeah, I mean, I can put in like 60 hours over 2 weeks playing games. I have the time. So.
If you have the time, then
Retire.
whatever you enjoy.
Yeah, I'll retire.
You should spend your time doing it. How long have you been playing for?
I reckon about 2.5 years.
Yeah.
I've got another 1,000 something hours in Factorio. So, but I build more machine and stuff like that.
Cool. No, I've always liked video games. I just, when I went to college and started doing this, especially traveling now,
Yeah.
it's never...
Well, I'm like second generation geek.
Yeah.
My dad was a geek.
Oh yeah.
So then I kind of got that as well, and then my son, who's like third generation geek, that's what he does, is the Java programmer. So no, it's the one that's around the corner. It's been to Geneva for 2 years. He's going with his work. His work is sending him to Geneva for 2 years.
That'll be cool.
That's what I said to him. But no ties here, apart from us. Just go.
No, yeah.
Just go.
See the world?
Yeah. Hard not to. It's like yourself. You've got not got a mortgage. You've not got a wife. You've not got kiddies.
Exactly. Might as well. If you can, do it.
Fucking that.
Yeah.
Don't hold back. There's no point. There's no point. I mean, I couldn't do stuff for quite a few years because my kids were
Of course, yeah. You're
I had
dependent
3
to them.
kids in 3 years. Yeah, so like, couldn't do stuff. Whereas now they're all like, when you're coming back, Mumbo.
So
to Portugal.
you're starting to have that freedom again now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I mean, it was never too bad for me, but yeah, it's also financial as well. Even though we haven't got as much money because we're in the house, like, have to feed them and clothe them and stuff.
I know, right? Yeah, kids are expensive.
They are.
Yeah. They need to eat. That sucks.
Sorry, I'm gibbering a bit. I'm gibbering a bit because I'm nervous.
You're doing well. Some people get really like, you know, nervous on stream. You're doing well. Everything's good.
Can they actually see me?
Yeah, you're on the side of the frame.
Right, that's like.
Yeah. You're just on the side there. Things are a little. My Streamlabs all kind of like stuttery,
right,
but it's smooth on their end. She must know Twitch then. Of course she does. She knows she's here because she watches my Twitch channel.
Yeah, and then when you were talking about possibly coming back down the East Coast, I'm going, no, you got to come to Glasgow, you got to come to Glasgow.
Well, yeah, of course I wanted to because I've been through Edinburgh twice in my life now. So like, and the constant conversation is Edinburgh versus Glasgow.
Yeah.
People are always
Glasgow
talking.
every time.
I'm not. And that's what the majority of people have said. It's Glasgow, Edinburgh. But
the thing is, difference to see, I'm not actually Scottish, so to me, like for Edinburgh, the majority of Edinburgh's population is transient.
Yeah.
So you have students that come over for a couple of years, like it, stay on. The actual population of Edinburgh, where people that are actually born and bred in Edinburgh, is really, something like 30% of the actual population of Edinburgh, because it's full of students. I've got a lot of friends in Edinburgh, but none of them are actually Scottish.
Yeah.
I've got one friend that's like out in Glenrothes way, which is northeast, kind of north of Edinburgh. She's Scottish, but all my pals are Irish, French, Spanish. They all live in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with Edinburgh, is the population isn't actually. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying that by any stretch of the imagination. Glasgow in the last 15 years has become much more dynamic. It used to be you walk down the street, you only ever had a Scottish accent. identity.
Yeah.
I do not have a problem with it. Most Scots don't have a problem with immigration, incomers, whatever. English have got this thing where build this wall, don't let them in. I mean, we have to control our borders. We live on the fucking island.
It's a good natural border. It's a good natural border.
Yeah, I'll try to build one. That guy that gave you a lift down, he was very political, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, I know. And like,
didn't catch much of it because it kept cutting out for me. But
I know, yeah, it's cut out a lot, but some people get very political, and I try to steer it in another direction and then everyone in chat gets political, and then people obviously have different opinions, and then it's just.
Yeah. They
fight.
Yeah.
They fight.
A bit like a wee bit like what happened with the currency conversation the other day. And everybody started going nuts like, it's legal tender. It's actually not legal tender. It's not even legal tender in Scotland. And then you were saying like chats exploded because the thing is about not accepting Scottish notes down south is a big bone of contention for people that live in Scotland. I've been in places in England where I've been trying to hand over a Scottish note and they have refused point blank to take it.
Yeah.
They don't have to take it. Businesses actually don't even have to give you change. So if you go to the bar and you pay with a £20 note, they're not actually legally required to give you change. They do it as a courtesy.
So they can expect exact change if they want to.
No, when you go and buy something, if you're giving over more money, like so you're paying with a £10 note and it's only like £3.50, they're not actually obliged to give you the change. They give you the change out of courtesy. There's no law that says they have to give you change. People don't realise these. I used to work for a bank.
Oh, you used to work for a bank. I didn't know that.
That's how I know only Scotland has a £100 note.
And they only go up to £50 in English?
Yeah, only Scotland has a £50 note. That was leaving the day, and that's when I was like, oh. So somebody gifted me a sub earlier. So does that mean somebody's paid for a sub on my behalf?
Yeah. For the month. Yeah. So
Thank you, whoever you are.
You get channel exclusive emotes. So you got all the Hitch emotes, and you don't have to watch an ad when you join the channel. Oh, you don't watch them anyway. I understand that. The ad revenue is mostly not significant.
I couldn't go to because I can't handle it. It's the same with YouTube, ad blocker. Kills everything.
I understand using an ad blocker.
Has to be done. Don't watch TV for the same reason.
That's true. When I see ads now, like after like watching everything streamed and stuff like that, like Netflix and stuff like that, like whenever someone has cable TV on, I'm like, I can't handle watching like these whatever commercial breaks now. I've been spoiled by advertising free programming.
Yeah, and they're always much louder than the program itself because it's like I think it's compressed sound they use, so they're just really loud and really sharp. Whereas the program you're watching is just like non-bog standard run of the mill, and you get the advertising.
Yeah, I know.
Just bust an eardrum.
Chicago to distribute links for the raid.
Also, he's raided you?
Yeah.
I take it that's different to a host?
Yeah. So, raids, when you raid a channel, everyone gets sent into their chat room.
Whereas
so, like,
the host...
So they're watching and they're in the chat room. A host just switches the video over, but you're still technically in the original channel's chat room.
Yeah.
So they have to click to join the actual channel itself.
Yeah. And also, like, you don't, if you want to have it on in the background but not listen to it, do not mute the stream, mute the site. Then Twitch apparently still counts you as watching.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
There you go. There you go, folks.
The more you know.
If they call it that, I don't know. I can't believe how much background noise there is, and yet when I hear it on my computer at home,
it helps. Like this microphone is directional, so it's facing essentially in a cone this way.
which we're both a part of.
Off it is, I'm sorry, I have to know.
Doesn't work.
Makes me feel cold listening to the winds when you stand there like that.
But without it at all, it's like, oh, it's bad. So it certainly helps, but it's not perfect. Especially like we've had some really windy days, and I'm like, I can't expect it.
Yeah, especially when you're by the coast.
Yeah, it's always windy.
Yeah, by the coast is windy. I mean, here you're a bit inland. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, are you going to head down? Are you going to go try and down the M74? Or are you going to go? Are you going to try and go to Stranraer to go across to?
I have to see, like, there's one ferry crossing from Scotland to Northern Ireland, right? Yeah. So I think I'm heading that way, which is south and then west.
Yeah.
It might be weird to navigate to, finding traffic going that way. I don't know. I have to look at a map.
Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't even looked at a map yet. So
going down towards Stranraer, you want the M77. I can grab it. Just trying to take. I don't know if there's any services on the M77. Way down to Ayr, and then once you get that kind of go, then I think it comes to A77, but that kind of takes you down towards Stranraer.
Okay.
But foot passengers were between 20 and 30 pence. For a foot passenger on the ferry.
How much?
Between 20 and 30 pence. I googled it.
Okay.
I googled it. It varies on the what time of crossing and stuff like that. I don't know how many there are or anything. I just had a quick look at the prices for you.
I'm probably not even going to pay attention. I'm just going to show up there and be like, when's the next ferry? Is it tomorrow? Okay, it's tomorrow. That's fine. I'll camp out somewhere near here. We'll figure it out. Because, trying to make a ferry sailing hitchhiking is not fun.
No, I mean, try and make anything when you're hitchhiking. It's like you've got to allow yourself at least an extra 48 hours to at least.
Exactly. To like be guaranteed to make it there, it's tough,
Yeah, I mean, I had a friend who hitchhiked absolutely everywhere as well. He was always late.
Who did?
He was always late. My pal used to hitchhike everywhere, absolutely everywhere.
You did too?
Always late. No, my pal. Like I say, I did backpacking around Cuba, but it's not really a hitchhiking kind of a place because you've got the collectible, which are really, really cheap, the big old 1950s cars.
Yeah.
That's one always slides down really quick.
You're right with me.
I think you slow it down a bit because it's been pointed out to you.
You think so? She called me fast, and she's drinking just as fast as me. Oh, we're like right on. I think it's like that's not.
Yeah, no, I imagine it. Yeah, no, warm.
I don't think you can.
Got a little bit more than you, but not a lot.
And she called me fast. She's fast. You're fast. I'm slow.
Like I say, I'm a bit nervous.
Do any of your family know that you're meeting up to stream?
I sent my oldest a link on Discord. The other one will find out when he comes home.
No, I'm thinking just because dealing with the subway and stuff like that, I'll probably end it in the Wetherspoons here, and then we'll just head back to the place and relax in the evening.
That's fine, yeah. I've got. Does your tent need drying?
Yeah, I should probably.
We can dry your tent in my flats.
Okay.
I've got a pulley.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got a pulley. I've got 3 metre ceilings.
Okay. Yeah.
So we could just put your tent on the pulley and it'll be dry. I used to dry like a massive great big 6-man tent on it. So you're all tiny long thing, no problem.
The 1 minute tent's pretty compact.
Yeah, no problem. So I kind of saw it a wee bit in the morning. What tent have you got? I never had tent envy, so it's all good. No, I mean, you can continue to stream, it's fine, like I say, but we can get your tent dry and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll drive everything up.
I
didn't, like, it rained last night, but the wind just, like, blew everything off the fly.
Yeah.
But I was sitting, I found a high point, but the ground was still just so saturated there that when you stepped, you still just, like, you could hear that squelch. So, like, still, I re-waterproof the bottom, but still, I sleep on rough ground, and it just punctures the bottom different way, so water finds its way in.
Yeah, it always does. Won't it always? Well,
Like, yeah.
and of course it was frosty the other morning when you put it away as well.
So it was already wet. It was already wet because you try and shake off the frost. It's still frost on there, and then it melts in the bed.
But you see, if you've got frost on the outside of your tent, it means your inner vent has done its job.
True. Well, all the heat is done.
In the inside vent. That
It's at least a few degrees warmer inside. If the wind comes through with a three-season tent, it can kind of upset the kind of climate you've made inside.
Yeah.
Because with three-season tent, it's just the mesh body and the fly on top. If you're getting wind coming through, then it takes all that.
The insulation.
Chad's here. Have a great stream at Hitch. On your way to Singapore. I'm in a plane. You're in a plane. Sick. Have a good flight to Singapore. I think you said chat only right now, so you can't hear me anyway. But thanks for the raid. You're in some cool places. Maybe you just don't know, Chicago Ninja TV does IRL outdoor streaming. When I met him was in Las Vegas, Nevada, but now he's in Malaysia, going to Singapore. So that's cool. So if you like seeing streams in different places out there in the world, give Chicago Ninja TV a follow. It's the type of streams I like, so.
I'm just messaging my son and my friend because she's going, where are you? It was really funny because I'll try to get out to you and message Gunner, Gunner. And he was like, use Discord. Do you know how to use Discord?
I know how to use it.
Twitch, not so much, but
Discord, yeah.
I'm trying to copy the link from my friend. It's just Hitch, isn't it? It's just Hitch, isn't it? On Twitch.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/Hitch. Used to be Hitch_live. Which when you're showing someone that's unfamiliar with Twitch TV, just look up Hitch_live. That was quite a bit. Now I changed to Hitch.
Yeah.
Very simple.
Well, she'll let me know if she finds that. Because they're all like, where are you?
On Twitch TV?
I'm actually on Twitch this time.
Have you ever streamed before? With how much, you play art?
No, I mean, I've streamed what I'm playing to people sometimes. Like my friends or something, they'll say like, how do you do this? Or how do you do that in the game or in Factorial? And I will through Steam. I just like share my screens like through Steam.
Yeah.
And they'll just watch what I do and stuff. That's it. I can't be bothered with all the Streamlabs or CBS or the other one that everybody uses, and then you've got to make sure you always do it. And then
Streaming is complicated, and I wouldn't be able to really do. Like, I had a very, very, very basic stream, like just through a phone, modem, not much, no VPS or anything like that. When I started, and the only reason, well, we still have a pretty scuffed stream, a pretty low quality stream. The only reason where it's at where it is today is because people have helped me and they actually know what they're doing, because I don't know what I'm doing. Mostly what I do is I press play, start a stream at the start of the day, and I I press end stream at the end of the day, and everything else is handled by other people because they know what they're doing.
Right.
All I know how to do is kind of hitchhike, and hitchhiking is really easy. You don't actually have to know, like, you're like, oh, you know what you're doing. It's really easy.
Yeah.
We can come up with strategies to be like, this will work better than this. But you're really just spitballing and whatever. And no matter what you do, you're still gonna get there.
Yeah.
It's not complicated.
Yeah.
You just have to be willing to do it.
Yeah.
Once you're willing to do it. So.
I've thought about it, but it's like I say, it's I just want to get on with it and play. Like, I mean, it would be gaming that I did, whereas I'm quite laid back. I'll actually sit there just like staring at it, going, what do I do now? Oh, I need to go make dinner. And
Oh yeah.
You know, whereas a lot of students watch me play really intensely, and I don't really play like that.
Really intensely, and then they'll narrate what they're doing as they're doing it.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be natural to me at all. And it's a very different thing now that like when I first started streaming, when I started the day, there'd be no one there for like an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
You start the stream and you're just like, this is what I'm doing. I'm just gonna start
whereas this thing
hitchhiking.
you've actually got people to chat to.
So there's always something to address.
Yeah.
There's always people talking.
Yeah.
It's so much easier, I think, to run a stream once there's actually a community around it.
Yeah.
It's hard starting a stream that's the hardest in finding a viewership initially. And for people that are starting a video game stream, I don't know how you do it unless you have a network, unless you know people.
I think you get like friends and friends of friends just to sub to start off with. I think not like
just
like,
get a couple viewers.
Like paid sub, just like follow. That's what I mean. I don't know. I would have no idea.
I don't know how you establish yourself as a gaming streamer now.
No.
I don't know how you can do it.
Too much. It's kind of saturated.
I'd agree.
So you'd have to find something to make yourself stand out.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'd actually do like face thing.
Yeah.
Because they would all be like, because I'm not kind of like the average age gamer.
See, but then you're not the average, so that's different.
Yeah, I suppose so. Don't know.
There you go. Yeah, what I have going for me is I have a monopoly on the whole hitchhiking live streaming thing. Only one doing that, so I'm not competing with anyone. It's something obscure.
I've seen a few that are doing like travelling around, but not like hitching. Because like I said, I don't know how I came across you. I think I was just like browsing, and I discovered this thing just chatting. And I thought, oh, I can handle that.
There you go. Hitchhiking.
And then, so I did that, and then, and like I say, I think somebody else either hosted you or rated you.
Yeah.
And that's that. And oh, he's in Scotland.
Scotland, hitchhiking.
Right.
It's been good.
So that's how I kind of like. And I haven't watched the last couple of days. I've had my grandson staying, so it's just my stepdaughter's son.
Yeah.
Just completely confused.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So I've had him stay in a couple of days, so I haven't actually been able to really watch.
Okay. Well, what did you do?
10 months old.
We did Thurso, Inverness in a day, Inverness.
And I think you've lost one of your gloves.
I lost like my base layer gloves.
The big,
not the big ones.
Right.
I have the big ones.
Right.
So like if it gets cold, I have the big ones. They were just like black, like thin gloves, but I replaced them already, so we're good. We're good on the glove.
Your big orange ones, you see, your oven gloves.
I love the orange mitts.
Keeps you warm, man.
Keeps you warm, and it's so high vis. Most gloves are like black or dark gray.
Yeah.
Because they're like, city. It's like it's discreet. It's neutral. These ones I think are probably made for hunting or something like that.
Function over form every time when you're traveling.
See, there you go. Function over form. She knows what she's talking
The
about.
only time I would go for function over form, and the other time,
With hitchhiking? Or just
just generally. I mean, I camp, like you say, I camp in Scotland, and look like a fanny off these my rolls off. I'll look like a fanny, thank you very much.
Yeah, if you're comfortable, you're comfortable. Like,
if I'm warm, I'm
I don't give
happy.
a shit how I look.
You don't want to know me when I'm cold.
I just want to be comfortable. I don't care how I look. With hitchhiking, I kind of want to care how I look a little bit.
A wee bit,
At least for visibility's sake.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Well, I don't want to look insane.
You don't, absolutely. Yeah, it's a fine line, isn't it?
So I want to be like bright and visible, but not insane. So we try and do that. I think I'll probably get a Santa hat at some point. It's like 5 days to Christmas tomorrow or something like that. So we'll start hitchhiking with Santa hat or something like that. Yeah, Christmas spirit. Do you like Christmas? No. I like getting the family together aspect. I don't care about the
Going to my
presents.
daughter's for Christmas.
Sorry?
Going to my daughter's
Your
for
daughter's?
Christmas. Both my boys are coming, so and my stepdaughter and the baby at Bath will probably come as well because, like I say, Maud is going to work for Geneva. So get together.
And that's what I like about Christmas. It's quite often people have the time off. They make the effort. They make the effort to come together.
Yeah, so I normally go to a friend's house at Christmas. It's like family Christmas and yes.
There you go.
Right, okay, my son's watching.
Your son's watching. Perfect.
The chat is being very nice. They all love your hair.
Good job.
Yeah, that's what life from old days. Hi, Yeah, most people do love my hair. When I was in Cuba, that's all I got. It was just like azul, azul, bello, bello, azul, azul, everywhere. But initially, it was a bit. I thought initially a bit creeped out, but then after a while, it was like sitting on the Malecon, which is the sea wall in Cuba.
Yeah.
And I was sitting in Havana, and I was sitting on the Malecon. These 3 teenage lasses come running up to me, going, "Oh my God, your hair, it's amazing, it's amazing!" And like, see when like the teenagers are running up to you, going, it stops you being creeped out.
Yeah.
That's it. Creeped out's gone.
Yeah,
It's gone. Your accent. The little ones, it's just like.
What made you decide to make your hair, change your hair like that?
Well, I was Reds, and everybody actually knows me as Red Sarah. And then everybody started going Reds. So I got to do something about this.
Sorry.
So I went blue.
Blue? How long have you been blue?
Like 2 years.
2 years of blue.
Yeah, like.
Is there any colors that you're like, oh, maybe, or you like?
Well, I'm seeing more and more blues, so I'm probably going to have to shift away from blue
Where
and
would you go?
something else. Whatever nobody else is wearing.
Purple?
It's kind of hard one to maintain. Blue, just like
Blue's easy. Okay.
it stays blue, man.
Blue stays blue.
It stays blue. Seriously, it stays blue. It does not fade.
Yeah.
Well, it does, but it's good because the roots don't show so much.
Okay. Makes sense. I'm blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-da. Yeah, again. It's good. I do get a sense that you like blue. You got the blue hair, you got the blue sweater, and the blue shirt, and everything's blue. There is a blue theme going on. Blue, okay.
Left over from my red theme. It just makes wardrobe really easy. It's just like blue.
Blue.
You get much better shades of blue than you do with red. Though red's a very strange one for clothing. It's really hard to get good shades of red.
Yeah. What do you think of my? Well, it's tucked away, but my red jacket. It's good. You like the red?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a good shade of red. Yeah, but like I say, blue. You get, like I say, you get much nicer variations on blue.
Yeah. No, I do like blue, and yeah, it's the turquoise. Like, I guess there's some green to it. The shirt you're wearing, and that as well.
Yeah. But it's like red tends to be just red. It's like red heads towards pink or it heads towards orange or purples, but it's like a true red's really hard to find.
Trevor, dye your hair blue? I need at least 100,000 followers to dye my hair blue. I think you have to be a certain level of streamer to dye your hair blue, if you are a streamer.
Loads of streamers with blue hair.
Alright, but you have to be a certain level. I feel like I'm not there yet. Yeah? Once you've made it as a streamer, you can dye your hair blue.
So I've got to do the streaming first in a way.
No, you're outside of that because you actually haven't streamed. So you don't have to, be a certain level of streamer to dye your hair blue. As someone that didn't have blue hair.
I think it's about if it grows out. If you don't like it, you just let it grow out.
That's true. And guy with not short hair but not long hair. It doesn't take that long to grow. My hair grows quickly, so
yeah, exactly. It's been gone in weeks. a month tops, maybe.
Exactly. What do you get? I know 6 for the bits, the charity bits.
No, I've been really interested to see what it is you're carrying around. So
Yeah, very basic. It's very basic. What do you think of it?
I'm really impressed, to be honest. Like I say, I did expect something a bit much bigger and a bit more muffle.
Yeah.
Good Scottish word for you. A bit more muffle.
Yeah.
But it's nothing to it. It's just a phone and a mic and a
Phone and mic,
camera.
wide angle lens,
Yeah, and that's it.
attached to a thing.
Does it connect Wi-Fi to that?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
So that has a SIM card in
And
it.
that's the sort of antenna.
Antenna, yeah. Yeah, SIM card in this, connected to EE network, takes the signal, creates a Wi-Fi hotspot, connects to this, gets through that.
Yeah, because that's who I use, EE, and I've never, honestly, like I was saying to you earlier, 10, 15 years ago, we used to go out into the sticks, to like camping in the middle of nowhere, festivals and stuff. Nobody had any reception, always had reception. You see, EE used to be Orange.
Yeah.
And I've had an Orange contract, and it was EE, and that's British Telecom, so we go downhill, goes down. That I used there, and I was one of the few people that always had reception. So I think we have like really, really good coverage.
Yeah. And that's what I've heard when I've done research. People have their own anecdotal evidence, but looking it up online, as far as I've seen, EE has the best coverage in the United Kingdom, England, and Scotland combined. And then Vodafone.
Because if you ask the companies themselves, they lie. Of course you'll cover an area.
Yeah.
And then you get there and like, lying bastards. I had a T-Mobile contract once, very, very briefly, and I was just like, God damn it, I can't use this in my house. They were just like, not a problem. I said, well, no, I've got a phone that I have to go and stand in my garden to use. It doesn't work. It's like, it's no right. We'll look into it, and they actually had their engineers look into it, and they went, okay, yeah, the only time you're connecting is when you're at the office, because they worked out when I worked, because that's the only time it was ever connecting, and they went, we'll cancel the contract, give you your money back, send us the phone back,
That's
and
nice.
that was it.
There you go.
Done. Done.
At least, yeah, you got. They got you out of the contract that way. Quite often they'd be like, "That's your problem, isn't it?"
Yeah, which is what they tried. It was just like, well, you know, I can't use it. I shouldn't have to stand in my garden to use my phone. Don't know what it was. It was just something about the house I was in at the time that just didn't allow it.
And that's, yeah, here, like, the construction, sometimes the construction of the buildings is just like, you got great connection outside, so you step inside, it's like,
well,
no, they
the building I live in is over 100 years old, so it's like, it's an old Glasgow tenement, right? And it's got like really, really, really thick walls. When I first moved there, like 12 years ago, no mobile phone reception. Everybody used to hang out the windows. None of them worked. My EE worked, obviously. Everybody hung out the windows and stuff. But again, over the 12 years, it's just got better and better. I just think they're just putting in more masts and stuff. So it makes a big difference.
There you go. EE. All you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is as well, they give you long-term contract bonuses. So I pay £10 a month for, I think it's 2 gig data, unlimited text, unlimited minutes.
Okay, that's not bad at all.
So £10 a month.
You're just fucking wasting. No, I pay $300 for one plan.
Yeah, I know. It's like $20 a day. I'm obviously not. But given your coverage,
unlimited. Like as much, like hundreds of gigabytes.
Well, I mean, if you give them the $20 a day, we should hope so. Do you know what I mean?
These hundreds of gigabytes a month. Most unlimited plans are like, oh yeah, unlimited until we deem that like not normal usage. So like 20 gigabytes. That's
Virgin are like that. It's unlimited, but what they don't say is it's your upload. They limit mods. and the first level of throttling is 10%. So I've got 150 megs. You want to throttle me for 10%? And you go, it's 15 megs. It's like,
Yeah.
knock yourselves out, guys. The problem is, like, especially in the UK, is your upload is only 10% of the download, and that's your biggest problem.
Yeah.
10% upload is nothing.
And I run on upload.
Yeah, I know you do.
Upload's what I use.
Yeah.
I don't care about download. I don't give
No,
a shit about
I
download.
don't know. I gag.
Yeah. It's all upload.
Yeah.
So I'm like, when I do a speed test, it always does download first because that's what most people are really looking for. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't. Can we do a test that does upload first? Because that's what I'm really concerned about. So I have to wait for the download to finish. I'm like, I don't really care. Let's get to the part I care about.
Yeah. But as I say, download most of the time is fine for me, but every now and again I need the upload. Like I say, I do think it's funny when they throttle me when I'm, like I say, the first level of throttle is 10%, the next one's 30%, because I had a big argument with them about it. He said it was unlimited. Yeah, your download's unlimited, your upload's not.
It's weird.
I know, right?
Because most people like have used the download, right? Don't they?
Most people use downloads, yeah.
Yeah, like for consumer use, like download
if I
is what
wanted
people
to run a
use.
server off a central machine in my house, my upload is what's going to cause the problem.
Yeah.
Never mind the no static ID. After early on when I said I'd get to put you off and they're all going, oh, Tim. Where is she? Oh, where are they? Because obviously they don't know.
They don't know yet. People latch onto that. They're like, oh, you've got an offer for a place to stay, and they'll latch onto that.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous thing offering me a place to stay because people will like.
Well, I know you're really discreet about. I know you turn everything off so nobody knows where you're going, even when you're in a tent. So, and you'd have to be seriously local to be able to backtrack it to work out exactly where you were. Plus the little green tent in the middle of the woods. Good luck.
The other thing is when I am streaming in the tent, I have to have the light on if people want to see in the tent, and that creates a bit of an aura from the tent. Usually when I'm hitchhiking and like free camping, there's no light on in the tent. I go in there, maybe I want like look at my phone for a little bit. It doesn't create much of a light. It's at the dimmest setting. If you're more than like 15 feet away, you can't see my tent.
No, I mean, like I said, plus you gotta be looking in that direction as well to be able to actually see it in a tent, especially a little green tent. And I think at 7, 8 o'clock at night, unless you're on a dog walker path like you were the other morning, it's like say the dogs find it, the people don't. People just don't look around themselves very much.
No, and then here in Scotland, like I was on like a path that like went past like a mountain or something like that, so it's fairly high traffic. There's a bicyclist. He just waved and said good morning when I'm standing there, like taking in my tent out. The other one's just like waved and didn't say anything, but like
nobody gives a fuck.
Here, no one gives.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Like if I'm just standing on the hill taking out my tent, no one cares.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. The more like to come and give you a tent, I'm thinking you're homeless. But it's got nobody gives a fuck. They really don't. It's like. I mean, they were talking about like law of trespass and stuff. There isn't really one in Scotland. You can actually go and pitch your tent in somebody's front garden if you want. They can't actually do you for that. What they can do you for is breach of the peace. Or like just being difficult. But they can. You don't actually technically break. You're not going to do it. Obviously,
no. I want to be respectful as I can.
Yes.
But there's no actual trespass like breaking the law of trespass.
It's like you say, leave no trace. Leave only footsteps. Leave only footsteps. You can actually light a fire without leaving a trace, by the way. You dig out a turf.
Dig out the turf?
Dig out the turf. Lift the turf. Just to one side. Have your fire. At the end of it, you put your turf back.
Put it back in?
Well,
never thought about that. Never even thought about that.
It's possible.
Most of the time, I just want to be, and most places aren't as accepting as Scotland. So my mentality is like, I just want to be quiet, discreet. No one knows I'm there. Fire's like, is kind of just like,
here I am.
I'm here. I'm camping. I'm having a campfire. So like, my mentality is just like avoid that at all costs. They're like, are you cold to the campfire? I'm like, no, I'm fine. I have the equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's leave no trace, so leave only footprints.
Yeah.
Right, that's another way of looking at it as well. Footprints, like footprints in the sand, and then the waves come and wash them away. Same sort of process. Because we remember plans, we have done wild camping and stuff, but what we do is, like I say, we'll cut a turf out, have a fire in that, and then put the turf back at the end, go for walks, take plastic bags with us, pick up any little finds, stuff like that. So, but no, it's just leave it better than you find it. I mean, this is what like the pub all around Loch Lomond and the Trossachs. They have to get really strict about it because all the leeches get in their cars, let's go with them, like drink themselves stupid, chuck cans everywhere, stupidly done fires, and as a result, everybody gets not allowed to do it.
Yeah,
it's a bit
small
like
percentage of people wreck it for everyone else.
Yeah, they wreck it for everyone, and it annoys me. We're not allowed to drink in public in Glasgow. You're not allowed to sit in the park and have a beer on a lovely sunny day because fucking idiots that don't know when to stop and don't know how to behave.
Yeah.
You know? And they spoil it for everybody else. Hate people like that. I just want to...
Yeah. Don't be a dick.
Whoever ordered the 40 portion of peas, they should have just cancelled the order and kept the money. Sad, right? It spoils it for everybody because people just want to be nice, they just want to help you out.
Yeah.
Here you are, in Witherspoon, you could be doing that tonight. It's really busy, it'd be really nice, as you say, because it's a really good way for you to get to chat to people, which benefits the stream, which benefits us, and some daft cunt orders 40 portions of peas. Sorry.
Yeah, so like what I should have done in that case is talk to them beforehand and be like, any silly orders, just ignore them or just clear them with me beforehand. And that's what happened at the next one. I talked to them beforehand, and when the silly orders started coming through, well, first they brought out the side salads. But after that, then they came by and they're like, do you want this? I'm like, no, I don't want 10 corn on the cobs. Yeah. So.
I mean, why? Why? I mean, I don't understand the thinking.
Oh, they get entertainment out of it, you know. It's the internet.
Funny. Whoever you are, not funny. It only amuses you. It doesn't amuse anybody else. I don't know. Just show my age, you know. No, just stuff like that. It's so wasteful, and it's just what to do. It just kind of adds
the only good thing that came out of that was one time someone ordered 50 biscuits and wafers, and since they're self-contained in packages, I kept some, and then the rest got given to like a food bank, right? So I got bought out, so they got the revenue, and the rest went to anyone that wanted the biscuits.
So something like that's different, but like you say, 20 orders a piece.
You can't do anything with that, yeah.
Pop on a Saturday, Friday night, who the wants for the tea? So you spoiled it for yourselves, folks. I do think it's a shame.
It's the internet. I don't know.
I know.
It's almost to be expected.
It's a mad crazy thing. I know.
So like if you put the table number out there and you expect that to not happen, that's being naive.
Yeah.
Right? So at the end of the day, it's still my fault because I run the stream.
Yeah, you should have spoken to them first. Was it Wick? Yeah, it was Wick. Yeah, she spoke to them first, said anything stupid comes through. Speak to me.
Do you want food here, or do you want to get food somewhere else? Like, just get takeaway back? Because,
It's your stream.
It's my stream. Like, I'm probably going to end it pretty soon just so I can relax, because I'm honestly pretty burnt out.
Yeah, I mean, you're
Sir? I feel slightly burnt out for streaming for a month straight.
Yeah, you can just chill at my house. You don't even have to talk to me. I've got my computer, man. No, you can totally chill at my house. Honestly, it's quiet. It's just me, my son, my lodger. It's just a great It's entirely whatever you want to do. It's your stream. I'm easy. That'll cause some comments, eh? Of course, I keep forgetting there's a delay, isn't it?
It's like 20 seconds. Just want to see what's going on Twitch here.
My pal Nikki's watching as well. Hi, Nikki.
Oh, you got people watching you?
Yeah, my friends are watching. And my son's watching.
I think I'm just gonna chill off stream for a little bit, and then hang out and go back to there. About time for a day up at some point here. Murphy, good to see you, Murphy. Murphy, anyone you watched that you'd like me to host today? Everyone online right now I've hosted recently on my followed category list. Murphy, PM me or just say in chat someone that you like watching. What's your...
Sorry, my friends are being rude.
Rude? Yeah, of course. Classic. Your friends sound like Twitch chat.
So there you go, Excel. You heard that from the man. You sound like Twitch chat. That's bad. Most of my friends don't know what I look like, so this is bad. So obviously my pal's sharing it with everybody else.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like even more embarrassed.
Well, I'm about to call her for the day here anyway. Any chance of table number? No chance at all. Zero chance. Zero chance of table number.
Oh God, everybody's watching.
They're all watching. You picked up a hitchhiker. What are you doing? It's not safe. I bet we can...
Yeah, I can see that, Nikki. I can see that, Nikki.
I'm just gonna end it now, so yeah, if anyone isn't online. Alright, we'll do Kit Boga. Kit Boga tonight. Kit Boga is always good. Have you watched Kit Boga's stream before? Have you watched Kit Boga's stream before? So unique stream for Twitch. So you know those people that call you? And they're like, you've got a problem with your computer.
Yeah, I know exactly who you mean.
Yeah, okay.
We have a challenge in my house to see if we can keep them on the phone the longest.
That's what he does, but he has different personas and stuff like that. He's on stream and has different setups, and he's really good at what he does.
I am a Microsoft engineer, yeah, right. Fix flag.
Yeah.
Pull the other one.
Yeah, so that's what he does on stream. It's really entertaining. It's really fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
We're gonna host Kit Boga tonight. What is he doing? Scammers want my gift cards. Yeah, so he's calling scammers right now. So go check out Kit Boga's stream. We're hosting, which means if you want to chat in the stream, you have to click join the channel. So go join his channel and go say hi. If you have like the hitchy emotes, go do your hitchy emotes in there. Really cool guy. So go check out his channel. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be hitchhiking towards the ferry to Ireland. Do you just want me to call Tilly? What would you like me to call you?
Tillymint.
Tillymint? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Thank you for offering me a place to stay. It's fun talking to you. Done a lot of shopping yourself. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And welcome to the show.
I'll travel myself, so
yeah.
Get it. I like to travel myself, so totally get it.
Alright, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. We're hosting Kit Boga.
Bye, Nikki. Bye, Robin. Bye, Matt. Bye, Exile. Bye, Louie.
Wow, you got quite a few shout-outs. Was that 5? Anything more?
I don't think so.
Is there anything you want to say?
Nope.
No, you're good? Alright,
Nope.
you shouted out your friends and family. Alright. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Let's count down from 12. I don't. Delay 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hosting Kit Boga.
Oh, my friends, man.